Well, what have you been up to?
I've been reducing.
You have?
I've been dieting.
But you've made a film recently, haven't you?
Yes, I know. I played a whale. No.
So that's it.
That was Poseidon Adventure, and I had to be fat, which I really didn't want to do. I don't like to eat. And
that's all over?
Yes, that's all over with.
Okay. All right, nice to have you with us, and here we go. Is everybody ready to play?
Yeah. Sure.
Well, then let's say hello to our two players, Jeff Nichols and Joan DeYoung. Hello there. Those of you who were with us last time will remember that Jeff has already won $700. He's got a total of 2 games under his belt, and we're into the game. As a matter of fact, we had played 1 round, hadn't we? And Jeff is leading 3-0. And we're going to go to the second and final round, and Joan, you're going to have to match 3 of our celebrities to stay in the running there. We'll see if that happens right after this. Okay, here we go with round 2. Are you ready? I will push the button. And remember, Joan, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. You're the challenger. You'll make the selection, so if you would, please.
I'll take A.
A it is. All right, everybody plays, and here we go. Helen said to Peter, "Why didn't you tell me the blank was wet?" Did you hear that, Joan? Helen said to Peter, "Why didn't you tell me the blank was wet?" All right. As soon as you've finished, you are finishing. Okay, everybody's finished up there. So, Joan DeYoung, we call for your response. Why didn't you tell me the...
Floor.
The floor was wet is her response. Let's see if that scores for her. Remember, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Dick Gaudier will begin with you. She's looking for the answer, floor.
Well, I grew up in Southern California, and we used to, go and watch the Grunion and all that kind of thing. So I said sand.
The
sand was wet.
Was wet. I see. Okay.
A little kind of...
His answer there. Okay, Barbara Stewart, what do you say?
A very female answer.
A very female?
Baby.
The baby was wet. Yes, that is a female answer indeed. And it's a pretty good answer, too. Okay, Joan DeYoung is looking for the word floor, Jack.
I got a few older kids, but they have less control, so I said that the...
All right. Now, Joan, we're getting to the moment of truth here. You must match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Joanne Flug, she's looking for the word floor. Why didn't you tell me the floor was wet?
Well, I was thinking of the park in New York City, and so I put the bench was wet.
The bench was wet. So our winner is Jeff Nichols. Congratulations, Jeff. Oh, look at that. I see that Richard and Shelley held up their cards. They had floor. You missed it by 1, Joan. You're a good sport, and therefore we've got a gift for you. Many thanks, Joan DeYoung, for being with us on Match Game 73. All right. This is your 3rd game, right? This is happy Jeff Nichols over here. He's very happy because he's won his 3rd game, and now he's going to have a chance at the big money again. The super match. Are you ready?
I'm going to try.
Okay, now as you know, we polled a previous studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank guard. Or blank guard. I'll give you the accent both ways. The answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. Your celebrities will help you. You'll choose 3, get their responses, and then pick one of those or use one of your own if you like. The money you win up here will be yours to keep, and then you'll have a go at the big money. Are you ready? All right, let's choose some celebrities here now.
Joanne Flug.
Joanne, what do you say?
I'm split between 2, so I'll go with the first one, lifeguard.
Lifeguard is her answer. All right, another celebrity, Jeff?
Jack Carter.
Can you mention a commercial product?
Well, I don't know. If you think...
I hate to...
If you think that
I swear I'm receiving nothing. That's...
Jack, the only guidance I can give you is this. If you think the studio audience said that, then you say it. If you really believe that.
Really?
Yeah.
No, well, then I'll go with safeguard.
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 All right, that's his answer. You got two now.
Richard Dawson.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, I know it's something that Jack hasn't been given. Obviously, I would have thought right guard.
Right guard. Okay.
Nothing personal, Jack.
I can smell it from here.
So your celebrities have given you lifeguard, safeguard, and right guard. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own, but right now, Jeff, we've got to have an answer.
Lifeguard.
Lifeguard it is. The audience seems to agree with you. Let's see what happens. We are looking for lifeguard. May we see the $100 response? National Guard is the first one. No one gave you that. Still looking for lifeguard. May we see the $250 response? Lifeguard it is. There you go, Jeff. You got the $250. Okay. Joanne Flew gave you lifeguard because she's a pretty smart lady there. Okay. Now that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, $2,500. Now we are going for the big money. First, let's reveal the $500 response. Right guard it was. Okay, two of them up there thought of it. Richard gave it to you. Okay,
Usually
now
every morning.
to collect your $2,500, you've got to match one celebrity head to head. All right, would you choose a celebrity now, please?
Joanne Flug again.
All right, Joanne, you get ready to write. You face me. I'll get the question. All right, Joanne, you write your answer to this. Scarlet blank. Scarlet blank. It's finished. Now, Jeff, we call for your response to Scarlet blank.
Scarlett O'Hara.
All right, Joanne, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
Well, I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, so I put Scarlett O'Hara.
Scarlett O'Hara! Who's that down there? Mister. My mother, my children, the whole family. And Joanne is very happy for you, too.
That is great.
Okay, congratulations to you. He says his sister and mother, his whole family is down there in the audience, jumping up and down and praising the praises of Scarlett O'Hara. Where are you from?
New Orleans.
Well, I guess it had to be Scarlett O'Hara. All right, you're going to meet another player, Jeff, and continue as long as you're our champ, and that'll happen right after this. We've got one happy winner here who's won $3,550 to date. Let's say hello now to his challenger, Dottie Bird. Hello, Dottie.
Hello.
You're a very pretty lady. You want to tell us a little about yourself, where you're from and all that?
Okay. I manage a dental office in Huntington Beach. I'm 24 years old, and I love to paint.
Really? Mm-hmm. You paint in oils and all that?
Yeah.
And you
Mostly
manage a dental
acrylics.
office?
Yes.
I got this. I guess we better do that at some other time. Now, Dottie, you know how to play the game? Let me just review briefly. The two of you are going to be answering questions here and attempt to match our 6 celebrities. You'll get 2 chances. The one who does that the most at the end of the second and final round will win, gets $100, and the opportunity to go on for the super match where you can win over $5,000. All right, I will push the button down, and that means we're ready to go to round 1. Dottie, would you please make a selection?
B.
B is what she says. Brand new game, so everybody plays.
Oh, shut up. You heard the enthusiasm, right?
Frank said, no. Frank said, I'm sick and tired of that dog blanking on my favorite chair. Frank said, I'm sick and tired of that dog blanking on my favorite chair. And he said it just like that.
Spelling doesn't count.
Spelling doesn't count. But let me just check it anyway for... No, I'm only kidding. Spelling really doesn't count here at all. We'll figure out the meaning, and if it matches, it matches. Bottom tier is ready. Dick, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Jack Carter is ready, so we'll call for a response from Dottie Berg now. Frank said, I'm sick and tired of that dog blanking on my favorite chair. What do you say, Dottie?
I'll be tame and say sitting.
Sitting on my favorite chair. That's her answer. What do you say, Dick Gautier? She's looking for the word
I
sitting.
said shedding.
Shedding.
Very clearly, I said shedding.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Sick and tired of the dog sitting on my favorite chair is her answer. Barbara Stewart, what's yours?
Gotcha.
Shelley's staring at me. Well, I dressed it up a lot. I said urinating.
You said that.
Well, our dog does.
I didn't hear anything.
You just did.
All right, Jack Carter.
Bleep that out.
Looking for the word
Listen, I just found out I'm on the wrong game. I better leave. It's called the Weird Couple Show, right? Well, I never found a dog that ever sits up.
Yeah.
Mine usually is sleeping, laying
Sleeping.
and snoring as well.
Sick and tired of the dog sleeping on my favorite chair. Okay, no match yet. Sitting is the word. What do you say?
I have a spoiled dog, and she's always sitting in the chair.
Sitting. So you score, Dottie. There's one match for you. Now let's go to the sage himself.
I think we should all be grateful that Joanne can spell correctly. We could have all been in trouble. I also said sitting.
Sitting. There's another one. Now you're beginning to go, and let's see if you get one from Shelley Winters.
I had shedding. Shedding.
Shedding. Okay.
No more drinks.
All right. So you've scored twice there. And now let's go to Jeff Nichols' half of the round. With this, everyone participates. One caveman asked another, "Can I borrow your blank?" One caveman asked another, Jeff. Hello there. You're all ready, I say?
I hurt my finger clapping for
You
you.
hurt your finger clapping? I'm sorry. You break a fingernail? Kiss it. It's all better now. Bert Convey. What is the name of the Snoopy thing you're doing?
I beg your pardon,
I
sir.
mean,
The Snoop Sisters.
the Snoop Sisters.
Yes.
That's going to be on soon, is it?
It'll be on about a month from now. As a matter of fact, the first one will be on. Yes.
Okay.
Thank
We'll
you
look
very
forward
much.
to seeing that.
Called the Snoop Sisters Mug Charlie Brown.
All right. We've greeted our celebrities. Now let's greet our two players, Richard Valsing and Nancy Cox. Hi. Nancy's our current champion. She's won one game. She has $600 to her credit, and she was challenged by Richard Valsing, and the game ended in a tie. Last time we were together, we started the tiebreaker. He answered his half of the round, matched one celebrity, so now you're going to have to answer your end of it there, and you need one to tie and two to win. And we'll find out
Very good, Jim.
what's going to happen. Yes.
Go to a commercial, Jim.
All right, let's finish the tiebreaker, which we started last time around. And we have this assignment for Nancy Cox. Listen carefully. You need one to go to another tie. Two will win the game. All right, does everybody understand that? You all got it now? Okay, here we go. Charles has great luck hitchhiking at night because his blank glows in the dark. Don't look so shocked. You have to write something on the card, Fanny.
Go ahead, Fanny. You can do it, sweetheart.
It's just a half-hour show, Fanny.
Oh, wait a minute.
I didn't give you a special welcome.
Oh,
It's
thank
your
you.
first time on the show. Welcome.
Thank you.
Get your hands off that fat woman.
Are you finished?
In more ways than one.
All right, here we go. You put the card in the slot, and that's how we know you're finished. 'Cause the little
Fanny's
light
an
goes on.
amnesia victim. You'll have to bear with her.
Okay, Nancy, we got your response. Charles has great luck hitchhiking at night because his blank glows in the dark.
Suitcase.
Suitcase. Here comes old Charles, hitchhiking with a suitcase. Bert, what do you say?
Oddly enough, I said thumb.
His thumb glows in the
Good
dark.
guess.
You like that answer? You like thumb? All right, Brett, what do you say?
That poor girl doesn't know Charlie doesn't carry a suitcase. His nose glows.
His nose glows.
Nose glow.
All right. His nose glows, Jack?
No, I know Charlie. They spot him because he's nude most of the time. But he does have a phosphorescent suit, not a suitcase.
A suit.
I got half an answer.
Nancy, we're getting down to the wire here. Fanny, what do you say?
Well, I agree with Jack. I think he has on a white suit.
A suit that glows in the dark.
That's a suite. He can live
That's
in
a
that
suite.
Sweet.
So he's also works for Beacons.
I never wore a suite.
Okay.
There's only one Z in...
Let me see your answer. Suitcase is her answer.
Yes, actually, his thumb glows in
His
the dark.
thumb. You must match Anne or Richard will be the champ. Anne, may we see your answer?
Oh, thumb.
All right, congratulations, Richard. You are the winner. Right down here, if you would, please. Nancy. It was a real pleasure meeting you, Nancy Cox.
Well,
We've got $600 for you. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Nancy Cox. All right. Now, Richard, you're going to have a go at the big money. Here's where you can win over $5,000 in the super match. You know how it goes?
Yes, I do.
You excited?
Yes.
All right. Be still, my heart, he's saying to himself. Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, Richard, and we got their best response to this. Box blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Now, which three celebrities would you like a little help from on this?
Richard Dawson.
Box lunch.
Box lunch, he says. Okay. There's one answer.
Just throw sandwiches, folks.
Just throw sandwiches, he says.
Bert Convey. Thank you. I'll say box car.
Box car, C-A-R. Okay. One more.
Fanny Flagg.
I'll say box top.
Box top. You say box top. So you got box lunch, box car, and box top. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Richard, but we need an answer now.
Box top.
Box top, Fanny Flagg's answer. All right, she's got her fingers crossed for you. That's the answer we're looking for, box top. Let's find out where it is. We're looking for box top. May we see the $100 response? Box lunch is a good answer. All right, that was Richard's answer, wasn't it? Okay, that's very good, Richard. You're in there.
Well,
All
thank
right,
you.
Still looking for box top. May we see the $250 response? Box top it is. You've got it. Okay, Richard, you're a winner. Before we go on, let's find out what is under the $500 response. What do you say? Box office. Did you
He
have
was so sure he was right.
I thought for sure I had it. And
He
I
said,
didn't.
I'm hot today.
You won $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. Now, to collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and we ask you now, which celebrity will it be?
Who did I match before?
It was Fanny.
I'll take Fanny Flagg.
You'll take Fanny without even looking.
Yes, I'll take Fanny Flagg. I'll take it too, and I'm looking.
All right. You get ready to write.
Yes.
You face me, Richard, and here is the $2,500 question. Would you write your answer to this, if you please, ma'am? Blank hand, H-A-N-D. Blank hand or blank hand? We're running out of music.
Put it in this slot.
Put it in a little slot there. Okay. See, they don't ring the dinger until you put the thing in a little slot there, you see. Okay, now Fanny's finished
She's
her
from the
answer,
South.
Richard.
Doesn't know.
And we call for an answer from you. Blank hand. How do you fill in the blank?
Has he died?
No, he's breathing. His heart is beating. Blank hand.
Left.
Left hand.
Oh.
Is that a hard one?
That's close.
All right, that's his answer. Left hand, Fanny, for $2,500. May we see your answer, please?
I'm so disappointed because I'm a Democrat and I put right hand.
Right hand there.
I'm so sorry. Oh,
Well,
my.
right-handed, you were both on the same track there. Well, Listen, Richard, you're up to $350. You're still the champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game, and that'll happen right after we hear these messages. Okay, what do you say we say hello to a new player here? Let's welcome Colleen Krantz. Hello, Colleen. You know Richard, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. You're a very pretty lady, Colleen. You want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a trust accountant at a bank in Century City, and I'm a newlywed of just about 10 months.
Oh, we welcome you. Wish you the very best of luck. You know that you and Richard will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities, and the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a chance to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. All right, challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what we have for Colleen, and everybody will play, and if you are ready, this is your assignment. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed. Would you stop jiggling the camera when you're laughing over there, please? Stephanie got blank.
Is that, there's not an ED on the end of that, is it?
Not on my card, no.
Of course there's not an ED on the end of it.
Well, it was a very important question. I can't think of a thing.
Nobody's ready up there yet. They're all ready down here.
We're the best.
We all have water
We're the
beds.
best here.
We're the best.
Yeah.
We're the fastest.
Okay, now they're all ready, so let's go over to Colleen Krantz and see how she fills in the blank. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed.
Wet?
Wet. That seems like a logical answer to me. Let's see how logical you are.
It's a very logical answer. I said sand.
She got sand in her waterbed.
Yeah.
Would you like to tell us how that happened? No, don't bother. Okay.
I thought you were going to hit me.
Brett, what do you say?
She got air. It went like that.
Really? Would you tell us again how her waterbed went?
No, I don't want to.
No,
I'm too
okay.
embarrassed.
I thought my car went off.
What do you
She
say?
told her boyfriend he'd have to file his nails
Oh,
when he stayed over, so she got holes in her water.
she got holes in her
He
waterbed.
dug into the rubber a little bit.
Okay, no match there. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed. She says wet. What do you say?
Well, I think I made a mistake. I said she got drowned in her water.
She got drowned.
That's not correct, is it? I'm so sorry.
It could happen. It could happen.
Yes.
All right, Richard Dawson.
Well, I'm very pleased with the panel that no one was crass enough to say that she got preggy in her water. I did not say that.
I'm glad no one said that. You rascal.
So what I said is she got algae in her water. That's the worst thing that can happen.
Hey, Dickie, I know algae.
No.
He got a preggy.
Ann, what do you say?
Oh, that was
Well,
algae.
there was a lot of water turbulence in that bed, so unfortunately she got seasick.
Seasick is a...
Oh, they all
All right.
You all right there, Gene?
No more drinks, Mr. Rayburn.
I tripped on my mic cable. Okay, Colleen, you didn't do too well with that, did you? I'm
Not
sorry
too
to say.
well.
Okay, let's see how you do with this. Richard, are you ready?
Yes.
You never thought you'd be here, did you?
No, I didn't.
You glad to be here, Richard?
Yes.
Okay.
Changed on that question.
All right. Bertha was so fat.
How fat was she, Gene?
I'll tell you how fat Bertha was. They had to use blank to get her through the revolving door. That's how fat Bertha was. Bertha was so fat they had to use blank to get her through the revolving door. I'm glad you're finished. Don't think too hard.
He's
The
been
strain
for
may
years.
be too much, Anne.
She was that fat, eh?
She was that fat, right?
You mean to tell me?
And
There she is. Anne finally came up with an answer. Let's see what your answer is, Richard. Bertha was so fat they had to use blank to get her through the revolving door.
Grease.
Grease. Okay. All right, Bert Convey.
Well, I'm in the family. I think I said lard.
Lard.
Would you allow for that?
That is an answer. All right, Brett.
I didn't say lard, and I didn't say oil or grease. I said pushers.
Pushers.
You know you get covered.
I see.
Pushers.
Okay. All right. Jack, what did you say?
You should see what pushers are selling nowadays.
Yeah.
Well, I know a Bertha's sister, she's so fat she needs a bookmark to find her chins. But I said that they use... That's one of the... It's a Maury Amsterdam saying. She used suction. A lot of suction. They sucked it through the door.
That's right. Okay. Fanny, aren't you glad you came, Fanny?
No.
No? Come on, now show us it's show and tell time.
This man and I are thinking alike. I said axle grease.
Grease. All right, there's another match. Richard. And we depend upon you for a same answer. Oh, I'm sorry, Richard. No,
I'll do something else.
I'll answer for you then. I said...
Grease!
Grease! Don't hit my bursitis. What did you say, Ann?
Well, I wrote a word that was very near and dear to my heart as I was trying to think of an answer. I said pressure.
Pressure. Okay. You did pretty well with that. You picked up 3, and we'll see what happens in round 2 right after we have these happenings happen to you. Here we go to round 2. Colleen, if you're ready, would you please make a selection?
I think I'll try A again.
You're going to try A again. All right. Since you didn't match anyone last time, everyone plays this time.
All right.
The Vanderwinkles' guest bathtub is so huge.
How huge is it, Gene?
They put up a sign that said, "No blanking." That's some big bathtub, isn't it?
Their bathtub is so huge?
The bathtub is so huge, they put up a sign that said, "No blanking."
You lost me.
Well, would you like to
It's
read
easy
it?
to do,
Would it help if you
I've been
read
trying to lose her for weeks.
You know I can't read without
I'm
my
sorry.
glasses. You do that
Would you
to
give
me
me,
on purpose to make a fool of me.
No, the Vanderwinkles' guest bathtub is so huge, they put up a sign that said, "No blanking." That's all there is to it. Very simple answer. Right, Richard?
Right. What happened? I just dozed off for a moment. I heard every word.
All right, Colleen, we call on you now to give us your response. The bathtub is so huge, they put up a sign that said, "No
Swimming?
No swimming."
Good answer.
All right. Bert, what did you say? She said no swimming.
Well, she was so tentative about it. Would be affirmative about it. Swimming.
Affirmative.
Yes.
There's
Good
one for
girl.
you,
Absolutely.
Colleen. Have you got something for Colleen, Brett?
You know what?
What?
I think something's wrong with me. I think I'm
think the same
senile.
thing. Isn't that funny?
I don't know. I didn't even think of swimming. I said no vacancies. I don't know. Well, you know.
Let's just say you drew a blank on that. That's all right. Jack
I'm so
Carter.
upset I may tell my real age.
That's upset.
Get sympathy.
Oh, you don't want to upset the rest of us, do you?
Let me go. Give me a break.
Yeah, go ahead, Jack.
I couldn't think of anything either.
You couldn't?
But I thought, I figured no swimming. I figured we'd have no drowning.
No drowning. All right, she said no swimming. Let's see what you said, Fanny.
I'm confused. I thought this was password. And I said no diving.
No diving? All right. Now, let me see what's going on here. Oh, you've got to match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens.
Well, that's
Swimming
a
is the
well-known
answer
saying,
she's
isn't
looking
it? Never drink when you're diving. But I said swimming.
for. So you got one, Colleen. You need another one, and...
The pressure's really on, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm cooking up here. Swimming.
Okay. Now, Richard, it's tie at this moment. You've got to complete your end of the round. One match will win the game. Here we go. The farmer said...
I can't wait to hear this one.
I've got a real problem.
And the cow wasn't home either.
One of my cows has fallen in love with blank.
Mother Goose.
I don't know. The farmer said, I've got a real problem. One of my cows has fallen in love with blank. Now,
I was going to
last
say
time
Paul
out,
Lynn, but...
Richard, you matched Fanny, Richard, and Bert, so the 3 of you will not participate.
The farmer said this?
Farmer said this, I've got a real problem. One of my cows has fallen in love with... All right, we're all set down here, so let's get an answer from Richard. I've got a real problem. One of my cows has fallen in love with...
Me.
With me. The audience thinks you're going to score with that, Richard. All you need is 1 to win the game. Brett.
Well, let's face it, it's not me, sweetheart. My son.
The cow has fallen in love with my son.
I figured he did the milking.
Oh, yes, of course. Naturally. And he had soft hands.
Yeah.
Chores and all that.
It
Jack?
wasn't a Jewish cow, was it?
I don't think so.
Instead of moo, it went new, wasn't it? It might have been a straight cow, though. It fell in love with his wife, my wife.
Oh, fell in love
That's
with my
what I
wife.
thought.
All right.
From
Where are
milking.
we here now? We got to go to Ann. Let's see
Let
if
them
you
figure it
break
out.
the tie and win the game for him.
Unfortunately, they fell in love with another cow.
Another cow. So we got a tie here, folks, and that means we got to go to a tiebreaker. And when we do that, we wipe the slate clean, and there it is. It's wiped clean. And the person, well, one question, the person who scored the most at the end of, one round will be the winner. Colleen, would you make a selection?
I'll stick with A.
She's going to stick with A. She thinks it's been good with her. Everybody participates in the tiebreaker. When John saw the prices on the menu, he whispered to Mary, "Don't order any blank." When John saw the prices on the menu, he whispered to Mary, "Don't order any."
I'm not right, but I'm ready.
Well, I'm happy.
I'm ready.
Okay, they're all set. So, Colleen, we call for your response. He whispered to Mary, "Don't order any
Meat.
meat," is her answer. Meat is very expensive these days. Bert, what did you say?
Certainly in that family, I said steak, which is usually the most expensive thing.
Okay, that's a match.
That's a win.
They say that's a match. Brett? Yes.
I'm too embarrassed. I can't go on like this.
What?
He said, don't order anything. Anything.
Don't order anything, yeah.
I've never tasted thing.
Yeah, I've never tasted Jack?
I went to the end of the menu. Don't touch the dessert.
No dessert.
That's
Yeah.
the most expensive.
All right, she's scored one so far. Fanny?
Well, I agreed with my idol Brett, and I said don't order any food.
Okay, just sit there.
Oh, thank you,
All
sweetheart.
right. Richard?
Don't give Brett anything sharp. Steak.
All right, there's another match. We're up to two now, Colleen and Ann.
And how about right on meat?
There it is. Okay. So you've scored 3 times, and we're going to have to get to you, but first we've got to get to this, and then you come back right after you hear this message. Well, we've run out of time. I'm sorry to have to stop here, but we've got to do it, and we'll see what happens with this tiebreaker next time. Thank you. Thank you, celebrities. Join us next time for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow-Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And from Montgomery Ward's fall catalog, a luxurious plushy mushroom stew. Use it as an extra seed or accent piece from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the...
Hello there. Thank you very much. How's Johnny Olson? Good. Thank you. You got a very lively bunch here today, John. We thank you for showing up here wherever you are. I'd like to say hello to our celebrated bodies over here. Thank you for showing up. We couldn't do it without you. I'd like to welcome 2 people who have not been with us before, Bill Daly and Judy Carn. Judy and I have worked together before.
Yes. Oh.
Yes. Shall we do that? Would you welcome Judy? That's it. This fellow, of course, we all know and love from his appearance on the Bob Newhart Show and other ventures that he's involved in. He and I have a lot in common, and I'm very happy to have you here, Bill.
What do you have in common?
A lot in common. Thanks for getting me on the show.
Don't touch me.
You're both good kissers, aren't
That's
you?
it. We are both good kissers.
A note came from you from the...
A note?
Yeah, from the producer.
Where's the tight camera there? Oh, that's the tight camera there.
Sorry you had to get it out.
Let's say hello to our champ, Beverly Reinhardt. Hi, Beverly. How are you? When time expired last time, Beverly had just finished winning her 2nd game and was about to have a go at the last half of the super match, right? You won the $500 in the audience match part of it, and you were going to go for the $5,000. She's got $950, and she's hopeful of winning more money, and we'll all keep our fingers crossed for you, Beverly. We'll get to that right after this. All right, here we go with Beverly Reinhardt. Are you ready, Beverly?
Yes, I am.
You know, you've been here before. You know how it goes. Don't back away from me. Just stand right there. You don't have to put your arms around me or anything like that. I mean, I don't mind, but it's not required. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to... Oh, we've done all that, yeah. Oh, you've won the $500, you see? I think you put your arms around me once too often there. Well, you've won the $500, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And to collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it has to be an exact match. So please choose one now.
Well, Brett.
Brett. All right, Brett.
Well, she certainly is well bred.
Yes, well, Brett. You get ready to write, Brett, and Beverly will face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question. Here we go. It's a fill-in. Brett, fill in this blank, if you will, please. Hail blank. That's H-A-I-L blank. Hail blank or hail blank. Okay, Brett is finished, Beverly. Now it's up to you to fill in that blank. How would you do that? Hail?
Mary.
Hail Mary? Well, I hope she helps you. We'll find out right now whether she's on your side or not. Brett, what do you say?
I had not been raised a Baptist.
She said, Hail America. All right.
I never thought
okay.
of it.
Well, listen, you're up to $950, as you know, Beverly, and you're still the champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. Let's meet that person now. Here is Shirley Klein. Hello, Shirley. Okay. You ladies know one another, do you? Welcome, Shirley.
Hi.
Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a native Californian, and I'm married and have 3 children.
Okay. You know how this game goes? Are you ready to have a go at it?
Okay.
All right, I'll push the button, reveal 2 questions there, and ask you to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B for Shirley Klein. Everybody plays. Aladdin's girlfriend got blank on his flying carpet. Got a bunch of rapscallions in the studio audience there. Aladdin's girlfriend got blank on his flying carpet. Oh, dear me. Shirley, it's up to you now to fill in that blank. Aladdin's girlfriend got blank on his flying carpet. What do you say?
I'm going to say lipstick.
Lipstick. What are you awing at her? She just started here. Give her a chance. You never can tell. Lipstick is her answer. Bill, what do you say?
Well, the only one that... everything I thought it was naughty, this is the only clean one I had, was rolled. Rolled blanket, that's what it is.
Rolled, you mean rolled up?
Rolled.
Oh, I see.
Like she got wall to wall.
Rolled blanket.
I thought you meant Rob.
No, not Rob. Rolled.
You'll be okay, Bill. Take 2 aspirins and call us in the morning.
They lay carpet, they roll people.
Right, that's right. Brett, what did you say? I don't know why you're applauding. We may have to take that out. Brett?
I think the world's gone too far too fast. And don't turn on that little cute darling girl. I said lipstick.
Lipstick. Okay, Shirley. What did you say?
Shirley Klein is a nice Jewish girl, and on an Arab's blanket and mattress. What is it, a flying carpet? You should have seen what she did to his lamp. I also said lipstick. It's makeup.
Makeup?
Makeup is lipstick?
Makeup is
makeup.
lipstick.
Do we get a...
Oh.
Does Shirley get us something?
He's doing very well with that, yeah. Aladdin's girlfriend got blank on his flying carpet. She said lipstick, and so did he. And what do you say?
Well, I hope that this will qualify. I said makeup.
Makeup? Yep, there's another man. Wow, you're really going great here. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I happen to know she did get makeup on the carpet while she was getting pregnant.
Cheap laugh.
I don't
really
think he ever
messed it
saw
up
her again.
there. Okay. Judy, would you restore a little sanity to this proceeding?
Yes, she got pregnant because she was made love to.
Made love to.
Indeed.
Okay. So that's 3-0
Yes,
in the middle of round one. Beverly, we'll get to your part of round one in a moment or so, but first we've got to get to this, and then you hurry right back. Okay, here we go with the second half of round one. Shirley scored 3 matches in her end of the round, and Beverly will see how you do with this. Everyone participates. This is it. Mildred was arrested for blanking in Beverly Hills. Mildred was arrested for blanking in Beverly Hills. I was arrested once for blanking in Beverly Hills. I'll tell you about it after this round is all over.
We're off the air.
The lower tier is ready, upper tier.
We're the band.
You make me feel nervous.
Okay. Now, Beverly Reinhardt, Mildred was arrested for blanking in Beverly Hills. What do you do with that blank?
Street walking.
You heard that, Gene, before, isn't she? So shy and demure.
Street walking.
Her answer is street walking.
That's right.
What do you say, Bill? Are we introducing you to some new aspect of television here?
Yeah, I put double walking. No, that's double parking.
Double parking. Yes, okay. And Brett, what do you say?
Well, I put what I got arrested for, which was speeding.
Speeding.
Which could be interpreted as street
No,
walking.
no, wrong.
Because you ran over a streetwalker.
Thank goodness our new mayor, Bradley, took all the streetwalkers off the street and put them where they belong in doorways. I said street walking.
Okay.
Bless you, Beverly Reinhardt.
Right.
I've met you in many streets, Beverly.
What does Fanny Flagg say?
Well, she was arrested in Beverly Hills for not wearing her Gucci shoes. No, that's not. I said walking.
Walking.
On the streets, it's walking.
Seriously?
No, she's just a street away.
Is that a match? That's, yeah, it is a match. I said I'd tell you about I was arrested once for walking. I went to a dinner party when I was going to walk back to the hotel. A cop came and said, "You can't walk in Beverly Hills." And so, isn't that interesting?
What'd you do, get off your hands and knees? I thought street walking would be a little crude, so I said cruising.
Cruising.
It means the same thing.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, hold
on. You're not, we've got a very unsophisticated
Well,
judge.
now,
There it is.
if walk... Oh, he
That's
gave it to me?
He gave it to you.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Ira. I'd never play backgammon with you again.
Oh, isn't this an education, folks?
Here we go with
Judy. What do you say?
My Mildred was very naughty, exposing herself in Beverly Hills.
Exposing yourself.
Yes.
Okay. So the score is tied 3-3 at the end of round one. We'll go to round two and ask Shirley to make her choice.
I'll try A.
A is what she wants. Last time out, you matched Fanny, Brett, and Jack, and now you'll be trying to capture the other 3. Fanny, Brett, and Jack, you do nothing here.
We lay out.
Yes.
Fanny, Brett, and Jack.
You lay out. Listen now, folks. Nobody knows this. But when the little Dutch boy got tired of holding his finger in the dike, he stuck his blank in it. Now, lady, watch it.
Check,
You
please.
gotta respond to this.
I'm getting out of here. I can't even play.
Am I one of those 3 that are not supposed to do this? No,
Oh, you do it. You do it, yes.
Brett, from Hail Mary to David.
All right.
Oh, my.
Shirley has probably already thought of her answer. We're all set now, so Shirley will call on you for your response. Nobody know this, but when the little Dutch boy got tired of holding his finger in the dike, he stuck his blank in it.
I'm going to say his nose.
His nose. All right, good answer, right? Let's see if we get a nose over here from Bill Daly. What do you say, Bill?
See what a nose can be. Look at your toe.
His toe. There's another good answer. His nose or his toe. What do you say, Richard?
He actually did put his toe in there and got water on the knee. Yeah, I put toe as well.
2 toes.
Oh, 2 toes.
You had to be there.
Yeah, toes or nose, yes. Now, Judy Carn.
I'm with you on the nose.
Nose. So there is one match. Now we'll go to Beverly Reinhardt. You need 1 to score, 2 to win, however, and here it is. Let's see. Fanny, Richard, and Jack. This time...
Streetwalkers layout.
Right. All of you. Herbert said, Doctor, I have this terrible pain in my stomach. I think it's from swallowing my wife's blank. Herbert said, Doctor, I have this terrible pain in my stomach. I think it's from swallowing my wife's blank.
Oh.
Brett and Bill and Judy. Well, Judy's already finished. Are you finished?
Oh, am I on this too? I thought it was...
Yes.
Does it say don't write it? Does it say
You
don't
gotta
write
write
this?
something.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah.
I got to write it. Oh, what is blank in his...
Herbert said, Doctor, I have this terrible pain in my stomach. I think it's from swallowing my wife's blank.
Come
All
on,
right.
Bill.
We're waiting for you, Bill.
I got to do anything.
Okay.
So frustrating.
Now, Beverly, I think it's from swallowing my wife's...
Birth control pill.
No good.
I don't know. We'll find out if it's any good or not. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. What did you finally think of, Bill?
Swallowing my wife's food.
Food. Okay. No match there.
Only kidding, dear.
Brett?
Well, I said food, too.
Food. Okay, now you must match Judy to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens.
Well, it's sort of in the food family. It's cooking. Yes?
Cooking. No match there. So Shirley Klein is the winner. Congratulations, Shirley. Would you come down, please? Shirley. Congratulations to you, Shirley. You've got $100 to your credit, and Beverly Reinhardt has got a lot of money to her credit. She's got $950, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 22. Beverly Reinhardt. Bye, Beverly. Now, you're going to have a go at the big money in a moment or so, but first, here's a message for you. Shirley Klein here has won one game. She's got $100. Now she's going to have a go at the big money in the super match. You ready, Shirley?
Sure am.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank hunt. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
I'll take Brett.
Sea hunt.
Sea hunt is what Brett said. Okay, there's one answer.
I'll take Dick.
I've got Dick. Take someone else. No, Dick, what do you say?
Well, no, if you take me twice, you get coleslaw. Manhunt.
Manhunt.
Okay, and I'll take Bill.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Bill, how would you feel in that blank?
I had Sea Hunt already, but I didn't write it down. So okay, Sea Hunt's taken, Manhunt. Treasure Hunt.
Treasure Hunt. Okay. So you got Sea Hunt, Manhunt, and Treasure Hunt. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Shirley? What is your judgment here?
I'll try Treasure Hunt.
Treasure Hunt, you think is the most popular? Think it's under the $500? It's either that or Sea Hunt? Yeah, all right. Treasure Hunt is what we are looking for, folks, so let's see if it's up there somewhere. First, let's reveal the $100 response. Fox Hunt is a good answer, isn't it? All right, we're still looking for Treasure Hunt. Here is the $250 response. Sea Hunt is up there. That's the one Brett gave you. Well, that may be a good omen, Shirley. Let's find out if it's under the $500 response. Here it is. Yeah! Treasure Hunt. Very good. Okay, now, you've got the $500, Shirley. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, you got to match one of those celebrities on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match, and it's time to choose one now. Whom do you choose?
I'll take Brett.
Oh, no!
You'll take Brett, yes. All right, Brett, get ready, Larry. Shirley is facing me. Here's the $5,000 question, Brett. Running blank. Running blank. All right, Brett is finished, Shirley. Now, how do you fill in that blank? Running?
I'd say running water.
Running water. Okay, Brett, for $5,000, may we see your response?
I'm going to kill myself. I said running mate.
Running
so much
mate.
politics in the paper.
Running mate.
It's all Nixon's fault.
It's all right. Okay, Shirley, you've got $600. No one can take that away from you, and no one can take away the right to meet another player. Here comes Polly Kisling. Hi, Polly. You want to step up there now, if you would, please? I guess you ladies know each other, don't you? Polly, we welcome you. Would you like to tell us the story of your life in 3 sentences?
Well, I'm married, and I recently moved here from Michigan, and I have 2 cats and 4 parakeets.
Really? They
Yes.
get along, do they?
Oh, beautifully. They're great friends. Really are.
Do the parakeets talk to the cats?
They try. They really do.
What do they say?
Oh, you know, all kinds of
Don't
weird
kill
talk.
me, they say. Don't kill me.
They say parakeets can't talk. Okay, Polly, if you're set, we'll begin. We ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B is for Polly, and everybody plays because it's a brand new game. At the party, Jane said, "Who is that over there with the blonde wig, the big high heels, and the fake eyelashes?" And Dave said, "Good grief, that's my blank." Isn't this fascinating, these whole stories? Did you hear all that, Polly? I'll repeat it for you in a moment or so because I like the sound of my own voice.
Were you ever in show business?
All right. Waiting for you, Jack.
Always waiting.
Okay. Polly, at the party, Jane said, "Who's that over there with the blonde wig, the big high heels, and the fake eyelashes?" And Dave said, "Good grief, that's my
wife."
My wife. They think you're right. Let's see if you match the celebrities with that, Polly. First, Bill Daly, what do you say?
I said, that's my guy. It did happen in Hollywood. It was out here, right?
You said that, didn't you?
My guy.
That's what you wrote there. Okay.
So far, I'm rolling with my guy. Where am I going?
What do you say, Brett?
Well, I could have said wife, but my batting average being what it is, I said mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. Wife is the answer Polly's looking for. Jack?
I happen to know, Dave, the party was a gay lib party, and he saw his boyfriend. Same guy.
Okay. All right. 2 of you match. Now, Fanny.
I said that was my psychiatrist.
You better learn to spell it.
Wow. Okay.
What do you got?
Richard?
I think that's beautiful.
Yes.
Your father spent $40,000 sending you to college, and you have 2 Z's in the word psychiatrist. Wife is the only possible
Wife is
answer.
the answer. There's 1 match for Polly. Judy, do you score again?
Yes, I went my boss. In drag.
Boss. The boss is wearing
Yes.
high heels. Okay, so it's 1-0 in the middle of round 1. Shirley, we've got a question for you in this round, but first we've got this. We've run out of time, ladies. We'll look forward to seeing both of you next time when we'll have a question for you to finish up round 1. Okay? Fine. All right. We've run out of time, folks.
Where has the week
Another
gone?
note came.
Another note came for me.
I tried.
Judy, this is your first go. Now, you were on the old match game, and...
Yes, years ago.
Yes.
I was.
And how, do you like this thing?
Oh, it's much more fun.
Yes.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Well, we've enjoyed having
Oh,
you
you've
here.
really hyped it up.
Yeah.
I
Good.
don't like being the last one all the time.
Really?
Yeah, could you switch it
Well,
for
I
me?
never think of you as being last.
How kind.
You're first in my heart.
Can I say something?
You may
when we
say
have
something.
Time? I want everybody to tune in tomorrow because I'm going to wear Fanny's present. I'm
right,
not going to
be sure
tell you
tune
what
in.
it is. It'll be up
Be
to
sure
you.
to tune in next time. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. An 8-digit pocket-sized calculator. The electronic brain gives you instant answers wherever you go from Montgomery Ward catalog. And Revell wall plaque display model kit. Great satisfying hobby for a man. Handsome decoration for study or den from Revell. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish with the quick, so easy saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Totman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0206, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson.
Hi, Gene.
How are you, Jack?
Hi, Gene.
Everything okay? Is everyone all right? Ready to have a go at it?
We're glad to see you.
Shall we regulars welcome the new kid on the block, Trish Stewart? Trish is well known to CBS TV audiences because she's one of the stars of a marvelous soap opera that's on around noon every day. Is that right? That's right. And it's called The Young and the Restless.
Yay!
Yay! Listen, it's obvious that she's young, isn't it?
I was on one of those called The Old and the Helpless. But I'd like to be young and restless, would you?
How restless are you? Don't answer that question. Okay, let's say hello to our two players, Peggy Barfield and Shirley Kilgore. Hello, Peggy is our current champ. She's won $12,000? Have you won that much money? That'll put a smile on your face, won't it, Johnny?
For the whole
And she's
human
being
race.
challenged by Shirley. We finished round one, and Shirley's ahead at the end of round one, 1-0. Is that right?
That's correct.
All right, we're going to start with round two right after we finish this commercial message for you. Whoa. Shall we? Okay, I'll push the button here and reveal the two questions in our second and final round and ask Shirley to make a selection.
A.
She wants A. Remember, Shirley's from where?
Fordyce, Arkansas.
Fordyce, Arkansas. Fordyce, Arkansas. That's where Shirley's from.
Arkansas.
Joe said to the doctor, "You're not going to believe this, but my wife tried to straighten my blank with a hammer." Last time in the first round of this game, Shirley matched Richard Dawson, so he is the only one not participating. Everyone else writes, though. Aren't you sorry you're not writing this time? You may whisper in my ear what your answer would be. I'll hold my... Okay, we're all set except Kay Stevens, who just comes here and listens to the questions and laughs and never writes anything. You finished? All right.
Yeah.
Shirley, Joe said to the doctor, "You're not going to believe this, but my wife tried to straighten my blank with a hammer."
Nose.
Nose. That must have hurt a little. What do you have there?
Oh, Joe didn't need a nose. I figured she straightened out the whole head.
The whole head?
The whole head.
Okay.
A phrenology job.
Nose job is what she's looking for there, Brett.
Well, I went totally musical and thought of a xylophone and said back.
My back.
Back.
Back. Listen, your hair looks lovely today.
It's a new wig.
Oh, it is.
It's a lovely new wig.
It's terrific. Great
Like
wig,
it?
isn't it? There. Okay.
Charles has new hair, too.
What do you say?
The correct answer, as usual.
No.
So confident.
Yes. He's only the perfect human being there. Now, Trish, what do you offer for your first go-round here?
Well, Jack and I guess I believe in lobotomies. Head.
Head. Okay.
We are.
So we'll skip over to Kay and ask her for her response. Nose is the answer she's looking for.
This is what I had that felt like the doctor who was working with it was a leg. My leg was broken and it felt like he fixed it with a hammer.
I see.
Really?
Okay. So you scored once there, and now We point out to Peggy you've got to score 2 matches to stay in the game. 3, however, will win another game for you, Peggy Barfield. There's a new type of parking meter in New York City. When the time runs out, it blanks your car. Been to New York lately? Yeah. New type of parking meter in New York City. When the time runs out, it blanks your car. You think about that, Peggy, while our celebrities are writing.
I have such fun.
Your new wig makes you write faster.
Yes, that's true.
He doesn't hear as well.
Yes, I noticed that. Okay, they're all finished. So, Peggy, we need a response from you to this. There's a new type of parking meter in New York City. When the time runs out, it blanks your car.
It hits your car.
It hits your car. You're owing, you're doing that to a lady who's won $12,000 already? You're going to argue with her? Let's find out what happens here now.
Well,
it hits your car.
The meter turns into a cup, and it tickets your car.
It tickets your car automatically. Hits. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I lived in New York for a long time, you know, and I know what really happens. It blows up your car.
It blows up your car. That's worse than hitting, Charles.
Blows away your car.
Blows away. Okay, Trish, have you ever lived in New York?
It tows away the
Tows
car.
away the car there. You've got to match the 2 remaining celebrities, Peggy, or it's all over. Richard.
Peggy, I have good news and bad news. The good news is you have 12 grand. The bad news is it tickets your car.
So, Shirley is the winner. Come on down, Shirley. Okay. Well, Peggy, you've been up here a lot. You've been on and off that platform a great deal. You've had a lot of goes at super matches. You've got a total of $12,000 together with our best wishes.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Goodbye, Peggy.
Bye, Peggy.
Bye, Peggy, bye.
Now, Shirley, you're going to have your first go at the Big Money Super Match, and that'll happen right after this happens for all America. Here we go with Shirley Kilgore. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, Shirley, and we got their best response to this. Ring around the blank. Ring around the blank. A lot of words up there. The answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Then the next one, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard?
Richard.
What I said to you on our first date, Gene.
What?
Ring around the collar.
Remember? Yes, I do remember. It was so humiliating.
You certainly know how to show a girl a good time.
Would you like to choose someone else?
Charles.
Charles.
I have a 16-year-old dog.
That's good enough for
Must have
me.
been a hard birth.
Named Rosie.
Yes. Ring around the Rosie. Okay. All right, one more. Brett.
Ring around the moon.
Ring around the moon. So you've got ring around the moon, ring around the Rosie, ring around the collar. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Shirley?
Ring around the collar.
Ring around the collar. All right. A well-known advertising campaign. Let's find out if it's up there. That's the one that Richard gave you. Here we go. We're looking for a ring around the collar. And now may we see the $100 response. Ring around the tub. Anybody think of that?
Yes, I have
think
a
of
great
that?
chair.
And you wrote it down, too.
I'm
All
too
right.
clean.
Still looking for a ring around the collar. Here's the $250 response. Ring around the Rosie. Okay, that was Charles'
Very
answer.
good.
Last chance for the collar. Here is the $500 response. Collar! Congratulations. Okay. So, Shirley, you've won the $500. That means you now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To do that, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head, and it's time to choose one now.
Richard.
You're going to choose Richard, all right? Richard will get ready to write. You'll face me. Here is the $5,000 question. This will have to be an exact match. Those are the rules. Tap blank. T-A-P blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Shirley, what answer would you like to give us you think will match his in filling in this blank? Tap.
Water.
Tap water. Tap water. Wait a minute, we're going to find out right now. All right, Richard, for $5,000, would you show us your card and say the answer at the same time you show it?
We were so close.
Tap water.
I said tap dance.
Tap dance.
You said tap water.
Actually, they're both good answers now, aren't they?
Well, thank you.
What did you think, audience? Dance. Oh. Tap beer? Bunch of winos out there today now. Okay, now you're up to $600, Shirley. You're going to meet another player and play another game, so let's welcome Clyde Carnes. I guess you know each other, and Clyde may look familiar to many of you who are watching today or who are with us here in person. It's because Clyde's been on the show before. He's on a couple of days ago, and we matched a couple of words with one of his opponents, and the judges have had some second thoughts on that match they gave his opponent. So in fairness to Clyde, we thought we'd bring him back here and give him another shot at it.
Good.
I remember Clyde as a fireman.
Yes, at
from what station?
27.
27 here in Los Angeles.
Right.
And you're married?
Married and have 2 children.
Yeah.
My wife and her parents are in the audience.
Where is your wife?
Right down in the first row.
First row, right there. A very pretty lady there in a blue print dress.
That's on fire.
That's on fire. No. Well, you're a handsome couple. And I'm sure your babies are beautiful, too. So let's get on with it now here and have another go at it. You know the rules, Clyde. I'll push this button and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
I'll try B.
B is what he wants, and here we go. Bluebeard the pirate said, I'll not be letting Ewell Gibbons on my ship again. Last time out, he ate my blank.
I'm the first one finished.
Good girl. That wig really helped.
Whee!
Finished. Okay. We're waiting for you, Charles.
Charles, dear.
We're gonna have to get you a new wig, too. Okay. Now, Clyde. Bluebeard the pirate said, I'll not be letting Ewell Gibbons on my ship again. Last time out, he ate my...
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg. Well, the audience thinks he's got a winner. Let's find out what Jack Carter
I
did.
wish, that's clever. I wish I'd have thought of that.
He ate my wooden leg.
Oh, well, Ewell Gibbons hasn't gone up. He just finished eating the Nixon tapes, but but I thought he ate my poop deck.
He ate the poop deck. All right. All right, Brett, what do you say?
What can we do to cheer her up?
I don't know.
She's beginning to spawn.
Did you hear the sobs of disappointment from that audience when he said he was married? They went, oh!
I never saw such a pretty Clyde in my whole life.
Yes.
The prettiest Clyde I've ever seen.
I thought she said flag,
Yes,
and I was
no.
going to say, I didn't see any flag.
Shall we get on with the
yes,
game
we're
here?
mast.
Ate the
I
mast.
ate the mast.
Okay.
That's the thing that holds the sails
Bluebeard the
up.
pirate said, I'll not be letting Ewell Gibbons on my ship again. Last time out, he ate my mast. And the answer Clyde's looking for is wooden leg. Charles,
I'm
what do you
sorry,
have?
Clyde, that's a good parrot. Didn't he have a parrot?
Yes,
too?
he had a parrot that sat on his shoulder and said pieces of 8 all the time. Pieces of 8. You remember that?
Showed up.
All right, Trish.
Wouldn't like it.
Why, of course he ate his wooden leg.
Okay. Now, Richard.
Well, I was here the last time, Clyde.
Yes.
The least I could do is write wooden leg.
That's true. And Kate.
Oh, I went for the most important thing on board the ship, his rudder.
Ate the rudder.
Ewell Gibbons eats rudders.
Yeah.
I've seen him. His mother's rudder. That's it. I know.
Yes, vitamins and all that. Okay, so we finished one half of round one. Clyde, you've scored 2 times, and Shirley, we have yet to come to yours. We'll do that right after we do a little business with you.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere, lightweight luggage, continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And Mr. Coffee and Joe DiMaggio brew a great cup of coffee in just seconds, Mr. Coffee. And Tastemaker's elegant double sheets, pillowcases, and towels in their fashionable Sheraton pattern. Tastemaker, quality and design for the American home. And a supply of Listerol spray disinfectant, the germ killer that kills odor causing germs and prevents mold and mildew. Listerol from Listerine. That's game 74. We'll be back in a blank.
I love that story. See. All right, here we go. Now, Shirley, we've got this for you. 2-0 is the score, and everybody plays. This is it. Have you heard about Charles Nelson Riley?
Yes, one of a
Yes,
trio.
I have, as a matter of fact.
Gently,
Have you heard about Charles Nelson Riley?
Gently.
Well, he got a blank while streaking. He got a blank while streaking. Oh, dear me. All right, Mr. Carter's the first one finished. Just for curiosity's sake, just gonna peek at your answer there. Thank you, sir. Oh. All right, everybody's finished up and down, and we'll call on Shirley. Have you heard about Charles Nelson Riley, Shirley? He got a blank while streaking.
A chill.
A chill. A chill.
Chill.
That meant he wasn't running fast enough, I guess. What did you say?
Well, I know he
Jim?
got arrested, but they had to release him for insufficient evidence. Cheer up. But Shirley was close. He got a cold. That's a chill, isn't it?
Cold and a chill. Is that a match, yes or no? Yes, it is. Okay, there's one. Brett?
It starts with a C. He got a cop. Does that match?
He got a cop.
Yes. It doesn't matter. Well.
All right, Charles.
First of all, I don't streak.
You don't streak?
No, I barely had courage to go to gym class. But anyway, cold.
Cold and chill. There's another match. What do you have to say about Charles Nelson Riley, Trish?
Well, he's so nice, I thought he was going to get a girl, but he got a cold.
Cold. There's 3. Richard, what do you get?
He got a sunburn.
All right, and Kay, what did you give him?
I was with him. I know what he got. He got an offer.
You got an offer.
From his 16-year-old dog.
So at this moment, the score is 3-2 in favor of the champ. We go to round 2 and ask Clyde to make a selection.
I'll try B again.
B it is. Now, last time, Clyde, you matched Richard and Trish, so the 2 of you will not participate. Dr. Frankenstein said, I just installed a television set in my monster. I put the screen in the forehead and the works in his blank.
Oh, that's a good one.
I put the slide. Dr. Frankenstein said, I just installed a television set in my monster. I put the screen in his forehead and the works in his...
Drawers.
In his drawers. That's the funniest fireman I've ever met in my life. You don't meet too many funny firemen, do you, Jack?
No. No, I'm signing up for that department. What worries me is in my neighborhood, and he's here. Well, I figured it would be based in the naval.
In the naval.
Good place to put a dial, over the naval.
Okay. All right, Brett?
He's a fireman?
He's a fireman.
I'm leaving now to go home and set my house on fire.
Your luck, I'll show up.
Well, you've heard about front.
Yeah.
Behind, which is drawers, or behind, wouldn't you say?
How about that? No, the judge says he can't match that. Drawers is his answer, Charles?
Well, you always got to go in through the rear, so I said rear end.
Rear end. Oh, okay. Now you've got to match Kay to stay in the game.
I said belly.
Belly. So that is not a match, and Shirley wins another game. Congratulations, Shirley. you go. Another $100 for you. Joe. Well, Clyde, again, it's been a short meeting here. I'm sorry to see you come and go so soon all the time, but we've enjoyed meeting you. And since this is your second appearance, we've got another gift for you backstage. That's 2 for Clyde. Make a note of that. Thanks a lot, Clyde. We'll be right back after this message. Yes. I got a minute and... All right. What happened to Shirley Kilgore? She's gone, but she'll be back next time, right? And, will you be back next time?
I don't know if I can make it.
Yes, you'll be back. You'll be back next time. Is there any unfinished business that I have with any of you? Now, wait a minute. I was supposed to
You were going to talk about my daytime that I do.
That's right.
And isn't it wonderful that the daytime Days of Our Lives I'm doing,
Yep.
of course, another network, but it's written by William Bell, who also writes Young and Restless.
Oh.
And William Bell told me about her great talent.
Are you going to be on it on a regular
Yes.
basis? Or an irregular basis?
About regular, because I still do my nightclubs, I still work in Florida and around. I'll be at the Bachelor's 3 as well.
And when will you be doing this daytime?
I'm doing that, about 3-4 times a month now.
In New York or here?
No, here.
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 I will be appearing on Suspects Wanted on Channel 9.
Okay. We'll all have our hooks out for you. So we hope you'll be able to join us next time.
Wait, is it fit?
I'm terribly sorry.
And when Brett will stop her coughing, Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Orson Bean, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Now the bad news, she's with me.
You like the floor, don't you?
Yes. You're Louisa. We've had you before here.
I figured if he's speaking
Yes,
I'd have made a book.
I remember your name, Louisa Moritz, isn't it? Yes.
Looks like St. Moritz from here. Something in the Alps.
Well, we've had everyone before. You're all regulars, and we welcome you from the bottom of... Hey, listen.
Yes.
What are you doing with that beard on your face?
I tried wearing it on my shoulder, but it kept...
Let's say hello to Juanita Davis and Helen Keywitt. Hello there, ladies. Juanita Davis is our current show. Right? Are we on? Yes, we're on. See, what I have to do is push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask Helen to make a selection.
Well, my granddaughter's name is Amanda, so I'll take A.
Okay, Helen Keywitt. Here we go. Harvey said...
Yes?
You know, at most motels, you put a quarter in the bed...
Why does he stutter?
Because he's nervous being on television for the first time, Arnold. And it's
Well, do him like he's been on a couple of times and read it straight.
Okay. He won't stutter now. Harvey said, you know how at most motels you put a quarter in the bed and you get magic fingers? Mm-hmm. Well, I know a motel where you put $5 in the bed and get magic blanks. It's a very easy question. I don't see why you're even thinking about it.
Ask me how blind I am.
How blind are you, Brett?
I'm so blind I asked Louisa where the men's room was.
are you hard to see.
I heard her. She said, say fella.
Okay. This is really a... That's it. You got it there. Put it on there. That's it. That's right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you put it right in the slot there. You remember. Yeah. Okay.
It's too bad her brain isn't the size of her blanks.
Now, Helen, we've got this for you. Harvey said, you know how at most motels you put a quarter in the bed and get magic fingers? You're familiar with that, aren't you, Helen? Well, he says, I know a motel where you put $5 in the bed and get magic blanks. What do you say to that? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yes.
Magic.
See, if you put a quarter in, you get magic fingers. You put $5 in, and you get magic...
Toes, I guess.
Toes. Okay, Helen. I guess you don't spend much time in motel rooms, do you? Do you?
Motels? Spelled backwards is let 'em. Oh. Well, most motels, the house detective knocks on the door. You got a girl in there? No. So they throw one in.
I see.
For $5, they put ladies in the room.
Ladies in the room.
Magic ladies.
Magic ladies in the room. Okay. Brett, what did you say?
Well, I know that motel.
Yes.
I used to work there.
Oh.
And they take magic girls.
Magic girls.
Not me, because I'm not a girl anymore.
What did you say?
There was a tragic case of a honeymoon couple from Cobina who put their life savings into it and got jiggled to death. It was a terrible thing. Magic hands.
Hands is a good answer, you see.
Ladies is bad?
Well, no, fingers give you a quarter, hands for... You see, that's it. Hello there.
Hi there.
Oh, hey.
Well, I just took the example from what I use, and I use magic sheets.
Remind me to stay home.
Really?
Is it supposed to go?
That's not the slot you put it in, my dear. You put it in. That's the slot you put it in. You're right, Brett. Okay. Oh, good. More. Now,
magic sheets, huh?
Magic sheets is what she said.
You gave up the plastic baggies, huh?
Right.
You were saying?
I say, you put a quarter in the bed, get magic fingers. He knows a motel where you put $5 in the bed, get magic blanks.
Magic rug makers.
Really?
Yeah, or hookers.
Okay. Miss Betty, honey, what do you say there, little girl?
I don't know how a nice girl like me got in here.
I
guess so. No, no sheets, but magic tricks.
No one thought of toes, my dear. Now, Juanita, this for you. Gladys wanted her boyfriend to win the 100-yard dash.
How badly did she want her boyfriend to win the...
I'll tell you how bad. Just before the race, she put blank in his shorts.
What?
Gladys wanted her boyfriend to win the 100-yard dash.
Right.
So just before the race, she put blank in his shorts.
Got it.
Okay.
Jeepers. Well, that's an easy one, isn't it?
Did you hear that?
I did.
All right, think about it for a moment or so.
My pen is all funny.
All right, you got two. You got
Glad
all right.
something is.
Okay.
With tricks, I'd be very careful.
Now, we're ready with Juanita. Gladys wanted her boyfriend to win the 100-yard dash. So just before the race, she put blank in his shorts.
Itching powder.
Itching powder in his shorts. They're groaning at that a little bit, Juanita. Betty said he was starting from scratch. Yes, right. Jack, what'd you say?
Oh, I nearly said itching powder. But I lost the itch, the urge.
Yeah.
So I'm for a little Chinese starch.
Starch.
To give him a stiff start.
Okay. Now, what'd you say, Brett?
I said itching powder.
All right, Juanita, there's one for Arsenal Bean, what have you got to say?
Like a monkey at a typewriter, you occasionally come up with something worthwhile and readable.
I hope you lose your hair.
Again.
Again.
She wanted him really to win that race.
Wanted
really
him to
go
win
for
that
it.
race.
She put Tabasco sauce down.
Tabasco sauce. Boy, that'll do it every time. Gladys' boyfriend wanted to win the 100-yard dash, so just before the race, she put blank in his shorts. What do you say, little girl?
Well, in Cuba...
Excuse me for calling you a little girl, but that's just came to my mind there. What did you say?
Well, little boy.
Yes.
In Cuba, they put garlic. That makes you run. Lots of places.
Garlic makes you run. Okay. All right, Richard.
Present.
So just before the race, you put blank in his shorts.
This is a way to get people to win. You put ants.
Ants in the pants. Okay.
A few uncles.
Or uncles. Or uncles, yeah.
And some weird
Ants
relatives.
in the pants seems to be the winner, Betty. What have you got there?
That's a terrible answer. Ants.
Well done.
So, ladies, at the end of round one, our current champion's ahead, 1-0, and round two is going to happen in a moment or so. But first, this has to happen for you. Here we go, ladies. Round two coming up. And there it is. Helen, would you make a selection?
A again, please.
Now, everybody plays because no one matched in the first round, or she didn't match anyone. Diane said, I don't think I passed my driving test. When I got out of the car, the examiner was blanking. She said, I don't think I passed my driver's test. When I got out of the car, the examiner was blanking.
Hi, dear.
Hello, darling.
I think I understand. I'm not
You do
absolutely
understand
dead
it.
sure.
How have you been, Brett?
Oh, I've just been wonderful. I'm
Good.
singing, you know, and taking piano lessons.
Oh, are you? You're
and
doing all of that.
expect almost momentarily to be in a piano bar in the valley. And that's my idea of dying and going to heaven. He needs me, you know, all that.
Oh, yes,
And I'll
certainly.
accompany myself.
Well, when you're ready to open, I'm going to be there opening night.
Yeah, that's the best night to get it, because she won't go a second night.
Okay. Now, Helen Kiewit. Diane said, I don't think I passed my driving test. When I got out of the car, the examiner was blanking. Shaking.
Oh, what a
Good answer. That's not a bad answer at all. Jack, she says shaking.
Well, that's close. My wife just took her driving test, and
Yes.
she drove through downtown Los Angeles and only hit one thing.
What was that?
Downtown Los Angeles. And the guy was sitting there crying.
Crying.
Right.
That's another good
Weeping,
answer.
bawling.
Very good. Brett?
I don't know whether this is a match or not. It may very well be. He was having the vapors, which is very much like a shaking.
Well, that's
and-
close to shaking, but having the vapors, it is. Oh, it is. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Vapors.
Having the vapors, it's a Victorian expression.
It's
We used to say
it's
that.
a resort in New
Yes.
England.
a hole in their muffler.
Orson, what'd you say?
The vapors.
Having the vapors.
No, it's the Goyish equivalent of a condition.
Yes.
Lasts for years, and it's
Exactly.
impossible. All right. He was ing.
I see. Okay. He was really shaking. When I got out of the car, the examiner was blanking.
I said recovering.
Oh, adorable.
Recovering.
That was a match.
Is that a match?
I heard a bell ring.
No?
Bell that went off again.
Oh,
Let me explain.
what are you doing?
A bell,
Oh, I
Don,
see.
a bell goes ding. Buzzer goes. "Brrr."
It was a bird.
What one did she hear?
That's what she heard.
See?
Okay.
You're right, it is a bell.
Yes, I think. When I got out of the car, the examiner was blanking.
He was praying.
Praying, another good answer. Right. What was that examiner doing, Betty White?
We may have to have a meeting. We may, because having the vapors is very much like fainting. And fainting is having the vapors, and having the vapors is...
Fainting is not shaking. When you're shaking, I mean, when you're fainted, you're just lying there prone.
You
You
put
can't do anything.
$5 in the machine and see what happens to you.
All right. Now, where are we?
You're with friend.
1-1. Oh,
You
all
have
you
an
need is one to win the
amnesia
game.
victim as a host.
Ready? Here we go. At the party, Steve said, Gee, it's getting damp in here. And Mildred said, no, it's not. You're so drunk, you're standing in the blank. At the party, Steve said, gee, it's getting damp in here. And Mildred said, no, it's not. You're so drunk, you're standing in the blank.
Oh, I got it.
That's an easy one, right? Okay. Right. Good, good, good. Finished, finished, finished. All right, here we go. Juanita, you need one to win. At the party, Steve said, gee, it's getting damp in here. And Mildred said, no, it's not. You're so drunk, you're standing in the...
Shower.
Shower. Shower, she said. Jack?
Oh, that's the guy comes home and finds the guy nude in the shower. What are you doing here? He says, I'm voting. The wife quick. I'm a nudist. Came in and take a quick. No, I said in the punch bowl.
In the punch bowl. She says shower. Brett, what do you say?
Well, we may have to have...
Oh, she matched already. Yeah,
Oh.
you matched in the first round.
But that's
Tear it out.
papers.
All
Says
right.
don't write there in plain English.
Right, that's
I
important.
don't see. That's why I don't write.
Orson?
No, he was so drunk he was standing in the toilet bowl.
I see. They're applauding that. She says, you're so drunk you were standing in the... And she says shower.
Bathtub.
How about that?
They all
Bathtub
go
and shower.
together.
Is that a match? Bathtub and shower? What do you have, Richard? Troy, Betty, what do you have? Shower. Okay, here we go. Come on down, Juanita. Another $100 for you, and we'll say goodbye to Helen Kiewit. Helen, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. Helen Kiewit. Goodbye. We'll get to you in a moment or so, but right now we've got to get to this. Here we are. We're up here with Juanita Davis. This is her second time up here. She's got $200 now. She could win over $5,000 at this point. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, Juanita. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank beauty. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Okay, Richard.
Sleeping Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty is one.
Betty.
You, Betty White,
Betty,
one?
yes.
All right.
Black Beauty.
Black Beauty.
Black Beauty. And Brett.
Brett.
How about bathing beauty?
Bathing Beauty. Well, you got 3 there. Bathing Beauty, Black Beauty, and Sleeping Beauty. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Sleeping Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty is the one she's looking for. She hopes that's up there under the $500 response. But we'll start down at the bottom and take a look at the $100 response. Raving Beauty.
Raving? Oh,
Raving
golly, they
beauty.
must have been thinking about little old me.
That's right. All the time
That's raving
looking
bad.
for Sleeping Beauty. Here's the $250 response. Sleeping Beauty, you got it. Congratulations to you, Juanita.
That's Black Beauty, eh?
What's up there?
I don't know. I thought sleeping
Black Beauty?
Black.
I'm
Hold
so
on.
sure it's sleeping, I'll still bet it, even though I see it ain't there.
The wall has spoken.
Show. Ah, Black Beauty's right. Okay, Black Beauty it is. All right, now you've got $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you got to match one of them. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Here's the $2,500 question. Blank price. P-R-I-C-E. Blank price. Okay, he's got one. Now, Juanita, it's up to you to give us an answer what you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank price.
The only thing I can think of is right price.
Right price. The audience is owing you. They're saying, you're owing yourself?
Yes.
Go for yourself.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. It's a rotten answer.
I know.
But you never know. Once in a while, he gives a rotten answer, too. And the 2 rotten answers could match. He doesn't often give a rotten answer because he's a very good game
Well,
player.
I did once give Benedict Canyon.
That's right.
Instead of grand, I did feel rather foolish.
She says right price to match you, Richard, for $2,500. May we see
really
it?
a toughie, Don, and the only thing I could think of is what Brett charges, and that's half.
Half price. Half price? Okay.
I had right price for your edification.
Did you have right price?
But is there one biggie that
Well, I would have
anyone
said Vincent Price. What would you have said?
I had that
Wholesale price? Yeah. What would you have said?
Right price, wrong girl.
Half price? Yeah. Okay. All right. So now, listen, you're up to, how much money have you got now? $450. You're going to play another game. You ready for that?
I'm ready.
Let's meet your next player, Mark. Martha Marie, you know Juanita. I've got to ask you about your name, Martha Marie. I've never seen that name before. How did that happen?
Thank you. Well, I'll make a long story short.
Yes?
My mother was born at home.
Yep.
It's her name. And the nurse asked my grandmother, what do you want to name her? So she said, I'll name her after my mother, Martha, and my Aunt Marie. But being Bostonian, it came out Martha Marie, and the nurse wrote it down that way. And
that's on your birth certificate, Martha Marie.
Martha Marie.
They say that in the East,
Yes.
around Boston.
Yes.
Instead of Martha, they say Martha.
Martha.
Yeah.
Martha.
Right.
Well, you were lucky, you know, because your mother could have answered, what do you want to name her? And your mother could have said, God knows. You would have had that for her.
Where do you live now?
I'm a native Californian here in North Hollywood.
Yeah.
And my favorite pastime is trying to please spiffy husband and 4 teenagers, 13 to 17.
You have 4 teenagers?
Yes. And
Four? And are
and
you?
a surprise.
I thought there was more than
Holy
one of her
mackerel.
there.
Gene, when did they have time to name her?
I'm glad to hear all that. Martha Marie and Juanita, we'll come back to you in a moment or so, but right now we've got to go to you and present this message. Ladies, we've got to stop right here now and look forward to seeing you next time when we'll start a brand new game with Juanita and Martha Marie. Okay? Listen, I just want to say you are terrific. Everyone, each in his own way. Everyone made a contribution of one kind or another, and it was just splendid to have all of you here.
Here's my card if you're ever in the valley.
Okay.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhodes, Bill Daly, and Dear Abby as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of the match game, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. Thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us. You're very kind. Welcome back.
Hi.
Nice to see you again. Always a pleasure to see your body.
Thank you.
Hey, I see you brought your same old body, too. And we have a new kid on the block here. A little polite applause, please, while I welcome her properly. Little kiss. Dear Abby, nice to have you with us. How does my lipstick look? How's her lipstick look?
It's a very nice color.
It is?
Here, let me get this part off.
Yeah, I'll just blot it.
Yeah.
There you go.
See, I told
It's
you.
red.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say hello to Jerry Chiapetta and Diane Wetzel. Hello there. Welcome. Thank you, George. Now, I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Diane, what do you have to say about yourself?
I'm your basic vagabond.
A basic vagabond.
Basic
we hardly
vagabond.
get them anymore, do we? Nice to have a basic vagabond with us.
Presently living in Las Vegas, originally from Connecticut, but after 18 years and 18 moves, we're getting ready to go back home. Finally, I hope, forever.
To Connecticut?
Yes.
What town?
A little town called Haddam on the Connecticut River.
Oh, I know where it is. Yes, it's a beautiful place. Okay, Diane, welcome and good luck to you. Jerry, what about your life?
Well,
What about your life, Jerry?
Thank you. I'm originally from Mineola, New York. I'm living in Redondo Beach.
Thank you. Yeah.
Redondo Beach, California. I have my own window cleaning service in the area. And I'd like to say happy birthday to my wife, Rita, outside there. Thank you.
Happy birthday to you, Rita. She's in the audience?
Yes.
Good. May I ask, Jerry, does your wife do windows too?
No, she does not do windows.
We've never had anybody on the show who does.
I desperately need a window cleaner.
You want him?
I'll leave you my card.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Okay. I do windows. I forgot to tell you. Okay. Now, remember, each of you will be playing 2 games. Let's start the first one by asking Diana if she wants A or B.
A.
All right. Rita said,
Yeah.
it's strange being married to a gas station attendant. Every time we get romantic, he yells, blank. Strange being married to a gas station attendant. Every time we get romantic, he yells, blank. Let's start with that. Rita said, it's strange being married to a gas station.
He hasn't quite finished. Here he goes. Throw it in there, baby. Go.
Strange being married to a gas station attendant. Every time we get romantic, he yells, blank.
Fill her up.
Fill her up. Okay. What say you, sir?
Well, with the current shortage, the other day the guy said to me, you ought. I said, yes, so he kissed me and gave me 10 gallons. I would say with the shortage, I would thought he'd have said, I'm out of gas. No gas.
No gas. Every time we get romantic, he yells, I'm out of gas. Now, wait a minute.
That's cute.
That's
thinking
equivalent.
there.
That's equivalent to her saying, I got a headache, not tonight, dear,
Sure.
right?
Again.
What do you say?
Isn't it it's the customer who says fill her up,
Yeah?
right? No. The gas station attendant says, want me to look under your hood.
Oh, you rascal.
Yeah, naughty.
Isn't she a rascal? Oh.
Check your bonnet.
Those were the days. Mine isn't good. It's in honor of our guest from Mineola. You want the windows cleaned?
You want the windows cleaned?
Oh, that stinks.
I wouldn't say that. Every time we get romantic, he yells. What does he yell, Barbara?
Fill her up.
Fill her up. All right, here we come to Bill Daly.
Whoever he is.
Pump. He said pump. All right.
That's a good
Miss
idea.
Abby, honey, this is your first shot at it. Let's see how you do with your first one.
Okay.
Empty.
Empty. Every time you get romantic, he yells empty. Don't quit the column. Okay, Jerry, we got one for you. Kevin said, having a chef as a father was weird. Other kids had stuffed toys to play with. I had a stuffed blank to play with. Okay. You ready, Abby?
Right.
She's got it. All right, Jerry. Kevin said having a chef as a father was weird. Other kids had stuffed toys to play with. I had a stuffed blank to play with.
Turkey.
Why do you say you got a
Same
stuffed...
family. Show me a sexy turkey and I'll show you a pheasant.
A pheasant?
Close enough?
A stuffed
A pheasant plucker.
pheasant, yes. That's a rather esoteric answer, I think. What do you think?
They didn't give him the buzzer or anything.
Yeah, I heard
they
the
didn't
buzz.
ring him.
No,
or
the buzz rang.
him,
The
or-
audience was laughing so that...
Oh well, the hilarity, right?
Yeah, right.
Save the levity for the break. Okay, cabbage.
Stuffed cabbage.
I spelled it with one
right.
B. What came over me?
I don't know. Cabbage. Okay, Chuck.
In honor of the last play I directed on Broadway,
Oh,
Yes.
golly.
the immortal Break a Leg, which
Yes.
lasted 2 hours and 8 minutes,
It was a long run.
to the booze of a packed house, may I add, I would like to say the whole thing was a turkey.
Okay.
Charles has just endeared himself to Ira Levin and the author of that play and all kinds of other wonderful people
They were
for whom he will
all-
never work again.
They were all so fabulous.
So, other kids had stuffed toys to play with. I had a stuffed turkey to play with. What do you say to that?
I had one also.
You did. You were deprived, Charles? You were deprived. Okay.
Let's talk turkey.
Hello there.
Well, we have a lot of foul answers. How about goose?
Goose? Okay. It's the first time we've met, but I'm game. 3-1 to score. Favor Jerry. That's round one. Round two coming up a little while. Right now, this. Okay. Here we go. Round two. Jerry, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first.
I'll take A.
A. Got it. Weird Willie is really weird. He's the only guy in the world who wears suspenders to hold up his blank. You don't play. You don't play. You matched him in the previous round. That's not a bad answer. Okay. Yeah. Weird Willie is really weird. He's the only guy in the world who wears suspenders to hold up his
socks.
Socks. Okay. Socks is one possibility.
Well, pheasant didn't do it.
Yes.
Turkey didn't do it, but socks will.
Socks will do it indeed. Okay. That's 4 for Jerry.
Watch it, I'll sock you.
Okay. That's 5 for Jerry. Abby, what have you got there?
I got stuck to you with a sock.
Okay. 6 for Jerry. Now, you have a little catching up to do. The best you can do is tie by matching the 5 whom you have not matched. The autograph collector said, I should have known this copy of the Declaration of Independence was a fake. John Hancock's signature is written in blank. You don't play? You're the only one. Yeah, would you like to read it aloud?
I can't read it out.
The autograph collector said, I should have known this copy of the Declaration of Independence was a fake. John Hancock's signature is written in blank. All right, Diane. Jack, you ready? Okay.
Wrong slot.
The autograph collector said, I should have known this copy of the Declaration of Independence was a fake. John Hancock's signature is written in...
Pencil?
Fine answer. Personal. Now, everybody here must say pencil to get you to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Okay,
I was thinking of the revolution. I was thinking more written in blood.
Written in blood. So that means Jerry wins the game. For the rest of the half, hold him up. Pencil. Hieroglyphics, Hebrew, and all that. Come on down, Jerry. Right there, if you would, please. Now, Dan, we're going to spin you around. You'll come back later for your second game. All right? Right now, we're going to play the super match with you, sir. Good luck to you. Here we go. Now, Jerry, here's the way it goes. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. You can't blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for matching their second most popular, and $100 for matching their third. Whom do you call on for a little help? Look into their eyes, and if you see a glimmer of intelligence, choose that person. Don't choose someone who is averting your gaze.
Okay, Bill?
Bill?
You can't take it with you.
Very good one. You can't take it with you.
I'm going to do that again. Check.
I'm such a winner, I would say you can't lose.
You can't lose. Okay.
And Barbara.
Well, if you can't lose, but if you can't win.
You can't win.
Yeah.
So
You know,
we
like,
have,
you can't win
Well,
now.
you can't win them all. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't. Isn't she quick?
I have a job, you know.
Yes. She doesn't have to be quick. Okay. You can't win, you can't lose, you can't take it with you. Those are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Can't take it with you.
All right. Let's find out what's up there. Let's go where? We'll begin down at the bottom, and we'll look at the $100 number. You can't do that. You can't do that. Right. All right, let's take a look at the $250 number. You can't win. Very good. Yes. Wasn't that dumb at all there. Last chance for you can't take it with you. Go. You got it. That's the answer Bill gave you there.
Let's get him. Hug him.
All right. Now you got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you can double it if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Let's see what happens now. All right, here we go. Close, but you got a good player. Brett Summers, are you ready, my dear?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, here we go. The St. Louis blank. The St. Louis blank. Okay. Now, if you give us the answer that Brett's written on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
I've got to say Cardinals.
The St. Louis Cardinals? Why do you have to say that?
Because I like the St. Louis Cardinals. And I think that's it.
He says he likes the St. Louis Cardinals, and that's why he said that. All right? If she said that...
You'll go into shock, right?
Yeah.
If you watch this show, you'll know I don't know a damn thing about sports. I'm sorry I said...
St. Louis Blues. Yeah. One of the all-time great... The great all-time blues song, St. Louis Blues. Jerry Chiappetta, you have a $500 bill to your credit now. You're going to play another game later after we do a little business with America. I guess, Abby, you better watch this one and see what they did to you. You know what they did to you?
I could have a mustache if I just let it alone for a couple of weeks.
Gene, from now on it should be Dear A.B., right?
Okay, Diane, welcome back. We're ready to go with game number 2. And again, you have a choice of A or B.
A.
All right. Good luck to both players. The pilot on El Cheapo Airlines said, "Ladies and gentlemen, we will now attempt to land. So will everyone please blank." Yeah. We will now attempt to land. So will everyone please blank.
I was on a plane.
Yes.
And we took off down the runway, you know?
Yeah.
We stopped, turned around and came back, and the pilot said, "I think we'll try that again."
He did.
We tried it again, and he said, "Well, you know what? I don't think so. I think we'll go back."
Ms. Brett, you ready?
I'm ready, sweetie.
Here we go. The pilot.
Easy, easy.
Let's take it easy.
Hello. The pilot on El Cheapo Airlines said, "Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now attempt to land. So will everyone please blank."
Put on their skates.
What?
What? For their landing gear?
Put on their skates instead of the landing gear.
Yeah, that's fine.
Put on their roller skates.
Never mind, Diane. What do they know?
Okay, Jack. Show us your roller skates.
It wouldn't help. Our Fathers who art in heaven, please pray.
Pray. I bet we're going to get a lot of praying over here, Diane. That would be
I thought it was a whole group endeavor. I said they should all stop flapping their arms.
Yeah.
That's how you
That'll help.
Sure. Okay.
Chuck, City. Now you write it?
He's writing a letter. I
Dear
think.
Abby, we are so happy that you're here.
For 6 years, I've worked next to a very strange... I'll call her Miss B. Letter to be continued next show. Or until I get a punch.
How's this?
Wow! Thank you. I said pray too, Gene.
Pray. I think that's going to be the prevalent answer over here, Diane. We're going to attempt to land, so will everyone please pray? Yeah. Now, Bill has been known to give some weird answers.
I think Bill broke the slot.
Pray tell.
But
Broken slot.
put on your skates would... Now, what's wrong?
Something's good going on.
I think I broke this thing down.
He stuffed it up.
Yeah.
That's
I'll
a little
stop it.
rambunctious.
Okay,
there.
we can fix
hold on,
it.
I
Clyde.
say,
Call a
what have you
plumber.
got there?
put on your parachutes.
Put on your parachute.
You see, it was so cheap, they all put their parachutes because they were on the land.
Sure. That's not bad. That's,
All right.
Now, wait a minute. Now, if Bill seems a little strange to you, a wonderful thing happened to Bill Daly recently.
Anyway.
Those of you who are tuned in not too long ago, remember when a beautiful young lady named Vivian Sanchez was sitting in the first row? We got a shot of her. And
we got divorced.
You did? No, they were married not too long ago, and we're very happy for you. Congratulations. Best wishes to the bride.
Thank you. To all those girls around the country, he's only kidding. All those girls, see me when I'm traveling on the plane. Just kidding about that marriage.
Okay.
That's right.
Time for you to show and tell.
Okay.
Go.
Pray.
Pray. Well, we had a lot of praying, Diane. But we didn't have any roller skates. All right. Ready for yours, Jerry?
Yes.
Here it is. At the zoo, Dracula said, "I'm in real pain. Real pain. Blah. Blah. That's what I get for trying to bite the neck of a blank." Blank. I'm in real pain. That's what I get for trying to bite the neck of a blank.
Is everybody waiting for me?
Dracula is speaking.
Are we all waiting for me? I'll put it in. Are you waiting for me?
Yeah. He's at the zoo.
Okay.
He's at the zoo.
Okay. I got it.
Okay. All right. Here we go. At the zoo, Dracula said, "I'm in real pain, then that's what I get for trying to bite the neck of a...
gorilla."
Gorilla? I don't think you can get too many gorillas over here. What do you say, Jack? Oh, you got one gorilla over here. Okay. Yes.
I didn't say gorilla, I said tigress or tiger.
Okay, Charles?
Chuck said a giraffe, Gene.
A giraffe. That would hurt. What did you say, Barbara?
Well, I was thinking more along the feline. Lion.
A lion
Yes.
is eating my foot off, yes.
Tried to bite the neck of a skate.
A skate.
A snake.
Snake. That would hurt.
That's painful.
I was going to go with Carter.
Oh, really? You got it?
Only I changed my mind and I said
Porcupine. Oh, buddy. So you pick up one,
That's a better answer.
and you stand by now. We've got a little message for you. You've been splendid.
Thank you.
Splendid.
Thank
I
you.
tell
Thank you.
Join us next time for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Beacon Thermal Blanket. Lets you warm up the natural way with a blanket for all season. 100% cotton, easy care from Beacon Thermal Blanket. And beautiful bath faucets and polished satin chrome with natural onyx inserts from Kohler's Alternative Collection. Built-in quality, dependable Velvet system. Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And a tea kettle and a supply of cup of noodles. Enjoy it anywhere, anytime. Ready to eat in just 3 minutes, right in its own cup. So good, fast, and easy cup of noodles. And handle with care plus a mirror. Discover the first fine fabric wash that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. And delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the National Pork Producers. A new Ovaltine hot cocoa mix and a canister set. The extra rich, extra chocolatey cocoa that has 7 added vitamins and minerals in every cup. Available in reduced calorie too. And Niagara Spray Starch. Restore body that detergents wash away for faster ironing. America's favorite spray starch is Niagara. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Ready to match the stars. Bert Convy. Brett Somers. Jack Carter. Fannie Flagg. Richard Dawson. And Ann Elder. As we play the Star
Okay, thank you very much, friends. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Nice to see all of you here in person or via the television land way. Any way you want it is okay with us.
Heavens, Gene, I don't know what
Would you like to come out again, Gene?
Are you ready for fun and games?
Are you ready, sir?
No, I'm not ready. But I'd like to say that Jane Brooks is our current champion. She's won $950, 2 games, and she's being challenged by Howard Morris. We started the game last time out, and we finished round 1. We're going to do round 2 right after we do this to you. Okay, now if you're ready to begin, I'll push the button and we'll ask the challenger to make a selection.
How about A?
How about A?
Gotta be better than
All right, folks, if you're ready.
Ready.
Here we go. Tom said, Margaret's blank is old and wrinkled. I didn't say that. It was Tom who said, Margaret's blank is old and wrinkled.
Would you proceed, sir? We have only a 30-minute show.
Go ahead.
That's it?
That's it.
There's no blank in there.
Yeah, Margaret's blank.
Blank is old and wrinkled.
Margaret's blank is old and wrinkled. That's what Tom said. Margaret's blank is old. Okay, they're all ready. So, Howard, we call on you for your response.
I gotta keep it clean.
Whatever you think will match our celebrities. That's all I can say.
Keep
to
it
you,
clean,
Howard.
Howard.
Face.
Margaret's face is old and wrinkled. All right. What did you say, Bert? He said face.
Well, I said it certainly qualifies. A part of it, I said her body is
Her body is old and wrinkled. No match there. Let's see if Brett matches.
If you don't ask me for accurate quotes like you did yesterday, I'm terrific. Her face is old.
Face it is. Okay, Howard, there's one for you. What do you say?
Yes, she was so old and wrinkled, her face could hold a 3-day rain. Hey, Dickie Bird. I kept it clean. I kept it up to her face.
Face. All right, there's another one. 2 for you. Fanny?
Nick.
Her neck is old and wrinkled. That's a place where people get wrinkles, isn't it? What do you say, Richard?
No, I get mine at La Costa, but I see what you mean.
Her body was so wrinkled, when she passed away, they had to screw her into the ground. El Morte.
Body, he says. No match there. Face is the answer.
I know.
What do you say?
I was going to say that her sheets were old and wrinkled, but I changed it to body.
Body it is. So you picked up 2 matches there. Now we'll go to Jane. You must match 1 celebrity to stay in the game. 2, however, we'll win it for you, Jane. This is what we've got for you and for you. Everyone plays. No, everyone but Fanny. I'm sorry, you do not play. Mike didn't know he had bought his used car from a gangster until he opened the trunk and found blank. You can't play. You matched last time. Mike didn't know he had bought his used car from a gangster until he opened the trunk and found... And there's a blank there, and it's up to you. Think about that, Jane.
All right, now you watch it out there.
We're waiting for Brett.
Oh,
she's ready.
I'm
Okay.
ready, dear.
Now we'll
Just
get an
ask
answer
me.
from Jane Brooks and see what she has to say. Mike didn't know he had bought his used car from a gangster until he opened the trunk and found...
A body.
Or body.
Body. A body. All right?
I think I'm getting in a rut. That's what I said last time. A body.
A body. That's right. What does the lady from the new Perry Mason show seen on CBS Sunday nights have to say?
Monty Mark.
7:30, yeah.
Well, I didn't say body
Wow.
because I said some guns.
Some guns.
Oh,
That's what you said. Okay, that's your answer.
On the nose.
All right, the score is tied at this moment. One more match will win the game for Jane Brooks. Jack.
Well, when you buy a car from a gangster, it's a mafia car. So you lift up the hood and you find a hood underneath. I thought there'd be a hood in the trunk.
A hood in the trunk.
Yeah.
That's very clever there.
That's a body.
That's a body. Now, Richard, body is the answer that she is looking for, and 1 body will win the game for her.
Do I hear 2 bodies?
There's a body, and that wins the game. Come on down. Another body over there. Okay, so you've won it. You've got another $100. And we thank you, Howard Morris, for being with us. We've got a gift for you, Howard. And our thanks for being on Match Game 73, Howard Morris. Is this your third time around up here? All right, and you know how it goes, so I won't bother explaining it. We'll just get right to it, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank hook. Or blank hook. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Now, which three celebrities would you like to get a little assist from here?
Brett?
One at a time. Captain Hook is her answer. And another one?
Richard.
Richard Dawson.
A coat hook.
Coat hook.
One of
he
my
said.
favorites.
Yes. Funny answer.
Well, thank you. Funny suit. Hamburger.
Jack.
What do you say, Jack?
Fish hook.
Fish hook is what he said. So you've got a coat hook, a fish hook, and Captain Hook. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but we need an answer now.
Fish hook.
Fish hook it is from Jack Carter. That's the one we're looking for. Let's see if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response. Left hook.
Oh,
Okay, fish hook is the answer we're looking for. Here is the $250 response. Captain Hook is up there, the one Brett gave you. Third and last chance.
Come on,
Jane.
fish.
Here it is, the $500 response. Congratulations. So you've got the $500. That means you'll now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000.
No.
Now, to collect the money, you've got to match one celebrity. And which one will it be?
Jack.
Oh,
All right.
goodness.
Wonder why.
Jack Carter.
It's
you
my day in the barrel.
Right. You get ready to write?
Yeah.
You face me if you would, Jane. And here is the $5,000 question. Stock blank. S-T-O-C-K blank. Stock blank.
Okay.
He's all ready now. Jane, how do you fill in that blank? Stock blank.
Market.
Stock market, she says. Okay. For $5,000, Jack, may we see your response?
I'll tell you, my stocks just went so low on Kalamazoo gas that I took it. And even though I lost $200,000, I went for stock market.
Stock market! We'll be right back after we pass along these messages to you. Well done. Now we'll play a new game, and to do that, we've got to say hello to a new player. Here is Susie Grabiel. Hi, Susie. You ladies know each other, I guess. And we wish you both well, but Susie, would you tell us a little about yourself there?
Well, I'm a homemaker, and I have a little girl 2.5 and a little boy 2 months, and I'm kind of inching my way back through school.
You're going back to school yourself?
Yeah, it'll be years by the time I get through.
Well, good luck in that venture, and good luck here, too. If you're all set, I'll push the button and reveal the questions there and ask you to make a selection.
I'll choose B.
B is what she wants. Brand new game, folks. Everyone plays.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes.
Before entertaining Toulouse-Lautrec, the Countess had her blanks lowered. Before entertaining Toulouse-Lautrec, the Countess had her blanks lowered.
I'm already finished.
You're finished.
First time this
You knew the
week.
Countess well, didn't you?
She was an old and dear friend of my family's, actually.
Oh.
Oh, I'm itchy, but I can't scratch because I have so much makeup on. I'll scratch it all off. So I'll just
All
tap
right, we're
myself
all
into
ready
a
over
bruise.
here, so we'll ask Susie to fill in that blank. The Countess had her blanks lowered.
Ears lowered?
You know, Toulouse-Lautrec, the little fellow, you see?
Can I change
You
my-
didn't know Toulouse-Lautrec was short?
Well, I was kind of nervous.
Oh.
Am I allowed to change it or?
Well, yes, because...
Okay. I hope it's a little bit furniture.
Had her furniture lowered. Go back to ears. No. Furniture is her answer, and that seems like a sensible answer to me, so go on, our celebrity.
Would you like to continue ad-libbing out of this one, Gene, or shall we go on with this?
Would you like to give her a third chance?
No. Furniture's her answer.
All right, furniture. I said chairs. Doesn't that qualify as
Chairs
furniture?
and furniture. There's a match. Okay, there's one for you. What do you say, Brett?
Well, the Countess was terribly well-bred, and she never wanted to embarrass anybody. So she had her legs lowered.
Lowered her legs. All right.
Well, I knew Toulouse-Lautrec's tailor intimately.
Yeah.
When he called him and said, "Your Bermuda shorts are ready." Your Bermuda shorts are ready.
That's right, you see.
They haven't gone deaf, Jack. They haven't gone
It
deaf.
was a Maury Amsterdammer. She said, "Don't raise the lovers, lower the bed." She had her floors lowered.
Her floor's lowered.
Isn't that furniture?
Yeah. No, that's not furniture. What do you say, Fanny Flagg?
Well, I didn't see anything wrong with the ears. But I put she had her shoes lowered.
She had her
Meaning,
shoes.
of course, her heels, actually.
Right, okay, we know what you mean.
I know. So far, I'm with
Throw it away, and we'll move on to Richard Dawson.
Was it?
Here we go.
Yes, she did have the furniture lowered. She came in and she said, "Mr. Lautrec, don't you stand when a lady enters the room?" He said, "I am standing." And her table lowered.
That a match? Yes, that is a match. And
I was going to say she was going to have her cleavage lowered, but I didn't think that would
Nah.
work. So I said chairs.
well, cheers. Another match. Okay. So that's 3 for you, and now let's see how you do with this, Jane. Eve said to Adam, "Don't you dare touch my blank." Eve said that to Adam. "Don't you dare touch my blank."
Don't you think I've gotten much quicker as the week has gone on?
Very
Quick,
you finally
wrong,
got the
but
hang.
quick.
I haven't gotten right yet, but I've
All
gotten
right,
quick.
up there they're already, down here they're already. So we'll go over to Jane Brooks and see what she does with this. Eve said to Adam, "Don't you dare touch my..."
Well, it's a leaf. I think it's a fig leaf.
Fig leaf. Okay. She says, "Don't you dare touch my fig leaf." What did you say, Bert?
Don't you dare touch my fig leaf.
Fig leaf it is. There's one for you. Brett?
I don't mean to cause a dispute, but that's what Adam said to Eve. Don't you
Adam?
dare touch my fig leaf.
Oh, really?
Eve said to Adam, "Don't you dare touch my apple."
Okay.
Wrong. I was there that very day.
What happened?
When she said, "You've been cheating," he said, "I'm not. Count my ribs." And it was right there.
It was there.
Count my rib. It was, "Get your hand off my leaf."
Fig leaf. Okay, there's another
Have I
match.
read my
3 to 2
Bible
at this
wrong
moment.
all these
Fanny?
I think Brett is highly intelligent, and I said apple also.
Don't you dare touch my
Oh,
apple.
bless you, apple ladies.
Okay.
I would
What do you
give
say?
a fig leaf for your apple. Fig leaf.
Fig leaf, another match. Score is tied at this moment. Let's see if Ann Elder breaks the tie.
And guess what?
A
Fig
fig
leaf.
leaf.
All right. 4-3 the score. And we'll have to put that aside for a moment and come back to you ladies in a second or two. But right now we've got this message for you. All right. Here we go. We're going to pick up on round 2 if you ladies are ready. And Susie, would you please make a selection?
I'll choose B again.
B is what she wants. Last time around, you matched Richard, Ann, and Bert, so the 3 of you will not participate in this. The
Am I
others
first?
Will. Yes, you'll be first. The octopus said, "You can't believe how many blanks I use up in 1 year." The octopus said that. He wasn't a very funny octopus, but I've never met a funny octopus. He said, "You can't believe how many blanks I use up in 1 year."
You sure you want me to be first, G?
Yes.
The octopus said, "You can't believe how many..."
How many blanks I use up in 1 year.
Shh! I'm trying to concentrate
Don't break
here.
their concentration now.
It's hard enough for me to think, much less concentrate.
You better believe it.
Brett's ready,
How
Jack?
many,
Look, Bert doesn't have any cufflinks. He's been
Oh,
always
she did it again.
No cufflinks.
I tried to get him a pin, but he wouldn't let me. He thought it would be tacky. He thinks no cufflinks is better.
Jack's trying to
I
concentrate.
can't think of the name. I can't spell the name of it. It'll come out wrong.
It's all right, sweetheart. You want to see my answer?
No, I can't write another word. What is it?
Well, that's close enough, I guess.
Spelling doesn't count here. Just give us, a rough idea.
What do they call them?
Okay, whatever it is. He's drawing a picture of it because he couldn't think of the word. That's what it is. Okay, everybody's ready. So, Susie, what do you say? The octopus said, "You can't believe how many blanks I use up in 1 year."
Tentacles or arms.
Tentacles or arms?
That's what it is.
Okay. So, Brett, you are first.
You did say that spelling did not count.
Right.
Da 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 da. Tentacles.
Tentacles. Spelled it right. Is that the word?
That's the word, but I got close to it.
What did you got? Oh, wait a minute.
Feet things.
Oh,
Legs. I threw them.
Foot things. Yeah. All right, that's a match. Right there you go. Okay, one more here to go. What do you say there? Hold it up and say it out loud at the same time.
I'm sorry. Deodorants. I really miss
Deodorant. He's got all those arms, and he uses up a lot of those things.
I didn't spell it right either.
That's okay. That's a good answer. So you're up to 5,
but
Susie. And now, Jane, you've got to pick up one match to stay in the game. You'll win it, though, with 2. Ready? Here we go. You've matched 4 of our celebrities. You've matched Bert, Jack, Richard, and Ann. So this is just for Brett and Fanny. Alice said, "Henry, would you still marry me if I told you I was blank?" Alice said,
Darling, could I have that?
"Henry, would you still marry me if I told you I was blank?"
Henry said, would you... No, Alice said, would you...
Alice said, "Henry, would you still marry
me if I told you I was... You know, there were days, and then there were weeks, and then there were times.
Don't talk so much. You're breaking your concentration. Okay, we're all set. So we'll get a response from Jane Brooks. Alice said, "Henry, would you still marry me if I told you I was..."
Pregnant.
Her answer is pregnant. Brett, you are first. May we see yours?
Pregnant? I didn't know anybody got married today just because they were pregnant. I thought there had to be a lot of other swell reasons. Gay.
Gay.
Yeah, I'm gay.
So,
Happy, gay.
You must match Fanny to stay in the game. Her answer is pregnant. Fanny, what is yours?
Mine is not pregnant. I said if I was poor.
Poor. So we've got a winner here. And Susie, would you come down, please? Okay. $100 for you, Sue. And for you, Jane, we've got $6,550. Many thanks, Jane Brooks.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Here it is. We got time to do this? Good. You know how this goes?
I do.
You ready for it?
I hope so.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Susie, and we got their best response to this. Station blank. Now, you know the answer they gave most often is worth $500, a second $250, and a third $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to give a little help.
Fanny?
Station master.
Station master is one answer.
Brett?
Station break.
Station break is another.
Bert?
Station wagon.
Station wagon. Okay, you got station master, station break, and station wagon. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Gee, that's hard. I'll say station break.
Station break is the one you're looking for, and let's see if it's up there right now. First, by revealing the $100 response. Station master is the one that Fanny gave you. All right, we're still looking for a station break. Here's the $250 response. Station wagon, the one that Bert gave you. Third and last chance here, Susie. Here is the $500 response. Station break. All right, you get a chance to calm yourself now a little bit, and we've got this message for you, and then you hurry right back. Next time we get together, Susie will start by going for the $5,000. So join us and see if that happens. Thank you for being with us. We'll see you next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And Clairol's four-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the light you'll be seen in. Clairol's four-way lighted mirror. And Clairol's three-way hair setter gives your curl more choices. Water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's three-way hair setter. And Miro electric housewares, including the cup-a-minute percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan Speed cooker. A modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Jack Carter, Judy Carn, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Bill.
Thank you. Hi, John. Okay, thank you very much. Got a lot of friends there, haven't you, Johnny Olson? Thank you for showing up today or any day. Hello there.
Hello there.
What are you doing? Where did that come from, and why are you doing that?
I don't know. I thought I'd go somewhere else and start all over again.
Oh, gosh, it's him. Oh, it's him, yes. Yeah. He is the one. All right, is everybody ready to have a go at it?
Yes.
Splendid. No. I mean the game here.
Okay.
Let us welcome our two players here, Sandy Dickinson and Brian Bradford. Hello there. Brian's a current champ. He's won one game. He has $200 to his credit, and we just had a chance to meet Sandy last time as time expired. You want to tell us a little bit about yourself all over again, Sandy?
Okay, I'm from Riverside, and a mother of two, and my husband goes to college.
Your husband goes to college?
Yeah.
What's he studying?
Sociology.
Okay. All right. That's Sandy Dickinson. We're going to start this game right after we start this message for you. Here we go. I'll push a button, reveal two questions, and ask the challenger to make a selection.
A.
Sandy wants A, and if you're all ready, we'll begin.
Ready.
Oh, yes.
Bow-tied one.
Marvin said to the acupuncture specialist, Dr. Wong, you can do anything you want, but don't stick any of those needles in my blank. Let's see now. What would I say if I were in your position? Well, I'm not in your position.
Really?
All right, we're waiting for Brett.
Oh, you're always waiting for me. I'm sick and tired of this attack.
You're doing very well.
Okay. Everybody's ready, and now we'll call on Sandy Dickinson. Marvin said to the acupuncture specialist, Dr. Wong, you can do anything you want, but don't stick any of those needles in my...
Eye.
In my eye. That would hurt, wouldn't it? And it would sting and be very bad. All right, Bill, what do you say?
Well, I mean, to clarify this, meaning the doctor, sticking the doctor, I say don't stick anything in my Wong. Okay. Dr. Wong.
Dr. Wong, yeah. Okay.
Remember, it takes two Wongs to make a white.
That's right.
I think I turned the wrong way on that.
I said don't stick anything in my navel.
That would be bad, wouldn't it?
We'd let all the salt
Don't
out.
you want to catch my dimples?
Yeah, we got it. Okay, Jack.
It was Marvin at Dr. Wong's, right?
Marvin.
It was Marvin Schwartz said, don't put a needle in my tushy. Which is higher than a navel. Twice
Hey,
that.
and Judy Card.
Well, this could mean Tushy too in my prize.
In your prize, sir.
Oh,
Okay, all right. Whatever it means, it means. Richard?
I think that's from the film The Prize and the Passion. I said ear.
In my ear.
Because they'll break your earrings. I hate
I is Sandy's answer. What's yours?
I said, please do not stick a needle in my wonton.
Wonton.
My wonton.
That's right. Okay.
That's wrong, wasn't it?
So, Sandy, that was yours, and now, Brian, this is yours. You listen carefully now. You listen carefully, too. When the astronaut's wife touched the strange rock he brought back from Mars, she became blank. You just got it, didn't you? When the astronaut's wife touched the strange rock he brought back from Mars, she became blank. All right. Now, we'll call on Brian. When the astronaut's wife touched the strange rock he brought back from Mars, she became...
Turned on.
Turned on. Brian says turned on. She became turned on. What do you say, Joe?
I say limp.
Limp? That's two, Bill.
I won't take it.
All right, Brett.
Well, I had two answers, but I'm only using one, actually. Sexy.
She became sexy when she touched
But
the
what
rock.
about, what's his name?
Yeah, turned on.
Sexy's a turn on.
You have to fight every step of the way, Brian.
Okay,
It's
Jack.
not easy to do this show.
Strange chemicals on the moon. When you step on a rock or a crater, one becomes sterile.
Oh, I see.
Shows you how old he
I
is.
ain't going there.
Well, a strange rock. She became strange.
She became strange.
Yes.
Yes, a strange
Whatever
rock.
that means.
Weird. Okay, Richard.
Well, I agree with Jack. Sterile, which is never having to say you're sorry.
Okay. How about it there, Fanny?
Well, I don't know. Fine minds. I said sterile.
Well done.
Yes, okay. So it's
Oh, I
1-0
think you're all
favor
older
the
than you
champ,
look.
and we'll go to round 2 right after we go to these messages for you. Here we go with round 2. I'll push the button, reveal the 2 questions, and ask Sandy to make a selection.
A again.
A again for Sandy, and since she matched no one last time, everyone will play this time.
Yes.
When the ventriloquist retired from show business, he blanked his dummy. Don't think too long, Bill. Trust your first instinct.
I can't.
When the ventriloquist retired from show business, he blanked his dummy.
Come along, Bill.
All right.
Now, do you want to be wrong again?
And don't cry either, Bill.
Try for this week, sweetheart.
And you think I'm slow?
He's dreaming of Jeannie.
All right.
I don't even know.
Ready over there? Put it in the slot there.
Just put it
Whatever
in
you
the
want.
slot.
Put it in the slot.
Yeah, we
there.
know.
Okay. All right. Sandy, when the ventriloquist retired from show business, he blanked his dummy.
Stuffed.
He stuffed his dummy? You sure about that?
I can't change it.
I thought the dummy was already stuffed, but that's your answer.
It can't be. You put your hand
What's
in
that? Well, no, you know, they already. Okay. She didn't give us. Well, what is your answer there?
I put, what did I put? I can't read my own writing. Oh, it's upside down. That's
right
why I can't read it. That's why. I put he sawed it, right?
He sawed his dummy.
Yeah, sawed it. I sawed my dummy, by the way.
All right.
I sawed, I seen, I saw.
Once you take it out
Brett,
of that slot, then you put it on that slot. Very good.
What do you say?
Actually, I thought you stuffed your bird. But he killed his dummy.
Really? Very hostile, and the dummy was so good to him. Jack?
I'll just leave it up there.
It was a lady ventriloquist.
It was?
The dummy looked like Cary Grant, so she married the dummy.
She married the dummy.
Why not? You can't talk back that way.
Yeah, I've heard that phrase. She married the dummy. What did you say, Judy?
I put packed him away.
Packed him.
Yes.
All right. For a moment, I thought that'd
oil.
match. Yes, he what?
Packed him in oil.
Packed him in oil.
Very exciting. Kept slipping up. No, he buried his dummy.
Buried the dummy.
You clapped for a burial? You disgust me. Poor devil. He worked so hard. Almost had his own show.
Now,
I don't want to talk.
Sandy, you must match Fanny Flagg to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Fanny, stuffed is the word she's looking for.
Yes, well, actually, to kill a dummy, you must burn a dummy.
Burn them. So Brian wins another game. Congratulations, Brian. Come down. Okay, there you are. Stand by for a moment. Congratulations to you, sir. Sandy, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. It's been a pleasure meeting you. Sandy Dickinson, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Now, Brian, you're up to $300. You just won another $100 for winning that game, and now you're going to have a go at over $5,000 here in the super match. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Brian. We got their best response to this. Snow blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Fanny?
How do you fill in that blank? Snow...
Flake.
Snowflake, she said.
Richard?
This is nothing personal.
I know what you're
White.
Right.
Snow White.
And Judy?
Can I say the same? I'd say Snow White. Do you want a different one?
We
you want a different one?
Yes.
Snowflake, Snow White, Snow Cap.
Snow Cap. Okay. So you've got Snowflake, Snow White, and Snow Cap. You may choose one of those, Brian, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I will choose Snow White.
I would choose Snow White. All right, he's chosen Snow White. That's the answer we're looking for, the one that Richard gave you. Here we go. May we see the $100 response. Snowman. Hey, that's a very good one.
Snowman is an island.
Is that your... Yeah, Snowman's an island, right. You see what I have to put up with? You only come here once a month, but I'm here every day, practically. All right, we're looking for Snow White. May we see the $250 response? Snow White it is. There you go. You're welcome. Little help from Richard. What do you think is under the last one? Snowball? Blind. All right, here is the $500 response. Snowball. Oh, okay.
Snowball in hell.
So now, Brian, you've won $250. That's yours irrevocably. You play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500 now. To collect that amount, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Has to be exact. Which one will it be?
I'll stick with Richard now.
Going to stick with Richard. All right, would you stand over here a little closer to me, right there. And Richard, you're ready to write, I see. So here's the $2,500 question. Pocket blank. Pocket blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Brian, we need your response. How do you fill in that blank? Pocket
book.
Pocketbook. You think he's right? They think you're right. All right, Richard, for $2,500, may we see your response?
For that amount of money, that's what I wanted you to have, and you would have had pocket money.
Pocket money. That's a good answer? Okay.
Just a minute. I'm sorry.
All right, Brian, you're still the champ. You're going to play another game, meet another challenger. But first, we've got to meet these messages head on. Here we go. We're ready to start another game, and to do that, we have to meet a new player. So let's say hello to Lisa Czar. Hi, Lisa.
Hi.
Who are you looking at out there? Oh, anyone special?
No, just waving to all the nice people.
Oh, well, we wish you all the best of luck, and they wish you well, too. Where are you from, Lisa?
I'm from San Pedro, California.
And
I'm married for almost 2 years, and I have a wonderful husband, and I'm a service representative for the telephone company.
Okay. Well, you sound very happy.
I am.
Good. All right. You know how to play this game, so let's begin. We ask you as a challenger to make a selection.
Okay, I'm going to pick A.
A is what she wants. This is a new game, so everyone will play here. Here's a little poem for you. You ready for a little poem?
Yes. Oh, that's sweet.
String beans are thin, tomatoes are fat. Rose was a stripper who danced with a...
It's still a sweet poem.
Yes, it's a sweet poem.
fine.
Would you like to read it
Now,
yourself?
don't take as long as you did last time.
I'd be glad to read it again, Bill.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I don't know what we're going to do with him.
I like that song. That's what takes me so long.
Okay, now they're all set. Lisa?
right.
String beans are thin, tomatoes are fat. Rose was a stripper who danced with a...
With a strap.
With a strap.
Right.
Wow, 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 pow, pow, pow. Okay, strap is her. And that's all? Just a strap on there?
Well, isn't that enough?
Oh, yes.
No longer a Frenchman.
All right. What do you say, Bill?
Dance with a cat.
Rose is a stripper.
Man who
who dances with a
cat dancing?
Yeah.
Right.
Man, the girl who loved cat dancing. Brett?
String beans are thin, tomatoes are fat. Rose was a stripper. I wanted to say it properly. Who danced with a cat?
Who danced with a cat. So we have 2 cats in a row, Jack.
Yeah, no one will say kitten, pussy, feline, little warm things, so I said cat also.
Okay, so we got 3 cats for you, Lisa. What do you say?
Well, I'm truly weird. I said boa constrictor.
A boa constrictor. Listen, there is a lady who does that.
Right.
Zorita.
I know. That's what made me think of it.
I just have to tell you, failed poetry, but otherwise...
Yes, certainly.
Doing wonderfully. Dance with a hat.
With a hat.
A see-through job it was.
Okay, I got the idea. All right, Fanny.
It took me a long time because I couldn't figure out how to spell it, but I finally did. Cat.
Cat.
Is that right?
Strap was hers, and she
You're
didn't
not.
match at all, so now we'll go to Brian's question, which is... Snow White screamed, "Help! An elephant is blanking on my 7 dwarfs." Did you hear Snow White scream that?
I heard Snow White scream.
She was in pain when she screamed
I
it.
would imagine.
Help! An elephant is blanking on my 7 dwarfs. They're ready over there, so Brian, fill in the blank.
I'm ready, but I'll say sitting.
Sitting. He says sitting on my 7 dwarfs. What do you say, Bill?
Well, Gene, I said an elephant is tinkling.
See, I always say we get new players, and Brett rips them up.
You, let he among you who is without.
Let he who casts the first seat never know.
That's right. You've been
Now
sitting next to
that's
Brett too long. All right, Brett.
I said sitting.
Sitting. Oh. Yeah, let's hear it for Brett. who demonstrated
2 mice used to play with an
remarkable
elephant.
restraint.
One day, one mouse comes to the zoo, and the other little mice is crushed and bloody. And he says to the elephant, "What'd you do?" He says, "I only wanted to trip him." I said sitting, too.
Sitting.
Not that Brian will ever pick on me. I'm up here, Brian.
Okay,
Try to
that's
remember
2
that.
for you,
when lose.
Brian. And Judy, what did you say?
Stepping.
Stepping.
It's an S.
No, doesn't match sitting.
No, it
and
doesn't.
Richard, here we go.
The elephant's sitting on my dwarfs. And so he said, well, I'll just slide him under the door.
Sitting.
Sitting. Another match, Brian.
Yeah, of course, if you don't like flat dwarfs.
And Fanny.
I'm sorry. I thought you said sitting on my warps. I said stepping.
Stepping. So stepping and sitting did not match. And Brian, you've done 3 there. And now we'll go to round 2. At the end of round 1, I point out the score is 3-0, favor the champ, and ask the challenger to make a selection.
All right, I'm going to pick A again.
A again. Here it is, Lisa. Smokey the Bear got careless one night and set his blank on fire. Smokey the Bear got careless one night, set his blank on fire.
Come along.
Why don't we tape it and give him a version of it?
Did Bill leave any family?
You notice that Daily works weekly?
Okay. So, they're all ready, and Lisa, we call on you for your response. Smokey the Bear got careless one night and set his
Wife on fire.
wife on fire. I didn't even know he was married. I've never seen his wife there. Wife is her answer. Bill, what's yours?
Can you read that blanket on fire?
His
I don't even know what that
Yeah.
means.
Slept with a blanket. A security blanket.
Yeah.
Okay, Brett.
Don't try and explain it, dear.
But I don't get it
Just
myself.
go right. Just put it in the
Throw it
slot,
away.
sweetheart.
Sure these two aren't married?
I said, well, give us a little time. I said hat because it rhymes with cat. But Smokey the Bear does wear a hat, you know.
That's right, yeah. Set his hat on fire. Yeah, he wears a little hat there.
I was in the woods with Brett when it happened. She thought I was Klugman.
I swore you'd never tell.
That's right. So he rubbed two Boy Scouts together, and he set his little smoky hat on fire.
All right. Now, Lisa, you must match the three remaining celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Judy.
I said set his tail on fire.
Tail, that does not match. So, Brian, you win another game. Congratulations. Okay. Congratulations to you, sir. And to you, it's been a short meeting, but a very pleasant one for us.
And I really enjoyed it. Thanks
Good.
a lot, everybody.
All right, Lisa, a gift for you backstage. My studio audience got their best response to this. Blank free. And, you know, the 500, 250, and 100, and a little help from the celebrities. Choose them one at a time.
Okay, let's see. I picked Jack Carter this time.
Born free.
That's enough.
Somebody called on me. I don't believe it. I thought I was out of town.
Okay, another one?
I picked Bill.
Bill.
Carefree.
Carefree.
Okay, that's good. And Fanny.
I think home free.
Home free. So you got born free, carefree, and home free. You may choose one of those or one of your own.
Born free.
Born free is the answer he's chosen. May we see the $100 response. Home free is up there, the one Fanny gave you. Here we go, looking for born free, the $250 response. Tax free is a pretty good answer there. Looking for born free, third and last chance, Brian. Here is the $500 response. Born free it is. Yeah. Very good. Okay. So that puts you up to $1,150, and you got to stand by now because we got to do a little business here, and we'll get back to you. That's all the time we have today. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Mr. Coffee. Makes filtered restaurant-style drip coffee in less than 30 seconds. You'll love the coffee Mr. Coffee makes. And Paper-Mate Executive Pen and Pencil Set featuring the Paper-Mate PowerPoint pen that pumps ink into the point so it writes at any angle. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish that's so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0207. Take one. Get ready to match the star. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Are we all ready over here?
Yes, ready.
Charles Nelson Riley, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Ready.
You look stunning today.
I'm going a whole new way.
You are?
For this week, yeah.
For this week. You're wearing a tie and everything.
And sweaters.
But no socks.
No socks.
No socks.
Never wear
No
socks.
feet.
Your eyes are bluer today than they were yesterday.
Thank
I
you.
also popped my button.
Thank you.
You popped a button?
Yes.
Would you stand up and show everybody, please? No, you don't have to do that.
Just show me.
It was Richard.
Get away from me. All right, now let's say hello to our two players here, Shirley Kilgore.
Which one's Shirley?
This one is Shirley.
Which one's Kilgore?
Shirley. How are you, Shirley?
I'm very well.
I'm not okay today. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You know what you're going to do?
I hope so.
You're going to start with the audience match,
Right.
big money super match there, and you're going to maybe win a lot of money.
Right.
All right, we'll get to that right after we get to this message of interest. One and all assemble here on this stage today. Okay, you've been here before, Shirley, so you know how it goes. You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Dennis Blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. And if you go over the next one, it's $250. If you match the third one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to get an assist from?
Jack.
Jack, how do you fill in that blank?
Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace is one.
Kay.
I would think Dennis James.
You would?
Dennis James.
I never think Dennis James, but if you think Dennis James, that's it. Dennis James. There's
I didn't
two.
mean to
I'm
hurt
only
you,
kidding.
Gene.
Only kidding.
I didn't mean to
huh?
hurt your word.
Right. That's two.
Richard.
Richard.
Well, he's a good old boy I worked with on McLeod, Dennis Weaver.
Dennis Weaver. So you've got Dennis Weaver, an actor, Dennis James, who hosts the Price is Right, and Dennis the Menace. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Dennis Weaver.
Dennis Weaver. That's the answer Richard gave him, one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Dennis James is there. That may be a good sign, okay? Let's find out if the answer is under the $250 response. It is indeed. Congratulations. Dennis Weaver. Now, Shirley, that means you're up to $950, and before we go on to bigger money, let's find out what's under the $500 response.
Denny the Menace.
Dennis the Menace. There it is. That's the one that Jack gave you right off the bat. And the audience was screaming and hollering, and they thought that's the one you should have chosen, but you didn't. However, you did get the $250 one. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. Remember, to collect, you got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Brett.
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 She didn't know who it was. Brett.
Brett who?
He said your name, dear.
Brett.
Yes, but
Okay.
why?
Brett. She thinks she's going to match your answer. Now, you get ready to write. Here is the $2,500 question, and this is it. Blank gun. G-U-N. Blank gun. Or blank gun. She hasn't written anything yet, but she's breathing hard. That means she's close to an answer. Now she's got an answer. All right, Shirley, what answer do you come up with in an attempt to match Brett in this fill-in blank gun?
Peter.
Peter Gunn. Okay, she said Peter Gunn. In order to match you, Brett, may we see your answer?
I thought everybody had forgotten about Peter Gunn. I put shotgun.
Shotgun. You like that answer? Okay, so shotgun is her answer. Shirley, you've got the $950. You're going to meet another player and play another game. So here comes Joni Cohen. You ladies know each other?
Charlie's tap water.
How are you today?
Oh, I'm just great.
Good. You look grand to us. Would you tell us the life story of Joni Cohen in 8 seconds?
Okay, I'm a student at LA Valley College, and I'm a part-time bookkeeper, and I like to be happy.
You like to be happy? What college did you go to again?
LA Valley College.
Okay. Well, look at me. I'm all twisted up. How did that happen?
Oh, that's very attractive, Gene. Very
Oh,
attractive.
good job. Under arrest.
See what you do to me, Joni? Okay. Are you ready?
Insincere suicide attempt.
Gene Rayburn's tied up again.
There are the two questions, Joni. As a challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Are you ready to play? Okay. Have you seen the new Godfather rag doll? Instead of rags, it's stuffed with blank.
That is easy.
The new Godfather rag doll. Instead of rags, it's stuffed with blank. You're so neat. Print's neat, very legible.
Logical, legible.
Okay, we're ready and waiting for Charles Nelson Riley. Now he's ready, so we'll call on Joni. Have you seen the new Godfather rag doll? Instead of rags, it's stuffed with...
Money.
Money. Well, the audience thinks she's got a winning answer there.
I've been a Godfather for years, and I got to make her an offer she's going to refuse. I said bullets.
Bullets, okay. I guess that's a logical answer. Brett?
I said la pasta.
Pasta.
Because I speak Italian.
Right, okay. Charles?
Well, he's got to do something with his old one, so I said carnation.
Carnation. Trish, how did you respond to this?
I blew it too.
Instead of rags, it's stuffed with...
Guns.
Guns. Guns is a good response. Richard?
Yeah, I thought it'd be stuffed with bullets.
Bullets. She's looking for money, Kay. What do you
There
got?
is so much violence on this show. I said spaghetti because that's what I stuff everything with. Spaghetti. I love it.
Okay.
Violence.
So, Joni, no match there for you. Shirley, we've got a question for you, but first we've got this message for you. Okay, let's finish this round. Shirley, you ready for it?
I'm
All
ready
right,
for
listen
it.
carefully. Everybody plays.
Did you know Jack Carter's mother?
Yeah, Jack Carter's mother is sitting right there in the
Right in the
second
old
row.
second
Give me a
row.
break.
Okay.
Dickie.
Hi, Paula.
Bernie is a really rotten songwriter. Instead of writing, I've grown accustomed to your face, he wrote, I've grown accustomed to your blank. Bernie, the rotten songwriter. He wrote some hits, but this was not one of them. Okay. Jackie, ready?
Did you see what I wrote? Is that what you have?
Yeah.
Flip it in that slot there. That's right. Okay. All righty. Now we come to Shirley. Bernie is a really rotten songwriter. Instead of writing, I've grown accustomed to your face, he wrote, I've grown accustomed to your blank.
Your nose.
Your nose. Okay.
Girl, would you believe that was going to be my first choice?
The girl from
Monday morning
Fordyce.
quarterback.
I happen to know that Bernie's girl has halitosis, which is better than no breath at all. So I put grown accustomed to your breath.
To your breath. Okay.
Fried carpets.
Brett?
It's what Jack Klugman sings to me quite frequently. I've grown accustomed to your cooking.
To your cooking. Okay. Takes a little getting used to, Charles. What do you say?
Having been triumphant in musical comedy, I said, of course, the correct answer.
No. What do you say? You know that song?
I've grown accustomed to your bod.
To your bod. What are they going to say? Yes. Look, she's blushing and everything. Isn't that sweet? I haven't seen. Look, get a tight shot of blushing girl there. Okay. Now, Richard, what do you say?
I've grown accustomed to your bass.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
That's your derriere.
Your bottom.
Okay.
That is gross.
All right.
Gross.
Say it, Kay.
We singers.
I've grown accustomed to your...
Right. We've grown accustomed to your nose.
No. Okay. So that's two for you, and now let's go to round two and ask Joni to make a choice here.
B again, please.
B again. Now, everybody plays since she didn't match anyone in the first round. When the 102-year-old man married the 97-year-old woman, they spent their entire honeymoon trying to get out of the blank.
Swing that in ragtime, darling.
When the 102-year-old man married the 97-year-old woman, they spent their entire honeymoon trying to get out of the blank. Are you thinking, Joni? She gives me a very knowing, wise look, it says. Okay. Ready, Kay?
Wait.
Are you changing your mind, Brett?
Oh, but very quickly. Zip.
Okay. Now, Joni, it's up to you. When a 102-year-old man married the 97-year-old woman, they spent their entire honeymoon trying to get out of the... Church. Church? She said church.
Oh, that's nice. Good for her. What if they were a Jewish couple? Give it a break.
What do you say, Jack? Church is her answer.
No, well, I know they went for a divorce. She said to the judge, enough is enough. Trying to get out of the bed.
I see. All right, Brett.
Well, yes, my darling. Of course, before you get to the church, you've got to get out of the bed.
I see. Okay, Charles.
As usual, I have the correct.
Terrible person he is.
Oh, are you perfect also as Charles is?
In the opposite direction.
Yes.
I know, on the assumption that you get older as you get better, I said bed.
Okay. All right. Richard?
Well, no, they drove, to go away on their honeymoon. And they spent half their honeymoon getting out of the car.
All right, Joni, you've got to match Kay to stay in the game.
You've got to match me.
Yep.
Well, these people thinking about bed all the time when we, lovely ladies, first I said pew, then I said church.
So, at this moment, the score is tied, and we'll see what happens after we see about this.
Today's consolation prizes are Schick's Flexomatic for close electric shaves with extra thin Flexomatic head and Lady Schick shaving wand, exclusive shaving brush head and wide angle light Schick. And fantastic with the new Easy Sprayer. You clean without bucket or mess, just spray, wipe, dirt's gone. Fantastic from Texide. And a supply of Golden Dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with Golden Dip. Consider the next round of blanks for your next cocktail party when Match Game 74 continues.
Now we're going to find out if we break the tie. Are you ready?
Ready.
2-2 is the score. You need one match to win another game. All right, here we go. Charles does not play and Kay does not play. O'Hara said, I'll never fight Kid Hogan again. In our last bout, I almost could not bear to punch him because he disguised himself as my blank. O'Hara said that. I'll never fight Kid Hogan again. In our last bout, I almost could not bear to punch him because he disguised himself as my blank. You don't like that question?
No.
Or is it the brogue that you don't like?
I like your cheekbones.
You like my
the
cheekbones?
nicest cheekbones. I wish I had your cheekbones for one day.
Really?
How about for a lifetime?
No, just one day. I couldn't stand it for a
What are you doing,
lifetime.
Jack?
Oh, I just can't come up with one. All right, I got it.
Just think about it for a second now.
You say that
It's an easy one, I think. All right?
I think it was
Shirley, we come to you. O'Hara said, I'll never fight Kid Hogan again. In our last bout, I almost could not bear to punch him because he disguised himself as my...
Mother.
Mother. Very good answer. Terrific answer. One mother wins a game. You couldn't think of mother.
Well, that's the one I threw away, you see.
And your mother's sitting right in the
Yes,
second
me
row
mother's
there. And you
there.
couldn't...
I didn't know
But she's not a...
that.
Oh, get out of here. Sitting right there in the second row. There.
Oh, hello.
She's a good fighter, too.
She's a good fighter. What did you
I
say?
was thinking along the lines of Barry Fitzgerald, your father, like, but disguised himself as me priest,
Okay.
Didn't Irish.
All right. Mother's the answer.
Just to do that bad imitation.
Bad imitation of an old man, the dirty swine.
Well, this is not Jack Carter's mother.
No.
This is O'Hara's mother.
Mother wins the Priest, what do you have over there? Hamburger. All right. There's another $100 for you. Joni, I'm sorry it's been a short meeting for us here. You're a very pretty lady. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us in Match Game 74.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Shirley. This is your third go at over $5,000 here. Let's see what happens now. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Now, you know we polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Pain blank. The answer they gave most often, as you know, is worth $500 to you. If you match it, $250 and $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
Well, I'm
Come on
glad
now,
you
Richard.
asked.
Yes.
Painkiller.
Painkiller. All right, there's one.
Trish.
Pain in the neck.
Pain in the neck. That's a little old Blue Eye says pain in the neck. What do you say?
Charles.
You say Charles.
I was going to say pain in the, but I changed it to pain pills.
Pain pills. So now you have pain pills, pain in the neck, and pain killer. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Pain in the neck.
Pain in the neck. Would you say it again?
Pain in the neck.
Pain.
Okay.
Pain in the neck.
Pain in the neck. Is that what she said?
87 syllables in those three words, the way
That's
she
okay, I'm from
pronounces
Arkansas,
it.
too.
Okay, so pain in the neck is the one you're looking for.
Gee, you're
We'll find out if it's up there anyway. First, may we see the $100 response. Pain pill. Okay, that's the one that Charles gave you. That may be a good omen. Looking for that phrase. Here is a $250 response. Painkiller. Well, that's 2 out of 3, Shirley. Here we go.
Building.
A $500 response.
Biggie.
Congratulations. Very good, Tim. So, since you've won the $500, Shirley, that means you got to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Trish.
Trish, it is. Get ready to write. And Shirley faces me. Trish, here is the $5,000 question. Seventh blank. Seventh blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Shirley, what answer would you come up with in trying to match Trish Stewart? Seventh blank.
Heaven.
Heaven. The audience thinks you've come up with a correct answer to match her. We're going to find out right now for $5,000. Trish, it's show and tell time. Would you please?
Well, I thought that, of course, I would not match, but I said 7-7.
Well, everybody's happy for you. You've got $6,550 there, Shirley. Congratulations to you. And you're going to play another game. You ready?
I'm ready.
Boy, you're going to plow right on ahead here. This is a cool cat we got up here. Here comes Cheryl Lessing. There you go. You ladies know each other? Cheryl, it's a pleasure to welcome you here.
Thank you.
Would you tell us a little bit about yourself and your friend?
Well, this is my friend Elmer, and he's my lucky elephant.
Aha.
He's going to bring me luck. And I'm originally from St. Joseph, Missouri, which is the home of the Pony Express. And I'm now married and live in Santa Monica.
Okay, nice to have you with us, Cheryl.
Thank you.
Does she know my mother? My mother's here. Does she know that?
Mother's in the second row there. And we'll come back to these two ladies, but first we've got to go away from these two ladies. Go away. Okay, sorry to say, ladies, our time is up for today, but we'll start this game at our very next meeting. You hang on to your elephant, and you hang on to your $6,550 thought. You were all splendid, I must say.
Splendid.
I forgot to mention that Jack Carter is doing a movie. You did a movie already.
We did the movie, The Sex Symbol.
It's called The Sex Symbol?
Yeah, I'm the sex symbol.
Is it? Going to be playing soon,
Actually,
is it?
no. Connie Stevens
Yeah.
is the sex symbol. She portrays the life of Marilyn Monroe. I just do one nude scene in it. I got a few hair laughs and I left. But it's opening as a feature film as well as being run on CBS next month.
Terrific. We'll look forward to seeing that, Jack. We'll look forward to seeing you next time on Match Game 74. Gene Rader here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Orson Bean, Louisa Moretz, Richard Dawson, and Kenny White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, Gene.
Hi. Is everybody okay over
I
here?
just want to see you hang around her, that's all.
No. I just took my nitroglycerin heart pills, so my heart shouldn't attack me.
Love your jacket.
What's that?
Love your jacket.
Thank you. Don't touch me. If you're all set,
Very British.
we'll have a go at saying hello to Juanita Davis and Martha Marie Pate. Hello, ladies. How much money have you won? Do you know?
Yes.
How much money have you won?
$450.
That's right, Juanita. And Martha Marie, we heard about you yesterday that you have 4 teenage sons.
No, 2 girls and 2 boys.
Oh, 4 teenage children,
Right.
2 girls and 2 boys.
Right.
And you're expecting another one sometime.
Yes,
In the
I'm-
indeterminate future because you don't know when all this
She's
occurs.
had one of each. What'll she have this time?
Yeah, what do you want this time? Another?
The girls want a girl and the boys want a boy.
Okay.
There you go.
Well,
Meet them halfway.
Yes, right.
Why don't you give him a
Don't
pony?
listen to him, Martha Marie. All right, we'll start this brand new game right after we finish this message. Here we are with Juanita and Martha Marie. And I'll push this button and ask Martha Marie to make a selection.
With B.
B. All right?
D.
B. Everybody plays. I have a bicentennial question for you. It's the first time we've had one of those.
Shouldn't take a minute to answer that.
That's right. George Washington said, I don't know how to explain it. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my blank.
That's the best imitation I've ever heard of George Washington.
Well, he couldn't talk very fast and kind of those wooden teeth he wore. He said, the cotton on the plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my blank. Did you hear that, Martha Marie? Martha Marie.
May I ask a question?
You may ask a question.
When is her union going to be blessed with issue, Martha
She
Marie?
doesn't know because she
You
had
don't
not
know?
planned this blessed event.
I think it might come due with the taxes. That's all I about it.
Due with the
come
taxes,
through the taxes?
in April,
Somewhere around there.
April 15th.
Going to have it in
Yeah.
a taxi.
Okay.
Oh, pardon.
All right, here we go.
Good planning.
The bicentennial question. George Washington said, I don't know how to explain it. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my
Wig.
wig. Okay. That's good. She said wig. I think that shows
Infested his wig.
Yeah. See, the cotton on the plantation is fine, and the assumption is the wig is made of cotton, and the boll weevil is in his wig, you see. I think that's very good, Martha
What is
Marie.
this, treasure hunt?
No.
Scavenger show?
No, get up there with the answer.
Well, I know he had a plantation of tobacco, too.
Yes?
And a dog ran through it, and his cigarettes taste different lately. I thought it was his tobacco.
Tobacco.
That the boll weevil
The boll weevil has infested my tobacco, he says. All right, Brett, it's up to you now.
Wrong?
I felt sort of bad about my answer until I heard Jack Carter's.
Oh.
And then I got
A pox upon you.
I got perked right up. I said it infested his loved one.
His loved one.
Such a romanticist.
Martha.
How about his love, too?
Can you imagine Martha loaded with boll weevil? And no sulfa or penicillin around? Orson, what did you say?
Martha didn't care about George's wooden teeth, except occasionally she used to get slivers. It was a terrible George put the bite on her.
Can I go again? I just
No, that's right. Go,
When they
Orson.
arrived in the mail, he almost threw them away and kept the box they came in. But I want to tell you, I'll keep telling these. You pick out the ones you like. Washington's wooden teeth jokes is a small category. They infested his wife.
Wife?
Yes.
Okay.
Poor Martha.
All right, Sam. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my...
It's too bad I said wig.
Wig. Martha Marie. One wig for you, Martha Marie.
Now you see that
Her blanks are growing.
That's...
But what did he say? I never got that.
He said wife. That was...
Well, all the
Yeah.
stuff before.
Right. Oh, I didn't understand that either.
Didn't you?
No, but we let him talk because he gets laughs. We didn't know what he said. What did you say, Richard?
Which is a medley of popular teeth jokes.
Sounded good.
Popular
They did
teeth
very
joke.
well a couple of hundred years ago.
I wouldn't think so.
Cotton.
Cotton.
His undies were made of cotton.
His undies were made of
The
cotton.
old dreaded Bo Weeble got into his jockey
Jockey
shorts.
shorts.
Very painful. That's why he was known as Fruit of the Loom.
Fruit of the Loom, yes. That's why he crossed the river. What do you say there, Betty?
We were almost on the same track. They invaded his woolies.
Woolies. Well, Martha Marie, you got one wig out of that. Now let's see what you can get out of this one, Juanita. Everybody plays again. When Tarzan heard the terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo. Me not tell Jane, me put blank in bathtub.
I didn't know they had a bathroom.
Yes, they did.
I thought they just...
You never saw the inside of that big thatched hut they lived in.
Who screamed first? What was that?
It was
When
a
Tarzan
tree
heard the
house.
terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo, me not tell Jane, me put blank in bathtub. Jane screamed, you see.
Oh.
It was Jane who screamed. He said, me not tell Jane,
Oh,
me
I
put
got it.
blank in bathtub.
Do you think they were happy together?
Yes, they were.
He never married her yet. He didn't.
You can't
I've read
say
every book.
He never married her?
Never.
Yeah.
Now, where did Boy come from?
Well, they were fooling around.
They certainly were.
Never in town, but once on the road.
That happens when you wear loincloths.
Juanita. When Tarzan heard the terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo, me not tell Jane, me put blank in bathtub.
Snake.
Snake is a good answer. Don't you like snake? That's not bad. Now listen, if you went in the bathroom and jumped in the tub and turned on the water and a snake started swimming around there, wouldn't you scream?
I did.
It happened.
What a bunch of weirdos you are. All right, what did you say, Jack?
Nearsighted man picked up snake to kill a rope. Tarzan brought home that big gorilla, and Jane said, where'll he sleep? And he said, anywhere he wants.
Yeah.
He put cheetah in bathtub.
Cheetah in bathtub. Okay.
And maybe he had a girl with her.
What did you say, Brett?
No.
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 You mean you got a
cheetah,
no answer?
No snake. No, he put boy in bathtub.
Put boy in bathtub.
Boy, small boy.
Okay, no comment. Orson?
That wouldn't have elicited a scream from Jane.
No.
There was a snake in there. When I was on Tattletales, we heard about the snake in a toilet bowl. It kept living there, a boa constrictor.
Really?
You know what that is? It wraps itself, it squeeses the life out of you.
Yes.
The fellow moved out like a shot. I think that there was a crocodile in the
Crocodile. Oh, that's what you're after. We finally got to the audience's answer. They like crocodiles. Well, all right. I agree with that. That's not bad. What did you say, Louisa?
Well, they had a rather big bathtub, so he put a canoe in the bathtub. They had a lot of space in those days.
He'd have done better with a couple of oars, right?
Yes. Tarzan make boo-boo. Me not tell Jane. Me put blank in bathtub. And she
Well, a lot
says
of those,
snake.
Since those Tarzan films have stopped, a lot of those animals that worked in the movies have no money at all.
Oh.
Some of the snakes don't even have a pit to hiss in. I said cheetah.
A cheetah.
Cheetah.
A snake. Last chance for the snake, my
It
dear.
just seemed like you would never ask. Snake.
Snake. So it's 1-1. All right, ladies, round two coming up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Now, can we stop the shenanigans and get on with the show? What are you doing?
Just a second. I can let you have $3 for the ring.
Put it down.
They steal my chair every day. I stand
Now,
up
where
and
did
talk.
you hide his chair, Betty?
Oh, all right. Well,
No, I'm
I'll
sorry.
just smuggle through.
I'll find your chair.
vampire movie.
There's your chair. Get back up there.
Thank the
Get back up
Academy for
there.
this wonderful award. Mustn't forget the little people.
Now
Don't talk to her. She's all tied up.
that he's found his chair, would you let him
That's all right.
just jump there. Jump. All right, untape that
declare
girl
this
and let's get
freeway
out of it.
Enjoyed that.
Here we go with round 2. Pushing the button, and there we go. Martha Marie, please make a selection.
I'll go with B again.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. No, everyone except you don't play.
Never plays.
Please don't raise your hand like that. Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. Quackenbush is really weird.
How weird is he?
I'll tell you how weird he is. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head.
He is weird, isn't he?
Oh,
That's
I
right.
know the. Oh, I can't think of it. Just 1 minute.
You'll think about it.
I know what it is. Oh, I got it.
Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head. All right? You seem to be having trouble with that. Right? Right. Oh, hey.
Have one of these prunes. They're
No,
great.
thank you. Martha Marie. Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head.
Doctor's bag.
A bag.
A bag. I can't think of anything else.
Okay. She says he wears a bag over his
A
head.
likely idea.
What did you say?
I know this doctor. He's very theatrical. He got so much applause after an appendectomy, he did a hernia. He did a herniotomy. But he's the mystery doctor. He did have a bag over his head.
Bag. There's one bag. Brent, what'd you say?
I think bag's a terrific answer, but what I said was hood. He wears a hood.
A hood.
Hood's a bag.
Well, no. It could have been
bag.
something else. No, sorry about that.
Goes over your head.
Orselbean.
Oh,
What?
yes. Quackenbush is a quack, so he wears a nylon stocking pulled down over his head.
Ah! That's a good answer, isn't it?
A bank robber.
Yes. Richard, what'd you say?
Oh, well, I said, officer, I didn't even know she was in there.
Good idea, Ollie.
Get her out.
Listen, I love ladies with child. I really, she's so business.
She's beautiful
you have
and
such
radiant,
a glow
isn't
about
she?
you.
Yes.
I'd only written back. Oh, I did write back.
Yeah, you did. So you're up to 3.
I think we may have a
Speaking of bags.
meeting. Yes. Well, no, not exactly, but I think it will qualify because they always put a sack over his head.
Sack and bag, what about that?
They're exactly the same thing.
That's
They're
the
just
same stuff.
Now, wait a minute.
A
No.
doctor's sack, that is.
During the... There it is.
It's true. They're just different parts of the country.
What's that? Oh, I see.
Quackenbush carried his things
No, wait,
in a
no, he's
rock.
clarifying it. I didn't hear her
I'm
say
glad
it.
I didn't hear
She
that.
said doctor's bag.
I was
so
afraid
the
that
bags
would
match,
happen.
but the sack does not. All right. Okay, now we go to
should have
Juanita's
known
question.
that I could never do
Now, Juanita, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The Jolly Green Giant.
I told you
How
about
green
the Jolly
was he?
Green Giant.
Well, he was very green, but he won't be ho-ho-hoing for a while.
Why?
Well, because last night he went sleepwalking and got his blank caught in a windmill. You know, he's tall.
I sincerely hope so.
Went sleepwalking, got his blank. Did you hear that, Juanita? He won't be ho-ho-hoing for a while. Last night he went sleepwalking, got his blank caught in a windmill. All right, go ahead there. Who does not play?
Oh, I don't. No, I do.
Let's see.
Do I don't?
I guess Betty's the only one who does not play this round.
Oh, thank heaven.
All right. All right.
Your place or mine?
Yes. Brett is
Yes,
not
I'm
quite
ready. I beat her.
Okay, now we're all set and we come over here to Juanita. Now, Juanita, remember you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. The Jolly Green Giant won't be ho-ho-ho-ho-hoing for a while because last night he went sleepwalking, got his blank caught in a windmill.
His derriere.
His derriere. Back right into it, did he? All right.
Yeah, she's all rumble, eh?
Yes. Did you say derriere? As
No,
she said derriere?
no. Woman with corn looking for man with peas, object succotash.
Okay.
I figured he got his little green peas caught in the old.
Got the peas caught in the windmill. Derriere is what she says. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I figured because when you go ho, ho, ho,
Yeah.
you have to lose your voice. So I said he got his necktie caught in
Necktie
the...
caught?
And so...
Oh, so that would prevent him from
darling, there's
ho-ho-hoing.
no need to be vicious.
That's
He
right.
wears that funny outfit.
Yes. Orson, did he get, what did he get caught
Only
in the
when he's
windmill?
working.
Poor old Jolly backed into it and caught his bottom.
Bottom. Okay, there's one for you. Now,
That's not the doctor's bottom.
Louisa.
I was going to say he got his tongue caught in the windmill, but you said he was tall.
Yeah.
So I said fly.
Oh.
All right. That's not even close.
Juanita, you've got to match Richard to stay in the game. Now, Richard, this whole thing, the weight of this whole game is on your shoulders.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Well, it's not that
so
heavy,
bad.
Louisa.
It's not so bad. I knew that. I saw the accident.
Oh, you did?
It was a nasty sight.
He did.
Got his niblets caught
Got his
right
niblets. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Juanita, you're going to be parting company with us now, and you'll be leaving a little richer than you were when you came in here. $450, Richard. And we thank you for coming in and being with us.
I've had a great time. Thank
Good
you.
for you. Thank you, Juanita Davis. You stand by for a moment. We've got a little message here we want to pass along to America, then you hurry right back. All right, here we are with Martha Marie Pate. Martha Marie is won $100. She's going to have a go at over $5,000 now. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
You're cool and calm when collected now, right?
No.
Yes, you are. Say yes.
Yes, I am.
Yes, yes. And here's how it goes, Martha Marie. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bermuda blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, but you got to match it. If you don't match that one, you match the next one, you get $250. You match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard.
Everybody wants Richard.
Something that Jean and I wear around the house, Bermuda shorts.
Bermuda shorts, yes, of course. And I must say, we look smashing in them.
We do look very nice.
Yes, we do look beautiful in our Bermuda shorts.
And Betty White.
Betty?
I was, oh, mercy, Bermuda Island.
Bermuda Island. Okay. You got 2 now.
And Jack.
Jack Carter.
Bermuda vacation.
Bermuda vacation.
Bermuda tan?
No.
Oh.
Gotta go with your first
Bermuda.
answer. Bermuda
Oh, yeah.
vacation, Bermuda shorts, Bermuda.
Oh, don't.
Thank you.
Well, hold on now.
ashamed of you,
Wait,
Dad.
now, let's just cool it, everybody. Because Martha Marie has a choice of taking one of those answers or thinking up one of her own. And we appreciate your suggesting the answers you've suggested, but we don't want to lead her, you know, or influence her one. I don't. You can if you want to. What do you want to do?
Bermuda shorts.
You want to say Bermuda shorts?
Yeah.
You hear what the audience is saying?
They like it.
What?
I think they like it.
I mean, did you hear the answer the audience is? Oh, they were trying to get you to say Bermuda onion. But you say you would have chosen Bermuda shorts anyway? All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Bermuda grass.
Mercy.
Oh, yeah.
What on earth is Bermuda grass?
It's a variety of grass. Yeah.
It's on golf courses.
It's cool
You smoke
stuff.
it?
Okay. No, you don't. Can't smoke it. Just cut it and trim it and all that. She's looking for Bermuda shorts. Let's have a go at it and see if it's under the $250 response. Bermuda onion. That was your answer, right? Listen. I bet you're right for rejecting their Bermuda onion and going for Bermuda shorts, because here it is, I'll bet, a nickel, a little side bet, the $500 response. Bermuda shorts it is.
He knows mother.
Congratulations.
He knows mother.
That's right.
Martha
All right. Now, Martha Marie, you've got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But remember to collect. You've got to match one head-to-head, and this time it has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Richard again.
Okay, face me if you would, please. I will get the $5,000 question out of the slot and ask Richard to write his answer to this. Blank York, Y-O-R-K. Blank York, Y-O-R-K. Okay. Now he's finished his. And Martha Marie, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match Richard's answer. How do you fill in that blank? Blank York.
New York.
New York. Okay. Did you take into account the fact that you were dealing with an Englishman who was personally acquainted with the Duke of York? Did you take that into account? You didn't, eh? All right, wait till you see him hold up his card there now. All right, sir, for $5,000. May we see your answer, and
Bless you.
gesundheit to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's a very famous American soldier, World War II, and I just saw the film about 2 or 3 days ago, the Gary Cooper play.
Oh, yeah, it was on the reruns from The Late
Sergeant
Show.
York. I wrote new.
Congratulations to you, Martha Marie. She's very happy. She's shedding a tear of joy, and while she's getting it together, why, we'll have this message. Your kids are happy for you, too, out there. All right, we'll be right back. Charlene. Hello there. Just have a chance to say thank you, and thank you for joining us. Join us next time, Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhodes, Bill Daly, and Dear Abby as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Hello, John. Thank you. Thank you, friends. You all ready to have a go at it?
Ready.
Good. Are you ready? What?
Another new suit?
Oh, I tell you, I got so many suits, I really don't know how many I have.
You're running out of bodies.
You don't like that one?
Just don't give that one to me.
He's got one.
I'll take it.
Oh, all right.
It's a big surprise.
Okay, now let's welcome our two players, Jerry Chiapetta and Diane Wetzel. That's very good to reacquaint ourselves with you. Diane told us she was a vagabond, and she's lived in various places, and she's looking forward to moving back to Connecticut, right?
Right.
You got anybody out here rooting for you in this audience?
My daughter Agnes.
Your daughter Agnes is here. Well, I'm glad you brought her. Raise your hand, Agnes. Oh, hello there, Agnes. Isn't she cute? And here's Jerry Chiapetta.
Correct.
Who is living in where? Long Beach?
Redondo Beach.
Redondo Beach. I knew you were on some beach somewhere. And he does windows. What kind of windows do you do?
I mostly do residential, but I do occasionally hang out of a window on a ledge.
Really?
Yeah, not too many times.
Yeah.
I don't like doing that.
What is the secret of washing windows?
It's in the squeegee and the wrists.
Really?
Yep.
You don't use vinegar or any of that stuff?
No.
Just plain cold water, right?
Basically.
Yes. You learn something every day. Plain cold water and a wonderful squeegee.
It's nice to have a window, too.
Okay, here we go. Round two. Where are we? Jerry, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you if you want A or B.
I'll take A.
A. Okay, you have 1. You're going to be playing with 5. Everyone except Jack. Harry said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Even when she makes blank, it has lumps in it. That's all right. Everything's okay. My wife is the world's worst cook.
At mine.
I already have my answer. I just wondered if we were going to match. I hate him.
Chums to the end. Okay, Jerry. Harry said my wife is the world's worst cook. Even when she makes blank, it has lumps in it.
Coffee.
Coffee. That's a good answer. Coffee is good, isn't it? You came up with a pretty nifty answer.
Gee, came up with a terrific answer. I certainly wish I'd gone along, but I didn't. Unfortunately, I said something else. Kool-Aid.
That's right. Oh, dear.
Stay tuned for Opinion Please next week. I want to thank our guests, lovely Brett Summers, Miss Vicious Mouth.
Destroying another product.
Okay.
Hot water.
Hot water. Okay, that would be difficult. Okay, Miss Barbara, honey, my wife's a bad cook. Even when she makes blank, it has lumps in it. What'd you say to that?
I said I'm working to try to get a discount because I have very tall windows. Coffee.
Okay. Now we come to Bill Daly.
Weekly.
Even when my wife makes lumps, she puts lumps in them. You see? That's
Lumps?
weird. I didn't like that. I don't like it. I'm gonna boo myself. That was so bad. I booed myself.
Marriage is not doing anything
No,
for him, is it?
marriage is softening his brain.
No.
No. Okay, Abby.
Even when she makes the bed, it has lumps in it.
Hey, let's hear it for Abby. That's pretty good. Okay, very good. Now, here we are. Listen, Diane, you know what? You're kind of in a catbird seat here, because all you need to do is match 2 to tie, but you can win it with 3. Ready? Here we go. Seymour said, "We're getting so little gas for our money, they aren't using pumps to fill our tanks anymore. They're using blanks." Good.
He's so messy.
He's not the neatest person to sit next to.
Not
is he?
at all.
Or the sanest.
No.
I don't mind the crazy.
Okay, Diane. Here's your moment of truth. Seymour said, "We're getting so little gas for our money, they aren't using pumps to fill our tanks anymore. They're using blanks."
Eyedroppers.
Little lady came up with a good answer.
Would I keep Diane Wetzel from going home to Connecticut? Eyedroppers.
Eyedroppers. And now we have... What do you have to say there?
See, they booed you before, right, Diane? They turned all the crowd eye to eyedropper.
Oh, the game is tied 2-2. One more eyedropper, you win the game, Diane.
I drew one too.
You did one. Jerry, you have a total of $500. You'll be leaving here now. That's the end of the second game, and we congratulate you for your win, and good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Jerry Capella. Now we'll spin him off, and then we'll spin a message for America. There you go. Now, Diane is up here for the first time, and she's going to have a go at the big money now. And we wish her the very best of luck. Let's see how she does. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. A slice of blank. Now, Diane, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. And you can look at our stars and see which of the 3 of the 6 you wish to call on.
Charles.
A slice of bread.
A slice of bread is here.
Brett.
A slice of life.
Slice of life.
Bill.
Where were
Now,
those other
you
two
see,
when I had those
you,
two?
You didn't pay attention to what I said, the instructions I gave you. Look into their eyes, you see a glimmer of
do I say this now?
intelligence.
Do I tell her?
Yes.
Oh, I said, do I put this in here? I've forgotten.
No.
It's been so long.
You just say it.
Oh, a slice of cake.
A slice of cake. Okay. We have a slice of life, a slice of cake, and a slice of bread. Do you want one of those, or do you want one of your own?
I think I'll try a slice of bread.
Slice of bread. Okay, slice of bread is what she says she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin and reveal a $100 number. A slice of life is up there. That was Brett's answer. Let's see if we get a slice of bread under the $250 response.
Pie.
Pie is a good answer. Yes.
I won't be too.
All right, last chance for a slice of bread. Here we go. Did you hurt him? Okay, you got $500. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, You can double that. If you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you will play for $10,000. Good luck to you. We're all going to root for a double for you, Diane. This is it. Go. All right. $10,000 is what you're playing for with Bill Daly, the newlywed with the soft brain. Okay. Good luck, Diane. Here it is. Tax blank. That's it. Tax blank. T-A-X. We're saying T-A-X, Bill. I got a couple here. You thinking about it, Diane? You got one already? Okay. Tax blank. Okay. There we go. He's finished. Now, if you give us the answer that he's got on the card, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Tax exemption.
Tax exemption is one possibility. Apparently, the audience would not have said that. What would you have said? Return. No anarchy, please. Just a simple answer is all I called for. Bill, she says tax exemption will match you.
I'm sorry, I said tax return.
Tax return. Okay. You have a total of $500, Diane, and thank you very much for playing Match Game with us. Diane Wetzel. Let's bring in our two new players, Charlotte Laughlin and Desiree Hill. Spin around. Okay. Hello, Charlotte. Desiree, nice to have you with us. We welcome both of you. You, too, will be playing 2 games each. What is that? Oh, that thing. I saw the shadow, and I was wondering what was going on here. Would you tell us about yourself, please?
Okay, I'm married. I have 1 son, and then after waiting for 12 years, his sister came along.
Really?
Yep, and she's just loved.
I'll bet she is. You say your name Desiree?
Desiree.
Desiree. Okay, good luck to you.
Thank you.
And Charlotte?
Hi. I have 3 boys and a girl, and we've just recently moved to Missouri where we're buying a farm. And we're not expecting any children, we're expecting some cattle. My daughter gave me this and told me to give it to you, but only if I win some money so I can replace it with a bigger one. So you'll get it later. His name is Bear.
May I just hold it for a second?
I've pulled off the ears, kind of. They're very loose.
Oh, really?
But I'll tack them back on for you.
You're nervous, are you?
No.
No? You're not? I've never met a farmer's wife yet who was nervous. Have you? Okay, here we go with the first game. Desiree, you may have A or B.
I'll go with A.
All right. Ronnie said, I hope that lady over there works in a fruit market. She's holding a sign that says blank. I hope that lady over there works in a fruit market. She's holding a sign that says blank.
Let's see.
Boy, oh boy.
Well, now, this is an easy one. There's nothing so...
Oh, Ronnie said. Oh, I thought it was Annie.
Ronnie said. What difference does it make? Whoever said it says, I hope that lady over there works in a fruit market because she's holding a sign that says... You see? That's good.
Is that all right?
Oh, sure.
Sometimes I get insecure.
No, you
okay.
mustn't be insecure here. There's no right or wrong here. Trust your first instinct, right?
Right. Finish.
Put it right in the
Finish.
slot there. Everybody's ready. Okay, Desiree, here it is. Ronnie said, I hope that lady over there works in a fruit market. She's holding a sign that says...
Well, if she's holding a sign, she'd better have pears.
Pears.
Yep.
It says pears.
Yep.
Well, one would assume she'd have a pear, but who knows?
That's all I can think of.
Hello there.
Always count on Jean for taste.
Yes, sirree.
Yes, I didn't have pears in mind. I had a much larger fruit. She said, don't touch my cantaloupes.
Don't touch my cantaloupe. Okay, that's a good answer. What do you got?
You want to see it right now?
Right now.
Okay. No, I said she had a sign saying melons for sale.
Melons for sale. Another good one.
Cherries.
Cherries for sale.
Just hold it down. Hold it down.
The bridegroom finds that mirth-provoking.
My class.
Okay, here we go. Hope she works in a fruit market. She's holding a sign that says...
Says don't squeeze.
That's
But-
right. Don't squeeze. That's what they do, and they ask you not to do that.
Don't
Don't squeeze
touch
the
the fruit.
Don't squeeze the tomatoes or the
Right.
pears or any of those peaches.
Never put
'cause
bananas in the refrigerator.
bruise
Thank
it.
you, Gene.
Yes, things will get bruised, you know, and then the
Right.
fruit gets spoiled, and your fingernails oh, it's terrible. What do you got there?
If you talk long enough, they'll forget my answer. Watermelons?
Watermelon. Well, we've gone from the ridiculous to the BMT here, from cherries to watermelons. What do you say, Abby?
I went a little far afield here. I said, holding a sign that says, there ain't no flies on me.
There ain't no flies on me. That's good.
very
Yeah.
good.
13-1. Okay. Now you stand by for your question. Right now we've got this for you. For you. You were never lovelier, Bill. Never lovelier. Okay, Charlotte, here's your first round question. Albert said, you know you're living too close to a nuclear reactor when even blanks melt in your hand. Right. Right.
What is it again?
You know you're living too close to a nuclear reactor when even blanks melt in your hand.
What?
Answer
A
in the
nuclear
slot,
reactor
Mr. Riley.
is a very large, complicated device that generates electricity.
It's just a bunch of cement.
Well, it's a bunch of cement, and there's a nuclear core in there that gets very hot and heats the water, which changes to steam and drives a generator, and that generates electricity. You've heard of 3 Mile Island?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that was a nuclear reactor that went awry, you see. Yes.
You're pretty smart. You should have your own show. Huh?
I should have my own show.
Oh, very nice.
He did very well, didn't he?
Oh,
Yes,
fine.
but it should be on public television. Oh, sweetheart.
He's clever.
Okay, Charlotte. Albert said, you know you're living too close to a nuclear reactor when even blanks melt in your hand.
Nails.
Nails.
Nails?
All right. She said nails. Audience is not too thrilled with that, but you can't please everybody, right?
Oh, I went for the old candy goodie, M&M.
M&M. Okay.
Nails.
Even I thought there was only one answer. Emily,
What do you got
where
there?
do you see this? Talk about the pathetic award.
First of all, M&M's melt near a radiator. Let alone...
A radiator?
Yes.
A radiator?
If you can be terrible to Kool-Aid, I can be terrible to M&M. Oh, the light is on.
Yeah.
Marble.
Marbles. Even marbles melt in your hand. Okay, Barbara.
I used to be very fond of Kool-Aid when I was a child. I thought it was terrific. And,
Is that what keeps you so healthy?
yes,
Wonderful complexion and everything.
strong,
Yes.
tall, makes you grow tall.
Right.
It's a miracle you're alive to tell the tale, guys.
And I'm particularly fond of M&Ms with peanuts.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, naturally. All right. M&M seems to be the answer of the hour.
M&M chocolate nails.
Now listen. M&M chocolate.
Very good.
Now let's stop fiddling around with this thing and get it fixed.
I think
How come they
Barbara-
didn't fix it during the last break?
Hey, you got nice legs.
Barbara
No.
is
Now wait a
using
minute.
the wrong slot.
I mean, Gene Rayburn's got nice legs. The other two are
Thank you very much.
This is from the last show. What is this?
No, that's...
Cleans up around. Okay.
Okay,
Mine's got
it'll
a
be all
secret.
right.
What is
He'll
this?
just go on the floor now.
I'm sorry, yeah.
All right. Is it all, everything's neat and
Where's the guy
orderly?
that did windows? We could bring him in.
All right, Abby, we're up to you. What have you got here?
I've got even ball bearings.
Ball bearings. Well, that would be hot, yes.
Not easy to melt.
Okay, there's the end of round one, and neither one of you has matched any of our stars yet. But you must match somebody. Hello there. Goodbye. Until
7.
we don't have time to do another question, but ladies, we'll look forward to seeing you next time. And we'll look forward to seeing you here next time.
I'd be delighted.
And on your own show, too.
Oh.
Well, what time are...
Well, you want to know?
Yeah.
Okay. It's called Hanging In.
Yeah.
And it's on Wednesday night at 8:30 on CBS.
Okay. Look forward to seeing you
Okay.
What was that?
I think that must be my mother.
Oh.
She's a very deep voice.
Yes, he sure do.
And long pants.
Now, how many papers do you appear in, Abby?
Abby, I'm sorry. I thought it was going to be one of those hard questions you gave me.
About 1,000.
1,000?
Easy.
We must have, you have more newspapers than we have viewers.
Could be.
That's marvelous, isn't it? All right, we'll all be here next time to play the match game. Hope you'll join us. Thank you. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Beacon Thermal Blanket. Lets you warm up the natural way with a blanket for all seasons. 100% cotton, easy care from Beacon Thermal Blanket. And beautiful bath faucets in polished satin chrome with natural onyx inserts from Kohler's Alterna collection. Built-in quality, dependable velvet system. Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And a tea kettle and a supply of cup of noodles. Enjoy it anywhere, anytime. Ready to eat in just 3 minutes, right in its own cup. So good, fast, and easy cup of noodles. And handle with care plus a mirror. Discover the first fine fabric wash that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. And delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, 10 to 11 fare from the national pork producers. A new Ovaltine hot cocoa mix in a canister set. The extra rich, extra chocolatey cocoa that has 7 added vitamins and minerals in every cup. Available in reduced calorie, too. A Niagara spray starch. Restore body that detergents wash away for faster ironing. America's favorite spray starch is Niagara. Edited for broadcast.
Another day, another tie.
Yes. How are you, group?
I have to apologize for not wearing a tie. My wife stole it.
Your wife stole your tie.
Hi, sailor.
You know.
Well, you're wearing my blouse.
Listen, you're a wild, but the most dignified person here is Richard Dawson.
Let's hear it for dignity.
Let's hear it for dignity.
You see, they don't care.
Oh, shut your mouth.
You and your-
Joanne Flug, tell us where can your fans see you? You know, you got so many fans around. Oh, really?
I look through the bathroom window.
What's your next motion picture venture, if any?
Oh, well, rude. I'm off to Rome to do a picture.
You are?
Oh, yes, I'm big in Europe. And we're going to go diving for the lost continent of Atlantis off the coast of Spain, where they think it is.
You mean, is that part of the picture?
No, I'm going to do that separately. When I'm over
yeah.
there.
Well,
my husband.
That sounds like fun.
Don't forget to take the iron lung with you, or
I'm
whatever
going
you
to take a lot of
down there.
cameras.
Yeah. Listen, how about saying hello to our current champ here, Helen Molnar. Hello, champ.
Hello.
How are you today?
Fine, fine.
Now, you know, last time we met, you were going doing your thing here, and you won the game, and you did very well with the first part of the super match, and now you're going to go the second part of it, in which you will attempt to match one celebrity head-to-head for $5,000.
Can't believe it.
Okay, you better believe it, because it's going to happen right after this. All right, this lady has won one game, and she's got $600 to her credit.
And she did the $500 trick on the first part of the super match, the audience part of the super match there. And now she's going for 10 times $500. And that's $5,000. So if you're all set for that, you know how that goes?
Yes, I do.
Okay, now the first thing you want to do is turn around and choose one celebrity.
Well, I'll go with gorgeous Joanne Flug.
All right, Joanne, you get ready to write. Helen, you face me. All right, and I'll get the question.
Pack and leave.
Now, Joanne, would you write your response to this, if you please? Sitting blank. Sitting blank. Okay, she's finished her answer. And now we call for your response, Helen. Sitting blank.
Sitting pretty.
Sitting pretty is her answer. Okay, Joanne Flug, for $5,000, may we see your response?
Oh, goodness. I put sitting bull.
Sitting bull. Sitting bull. Both good answers, both sitting pretty and sitting bull.
Not
You're
sitting
still
too
sitting
pretty.
pretty. You've got your $600 and you've got the right to meet another player, and we're going to do that right now. Hello there. All right, you want to take your place around here, and all at the same time, we'll greet Patty Peckett. Let's say hello to Patty here. You know, okay. Patty, you want to tell us a little about yourself?
I'm originally from Los Angeles, and I live in Vancouver, British Columbia, where I attend the University of British Columbia, and I'm majoring in physical education.
That's a very
I certainly
beautiful
hope so for her sake.
What's that, Jack?
I hope so for her sake. Is that Patty Pechet or Peckett?
Patty Peckett is her name.
That's
It's spelled
cute. We both wonder. We French people.
P-E-C-H-E-T. Okay. Now, you know that you and Helen will be answering questions and attempting to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances. The one who's done that most frequently at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 and the right to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. All set?
All set.
All right, here we go with round 1. Challenger, would you make a selection?
B.
B it is. Brand new game. Here we go, folks. Norma just had a baby. Now she would like a blank. Norma just had a baby. Now she would like a blank. Okay, the group down here is all set. What about the group up there?
Group reporting in, sir. Okay.
Oh, I did mine.
Okay.
I was the first one in there.
You're all set.
I'm all set.
Okay, now let's see what this lady says. Patty, Norma just had a baby. Now she would like a
Husband.
husband. Sounds
That's a modern hero.
I tell you,
whole show
these
going
funny
on.
contestants are going to kill us.
All right. Now, Dick, may we see your answer?
I just said she wanted a rest.
She wanted to rest. Take it easy for a while because it was a difficult experience.
I'll eat this, Gene.
Okay. Norma just had a baby. Now she would like her answer is husband. What's yours, Barbara?
With that sweet baby face, I never thought she'd say that, so I said babysitter.
A babysitter.
Sitter.
No match there. Let's go to Jack.
Oh, I just thought Norma got to like the process and the whole thing. I thought she would just like another.
Another baby. Yeah. Okay. All right. You didn't score up there, Patty. Let's see if you score down here. Joanne?
Well, I think having a baby is pretty difficult, so I thought she'd like a rest.
All right. That's the second time that answer's
Good
come up.
for you, Joanne.
Thank you,
An
Dad.
intelligent
Okay.
choice.
I thought so myself.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, before she looked for a husband, I thought she would also have a rest.
Okay.
Or be arrested for looking for a husband.
Husband! When she's got it upside down. Turn it right side up, and there is a match for you, Patty. Got a husband.
Good
All
for
right.
you, Joe.
Now let's
She's a
see how
modern girl.
Helen does with this one. Here's the second half of round 1. Here we go. The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to blank. The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to blank.
The highlight of the party.
The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to blank. Okay. Now Shelley's finished, so Helen Molnar will call on you for your response.
Strip.
Strip is what she says. Okay, folks, that's her answer, strip. What is
And
yours?
that's my answer, strip.
Strip it is. There's one match for you. Score is tied. Barbara?
And that's my answer, too, only it's longer. Take off her clothes.
Take her clothes off, matches strip, so that means you've got two. What do you say, Jack?
Well, I saw Raquel perform in Lake Tahoe, you know, and Silicone Time. She got too close to the footlights. She's now a 47 long. And I went... and that's why strip.
Strip is your answer. Another match for you, and you're up to 3.
We're talking about a different Raquel.
The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to...
Oh, I went along with the gang, and I said strip.
Strip it is. So you're up to 4. What do you say, Richard Dawson?
Well, actually, the highlight of any party I've been at where Raquel's been is when she left. But I put strip.
Strip. Okay. All right. Now, Shelley.
I wrote it, but I'm ashamed of myself.
Strip. Well, you've matched everyone across.
All 6?
So at the end of round 1, the score is 6-1, and when we continue, you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game, Patty, and we'll go to round 2 right after this. Score is 6-1 in favor of our current champ, Helen Molnar. And now let's go to round 2, and we remind Patty Peckett, you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. Patty, would you make a selection, please?
I'll stay with B.
B it is. Now, last time you matched Shelley, so now you'll be trying to match everyone but her. Percy's hobby was watching blank. Right, the celebrities are ready, and now we'll call for Levon's response. What would you say? Steve said to Geraldine, we really need a blanker bed.
A larger bed.
A larger bed. Okay, Dick, what do you say?
I said a water bed.
A water bed. Okay.
We all need a water bed.
Barbara, what do you say?
I said bigger bed.
Bigger and larger.
Bigger.
Is that a match? Yes, that is a match. Jack, what do you say?
Well, being a bad back sufferer, I went for a harder bed.
A harder bed. No match there. Joanne, looking for a larger bed.
Yes, I am. I like a bigger bed.
Bigger. There's another match there. We skip Richard and go over to Shelley Winters.
Harder bed.
Harder. So you picked up 2 matches, and our champ has got her work cut out for her. We'll see what happens right after this. Now, next time we meet, ladies, we're going to finish this second and final round, and it'll be up to you. You're going to have to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Look forward to seeing you, ladies, next time. And now that just about does it for today's session of Match Game 73. I want to thank you, beautiful people. I hope to see all of you back here at some time in the not-too-distant future. Will you all promise to come back? I'll come to my dressing room. We'll talk about it.
Too soon.
And next time we meet, we'll have this galaxy of stars.
Bert Convy, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Kay Beller.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lighter and Toner. The toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0208, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. I'm ready if you are.
Certainly are.
Are you?
But then you're always ready.
Another day, another dollar.
You know what we should announce?
What?
Seriously, that
Seriously.
Our wonderful writers have been nominated for an Emmy Award.
There's one of them over there crying.
And it's too bad because that poor man that cuts these blue things up all night didn't even get mentioned.
Cleans them up.
For what show were they nominated?
For this show, they were nominated, that's what. Now let's say hello to our two players, Shirley Kilgore and Cheryl Lessing. Hello, ladies. How are you? Shirley, the current champ, has got $6,550, and she's being challenged by Cheryl, or will be challenged by Cheryl, right after we have a word or two with all of you around the country.
Even Jimmy Durante.
Okay, now, Cheryl, you have your good luck charm there with you?
Yeah, he's here.
Your lucky elephant?
Mm-hmm.
Has he got a name?
His name's Elmer.
Elmer.
Yeah, and if I win, he's going to be well taken care of.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What are you going to feed him that you're not feeding him now?
Money.
All right, here we go. Cheryl, as the challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
B.
All right, a new game, and this is it. For the king's birthday, the royal cooks always make a huge bowl of Jell-O, and every year the king blanks in it. Always makes a huge bowl of Jell-O for the king's birthday, and every year the king blanks in it. Very good, my dear. All right, all set? Ready, Cheryl. For the king's birthday, the royal cooks always make a huge bowl of Jell-O, and every year the king blanks in it.
Sits.
Sits in it. He sits in it. That's the strangest sitz bath I've ever heard.
Yeah, that's a soft, shaky one. It's like a frozen wet bed, right?
Yeah. What do you got?
I thought he got sick and he threw up in it. Regurgitate.
What did you say?
I demand a board be put right across here. Actually, I think sits is a very dumb answer. So I said it.
So you said it. There's one left for you, Cheryl. Charles?
Blech.
I don't want no Elmer the elephant after me.
Trish?
Well, eventually that's what he'd be doing, but he jumps in.
Jumps? Nope,
Oh.
can't match that. And Richard?
Well, any person that would feed a stuffed elephant can't be all bad. I wrote sit.
Three for you. Okay?
I'm rather freaky. I bathe in it.
He bathes in it.
Well, what's wrong with that?
That's
Nice
hard to
and
do.
peachy.
I told you you smelled like strawberries in the
Okay.
dressing room.
So that's what? 3 for you, Cheryl, and Shirley, you've got this coming up for you. Not many people know this, but between shows, we keep Brett locked up in a file cabinet, and we file her under H for blank. H for blank. That's right. We put her in the file cabinet under H.
You're not
for-
allowed to say
One word you can't say, right?
file on the
All
H
right.
or,
File Brett under H for...
Under H.
H.
You go your way, I'll go mine.
Let me just...
How do you write horsey set?
All right. Now, I'm waiting for 2 people here.
Well, let's go
That's
without
good.
him.
No, we got Richard. There we go. Shirley. Not many people know this, but between shows, we keep Brett locked up in a file cabinet. We file her under H for...
Happy.
Happy.
Very nice.
H for happy. She is a very happy person, always a smile on her face. What do you say, Jack?
That's because she's busy ripping and pinching my leg under the table here. Every time I get a chuckle or a goodie, I put her under humility.
H for humility.
Humble me.
Now, how do you see yourself, Brett?
I put it under H for dumb because I did the filing.
I must say, occasionally it's a tough act to follow, isn't it, Charles?
Despite what the nation thinks. I put because we really first met high up in the skies on an airplane, remember?
Yes.
So I put heavenly.
Oh, he's in love. He's in love.
What did you put, Trish?
For the first time, happy.
There's your match. Now, Richard, let's
Now
get it all
remember,
out in the open,
Dickie.
shall we?
Well, it's a 5-letter word. Begins with H. And it could get you blipped. So I wrote happy.
Okay. So that's 2 for you, and now let's see what Kay does.
See what Kay does.
Kay do.
Kay do the right thing. Kay thinks Brett's happy.
Happy. Well, round 1, we got a tie score 3-3. Round 2 coming up right after this message for you. Here we go. I'll push this button, ladies. Reveal the questions in our second and final round. Ask Cheryl to make a selection.
B again.
B again. Now, last time you matched Richard, Brett, and Charles.
I had to move my car. I was double parked.
Oh, you were double parked there. Welcome back. Okay, so, well, you don't play anyway this time because you matched her
Well,
last
I'll move
time.
your car then.
All right, move my car.
He is funny. He really is funny.
Oh, drink your milk.
There it is now, folks. Listen carefully, one and all. Linda said, the highlight of my wedding reception was when a pair of lovebirds flew out of my blank. Linda said, the highlight of my wedding reception was when a pair of lovebirds flew out of my blank.
No lovebirds flew out of anything in my wedding.
Aww. Do they really have lovebirds? Have you ever seen lovebirds at a wedding? No? Oh. Jack, are you ready?
Oh, I certainly am. I forgot to put it in the box.
Okay. That's enough of that. All right, now, Cheryl, Linda said the highlight of my wedding reception was when a pair of lovebirds flew out of my...
Well, since there were a pair, I'll say bra.
Bra. Out of her bra.
I couldn't get any lovebirds in my bra.
I could.
You could? I'm sorry about that.
No, so am I.
There will be no further comments on this subject. Jack?
I never heard of 4 birds baked in a bra. But they could have flown out of the wedding cake.
Out of the wedding cake. Very good answer. All right, Brett?
I don't
you
write.
don't write, and neither does Charles, but Trish does. So what did you write? A pair of lovebirds flew out of my...
Bouquet.
Bouquet.
Lovely, lovely.
She's so sweet.
Young and restless.
And Kay?
Younger than an idol. Out of your bra?
Out of the bra, yeah.
My cake was full of birds.
Kay. Okay. So we come to you now, and I point out to you, one match will win the game. That'll be your 4th game, Shirley. The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for you're as blank as your horse. The lower tier does not write, only the upper tier.
Right.
Well, I'd like to repeat on that question,
Okay.
my darling.
The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for you're as blank as your horse.
Oh.
No help from the audience. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but it may be a rotten answer, and you may be leading them astray. And you don't want to lead these nice people down the rosy path, do you?
I wish somebody
Well,
would
maybe
lead
in
me
her case
astray.
you'd make an exception. Oh, I'm sorry. I really Are you hurt? Are you all right? Having trouble with this. What?
May I, if I give you the bait, will you try and catch one for me?
I like to suggest the Santa Monica Pier for fishing.
I certainly hope the bait is nice.
All right. Are you all right, Trish? Good. The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for "You're as blank as your horse." What do you put in that blank?
Ugly.
You're as ugly as your horse. They don't like that answer. Let's see what we have up here from you, Jack.
Well, I know that tribe of Indians. Kimosabe means gay.
Oh.
But I didn't put that. I put dumb.
Dumb. Ugly is what she's looking for, Brett.
What was all that? That woman never did a thing to you, and you pulled her off her chair, knocked her on the floor.
No, it's your fault, really. Because I walked over here because you said you wanted to read the question again.
Yes.
And as I walked over here, my microphone cable got hooked on
A
her
likely
heel,
story.
And then...
That's what you told me in the dressing room earlier today.
Go.
Is that some kind of a joke?
Tune in next week and watch Gene's Rape Iron.
Sit down. Brett, show.
Dumb.
Dumb is the answer.
Dumb.
Kimosabe is Indian for
dumb,
"You're as
dumb.
blank as your horse," and she says
I
ugly.
put conceited.
So there's no match there. That means this game ends in a tie.
Yay!
So that means we've got to go to a tiebreaker. We'll wipe this slate clean, push the button here, and reveal the tie, which we don't have time for. I just held up the commercial sign, and we'll do this message, and you come right back.
Today's consolation prizes are a True Test electric rotary lawnmower, effortless starting, and the OPEI safety approval seal exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And a supply of Listerol spray disinfectant, the germ killer that kills odor-causing germs, prevents mold and mildew. Listerol from Listerine. And a supply of Golden Dips. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserves this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with Golden Dips. See if you can fill in the blanks as well as the panel when Match Game 74 continues in 1 minute.
Now, the game ended in a tie, ladies, so we have one question for each of you here in the tiebreaker, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. Cheryl, the challenger, makes a selection.
B.
B. All right, this is a tiebreaker question. The kangaroo said, "I live in a tough neighborhood, so I carry a blank in my pouch." You're thrilled with that question, aren't you, audience?
Yeah.
Kangaroo said, "I live in a tough neighborhood, so I carry a blank in my pouch." Are you thinking about that, Cheryl?
I'm thinking.
You don't like it any better than the audience did, huh? I think it's a good question. We'll find out. As soon as Charles is finished. Okay. Now, Cheryl. Kangaroo said, "I live in a tough neighborhood, so I carry a blank in my pouch."
It's not very funny, but gun.
A gun. Okay, she says gun. She said gun.
I got the same kind of not funny answer.
What?
It's a straight shooting gun.
A gun. Okay, there's one gun. Brett?
One gun.
Actually, I carry a side of lard in my pouch, which I wish I could get rid of, but unfortunately I said knife.
Knife. All right, Charles. You took a long time. You're very pensive today.
Well, all great artists have to be.
There's a match. Trish, what are you offering?
Well, he had a gun and a knife and a whole arsenal of things. He had a bodyguard.
A bodyguard. Carried him right there in his marsupial thing there. All right, Richard.
Well, I carried a gun.
A gun, okay.
An
That's
elephant.
3 for you, Cheryl, and Kay.
I really dislike that word a lot, and I couldn't even write it because I don't like to say it or think about it, so I wrote weapon.
Weapon.
Oh, that's not nice.
You don't like guns? You're against guns.
Very much, yeah.
Okay.
Anti-gun.
All right. So, that means 3 for you, and Shirley, you've got to score 3 to stay in the game. 4 will win another game for you, however, and this is what we have for Shirley. When Carl spilled his bottle of hair grower,
hair started sprouting from his blank.
He spilled his hair. How they
Carl spilled his bottle of hair grower. Hair started sprouting from his blank.
Yay!
All right. They didn't take too much time with that at all there, Shirley. So let's see what you do with it. When Carl spilled his bottle of hair grower, hair started sprouting from his...
Foot.
Foot. Okay. He said foot.
Missed his foot completely. Hit the floor.
Yeah.
Turned a wall-to-wall carpet into a hairy animal. From his rug.
His rug.
Rug.
Okay. Hair started sprouting from his rug.
He was
Brett.
drunk at the time and leaning over the sink, and hair started growing from his sink.
His sink. I see. I love your explanations, Charles.
Just when things look dangerously bad for our little heroine, I put feet.
Feet, foot. Okay, there's one for you. All right. And now we come to Trish Stewart.
It's okay. I helped her out, too.
Oh, great.
There's two for you. What about it, Richard?
Oh. I couldn't draw a foot, so I wrote it.
Good. I like
I
it.
give us a tie score.
Yeah, I said floor.
Floor.
Very
Tiebreaker.
A tie.
Tiddly, I tie. It's just that we
So
love
we
you. We love
go
you
to
both.
another tiebreaker.
Another tie. Well, can you tie that?
Wipe everything clean, and
Now it's
all
exciting.
right. Everything's negative now. I push the tiebreaker button, and there's another tiebreaker set of questions. Cheryl?
B.
B. What does your elephant
Oh,
say?
he's having a heart attack.
Your elephant's having a heart attack.
Is there a witch doctor in the
Now
house?
he's going to have a bruised behind.
All right. Don't bang him on the desk that way. It hurts. After a hearty meal, the cowboys all sat around the campfire and started to blank. After a hearty meal, the cowboys all sat around the campfire and started to blank. Okay, ready. Charles is finished. So, Cheryl, we call on you. After a hearty meal, the cowboys all sat around the campfire and started to...
Drink.
To drink. Why are you rolling? What would you say?
Yeah,
Sing?
they're
Is that what they
violent.
do? Sing?
I'd rather drink.
I guess they'd be singing around the campfire, wouldn't they? Jack?
Singing and drinking?
Singing and drinking?
Singing and drinking and carousing, but
Yeah.
they ate a lot of beans, so they were belching.
Oh. I see. All right. Your mother doesn't get it, but it's all right then. Brett?
Did you see Blazing Saddles? Well, I haven't seen it, so I put belch.
I see. All right, Charles.
You'll tell me about the movie later. I put Burpee Boo.
Oh, I guess that's what they would do, yes. What do you say?
Well, they also did that, too. Burp.
I see. Okay, Richard?
Well, mine were very genteel. They just sang.
Good for you.
Thank you.
You matched me.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing after the show?
I'm going to burp.
Well, now, Kay,
Well, I know cowboys. They have a lot of class, but they do belch.
they do.
Oh, well.
All right.
5 belches and 1 singer.
Yep, that was the answer. You would have done very well with that. Now, Shirley, all you need is one to win the game. Here we go. The movie director said to King Kong, he said, "Kong, baby, Fay Ray says she won't do any more scenes with you until you blank." Kong, baby, you're in show business, you know that. That's the way they talk there. Kong, baby, Fay Ray says she won't do any more scenes with you until you blank.
That's your business.
Okay. Now, Shirley. The movie director said to King Kong, "Kong, baby, Fay Ray says she won't do any more scenes with you until you...
Bathe.
bathe." Take a bathe, she says.
They're redoing the movie. King Kong goes to Hawaii, China for the Olympics. It's called On to Hong Kong, King Kong for Ping Pong. Anyway, the body was made out of 60 bear skins, and he should have shaved.
Shave. Won't do any more
I
scenes
thought
with you until you
shave.
shave. Brett?
I'm deeply concerned about my state of mind. I'm beginning to agree with Jack Carter.
We're shaving together now.
Just when things look bad for our heroine.
Okay, congratulations, Shirley. Another 100 for you. Cheryl, there goes the elephant.
There she is, ripping up Elmer.
I don't like him anymore.
Don't you hurt that cute little elephant. He may be good to you on another occasion.
Yeah.
He's going to collect a gift for you backstage.
Okay.
Thank you for being with us, Cheryl Lessing.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You stand by. Got to do a little business here. And this is it. Listen, I had a good time today. How about you?
Fun.
You have a good time?
Oh, I had a
You have a good time?
Trippingly good time.
I'm sorry if I hurt you. Did I hurt you?
Oh, no.
Oh,
You
good.
broke both her legs.
You know we lost a good listener.
Oh, we did.
Because elephants never forget, and I don't think Elmer's ever going to watch this show.
Okay. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Bill Daly, and Dear Abby as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Shall we?
Why not?
You're ready? I'm ready. He's ready. Let's roll the thing around here. Charlotte
just stop
Laughlin
the
here is
music.
going to have a go at the super match.
Okay.
Good luck to her. There it is.
A lot of stuff moving around, man.
Right.
Yes. All right. Now, Charlotte, you know how this goes. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. 12th blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. For giving us the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match their third most popular response, $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help. Now remember how to choose them.
Now, I've got a good one this time, Charlotte.
Let's go with Charles.
Okay, but don't pick on me second. I only have one.
I know.
I'm not into Shakespeare or that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know, hon.
All poetical things. But it's a play I once heard about, Twelfth Night.
Yeah. 12th night?
Jack?
All I could think of at the 12th night was 12th Man.
12th Man.
Choice of Zsa Zsa Gabor. Oh.
Barbara.
How about the 12th day of Christmas?
And a partridge in a pear tree. Okay, you want the 12th day of Christmas, 12th night, or 12th man?
Christmas
One of those.
isn't going to be on there no matter what happens. Yes, it will.
I'll bet it will. You want to make a little side bet? I'll bet it. I'll make a
Leave that
side
woman
bet.
alone. She's having a hard enough time.
Yeah. What do you say?
Let's go with 12th day of Christmas.
Now, we don't want to talk into
We
that.
should have done that.
It's your decision entirely.
12th day of Christmas.
Well, I think it'll be up there somewhere. I don't know if it'll be on top, but my feeling is it'll be there.
That was my
What's
second.
that? The bear is riding on it, yes. Okay, let's find out if 12th day of Christmas is up there. May we see the $100 number. There it is, right off the bat. I'm going to do something.
Everyone knows, wait a minute, everyone knows the turkey only lasts from 7 or 8 days, and by the 12th day, you're back to tuna fish or it's over.
I see. What's going to be under the 250?
12th girl.
12th girl.
12th angry man.
All right, let's slide
That's
it.
what I had in mind.
12th of never. What is that?
When Brett's gonna get married.
The song.
When Brett's gonna get married.
That's when Brett's her wedding day, 12th
He
of
did
never.
it twice and it still didn't get a laugh.
Who? Johnny Mathis song. Thank you, Marcia. Okay.
Night.
Now, under the what's going to be under the big one, audience?
Night.
12th
Charlotte,
night.
I wouldn't mind.
Okay, slide it. 12th night is right. Okay. Charlotte, You've got $100 multiplied by 10 is 1,000. However, you can double it and play for 2,000 if you got a lucky spin of the star wheel. Yes, sir.
Thank you. She said she would give it to you if she won some money. She has won some money. A deal is a deal. This is showbiz, honey. It's hard and cold. A deal is a deal.
I have a teddy bear.
We get so much problems, actors, don't we? They take and they use us and hurt us.
Right.
Look at this woman as a living example. And anything we can get.
Right. Okay. Follow me. Come right up here to the wheel here. If you double your money, you play for 2,000. Is that your lucky penny? You want me to hold it? Okay.
Now let her hold a teddy bear. She'll get mad at me.
All right. There you go. Not quite there.
Just missed.
Okay, Jack Cotter's ready up there. You come down here, stand in the blue spot. Good luck to you, my dear. $1,000 for you if you match Jack. Here it is. Blank storage. Blank storage. Okay.
The only thing I can think of is mini storage.
What? Mini storage?
What?
That's all you can think of. M-I-N-I storage. That's
What does that mean?
a mini storage is a new event that's occurred in America. They build small warehouses and you can rent them
For Billy Barty.
Well, first no, but you know if you got a few extra pieces of furniture you want to store, they're called
Really?
mini storage places. Yeah,
That's all.
It's a new thing that's just I've just seen it recently. Mini storage. What do you say, Jack?
Well, I'm a consensus of frozen people for cold storage.
Cold storage. Yeah. Good response. Well, Charlotte, you've got $100 and our best wishes. Many thanks for being here on Match Game. Charlotte Laughlin, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring on Jake Taylor and Margaret Kunis. What? Where are they? Are they coming? Hello there. What do you say? We welcome both of you. Each of you will play 2 games, of course. We'd like to find out who you are. Jake, who is the oohing and ahhing? You got relatives or friends here?
I have a sister and a friend.
A sister and a friend.
Do you have a mother?
Down there. Okay.
No mother?
Welcome, Jake.
Dear, I'd like to adopt him.
You'd like to
I'd
adopt
love
him?
to adopt him.
He's spoken for.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Jake, tell us where you're from.
I'm from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and I go to school in Chicago.
University of Chicago?
No, Northwestern.
Northwestern.
And I have 1 year to go there. I'm an interpretation major, and I have a Doberman Pinscher who's very upset that this show was canceled in Florida.
Yes.
And he and my mother watch it every day at 3:30. They used to, and now they just sit around and reminisce.
Good. Who's the dog's favorite character over there?
I don't know. I'd have to call and ask.
You'd have to call and ask, I see. Your dog has good taste, and so does your mother. Good luck to you, sir. Now let's find out about this sweet lady.
Oh, my name is Margaret Kunis.
Margaret Kunis. I knew it was
Right. And
The
I'm...
questions are going to get harder than that, Margaret.
Oh, that's all right. I can think fast.
Okay.
And I live in Prospect Park, New Jersey. I have... Right on, New Jersey! And I have 6 wonderful children and a wonderful husband. And I have my own cleaning service. And I'm just so thrilled to be here. You have no idea how happy I am. I really am happy.
Oh, yes, I've got a great idea
Oh, I don't
how thrilled
know.
you are to be
I am
here.
just so happy to be
Yeah,
here. And I
okay.
love that Charles Nelson Riley.
Yes, don't we all? Well, good luck to both of you. We'll start the game in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Jake, you can have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A it is. Okay.
Gang.
Elmer said,
Elmer.
I think my wife is trying to tell me something. Every night before we go to bed, she sprays me with blank. As Elmer said, I think my wife is trying to tell me something. Every night before we go to bed, she sprays me with...
Insect repellent.
Insect repellent. Okay, you're getting some yays and boos, mixed yays and boos for that.
Yeah, I nearly said that.
You did?
But I didn't know how to spell raid. So I figured she stayed away because he needed deodorant in
I see.
I'm all business.
Right.
Deodorizer.
Deodorizer. Insect repellent is the answer that Jake is looking for.
I'm sorry, Jake. I said deodorant or the famous motel version, the one-night pad. The 7-day deodorant pads.
Yes, of course.
Didn't work.
Every night before we go to bed, she sprays me with
Lysol.
Lysol.
A little more antiseptic.
Right. Playing
Remember
it
that
safe.
song? Listerine, she is all listening. That's not only funny, but wrong.
La-da-da, la-da.
I
Okay.
had him early. What happened? I lost that crowd. Hi, kids. Remember me? Remember I was... Oh, yeah. Gotta get a little insecure there.
That's right.
No, don't do it, because that's how you break it.
Will you stop picking on me? Stop picking on me. You got your own show now. You don't have to do that.
Just put it in.
I don't have a series anymore. Give me a break, would you?
Well, then you ought to be nice to me.
All right.
There you go.
Oh, you can get him a series?
Well, I might get him a
Give me anything. I'll take anything.
Okay. Abby?
Sprays me with not deodorants, not Lysol,
Not any of that stuff.
but perfume.
Perfume. Oh, so.
Good thought.
What do you mean, boo?
No, that's a good idea. You try that sometime. Okay,
I know
Margaret.
showbiz.
Now we have for you this one. This is B.
Have we had a winner this year?
Yes.
Just one.
Now, as you all know, the MGM Lion has been around for many years.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
He's so old, instead of opening each film with a roar, he now opens each film with a blink. Been around a long time. You know the MGM Lion?
Sure do.
He's been around for so long, he's so old, instead of opening each new film with a roar, he now opens each film with a
Yawn.
yawn.
What did Margaret say?
Yawn.
Yawn, but she said it like back east.
That's right.
I had a snore with a yawn underneath.
Snore and a yawn. Yeah, that's it. Yawn is there. Is the little yawn all right? Little yawn is okay. That's one for Margaret.
I don't suppose Margaret was serious about Charles Nelson Riley being her favorite, do you? It was
No.
just a little joke,
What
right?
voice is that you're using, dear?
Otherwise, I wouldn't have said yawn.
Now, it's a very good answer, but I had to go with what the question said and given the correct answer as I could from the question.
Yes.
What does the question say?
The question says the MGM Lion is so old.
Is so what?
So old. Old. O-L-D.
Okay.
Instead of opening each film with a roar, he now opens each film with
My
a
bad taste answer of the month. Death rattle.
death rattle.
Well, that's what the question said.
He's right. He's right.
Old, not dead.
I've been yawning since I've been on this for 6 years. People write me letters.
And so is the rest of the world.
All right, Barbara. Instead of opening each film with a roar, he now opens each film with a
Yawn.
yawn.
I had to go into... Does anybody remember the Bob Newhart show we used to, in those MTM Productions, we used to have that little thing go meow. Anybody remember that? I gotta keep recalling this screw back. I'm getting so old while I'm on the show. I mean,
Okay, Abby, show us yours.
Margaret, Schurenbegar, opening with a yawn.
There you go.
Oh, you know him,
Now we'll go to round two, and Margaret, since you're ahead, you go first.
Okay, let me try B.
All right, two people play, Charles and Bill.
we both do play. That's good.
Yes. Ready? Okay. Jim said.
All right.
Jim said,
Yeah.
the strangest thing happened. I got my dog a license, and now he wants to blink.
Oh, I like that question. I wish I could answer that. I like that question.
I like that.
That's a good one.
Thank you.
Okay, Margaret. Jim said the strangest thing happened. I got my dog a license, and now he wants to blink.
To get married.
To get married.
I think so.
Well, that's a good one. Yeah, I didn't think of that. There are a couple of other good possibilities here, Charles, aren't there?
Margaret, thanks for your kind words. I'm sorry, I said drive.
You want
See, Margaret?
What do you got there, sir? Bill?
Bill. It's your turn.
I'm talking into
there's
your
only two of
ear.
us. What happened to all the other people?
We got it right the last
My
time.
goodness. Oh, yeah. I said, get married. Hey, how about that?
Get married. She didn't get the answer. She said practice law.
Oh.
And that's
Well,
what
I was
would-
right, and she was wrong.
That's right. Okay, you got 5. He's got to catch up to you. Right now, we've got this for you. Okay, here we are in the last question in this game. Jake, you've got some catching up to do. 5 to tie, 6 to win. At the Hollywood restaurant, Ken said, What a mistake. I asked my date if she'd like a short one before dinner, so she said yes, and left with blank. All right, Jake. At the Hollywood restaurant, Ken said, what a mistake. I asked my date if she'd like a short one before dinner, so she said yes, and left with...
The waiter.
The waiter. The waiter was...
Short waiter.
A short waiter. She left with a short waiter.
I nearly saved that one. I was going to say a midget waiter.
A midget waiter. Yeah. Okay. Midget, I guess, would be the definitive answer. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Brett.
That makes me... Oh, Jake, I'm sorry. I said Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney, so that means Margaret wins today. Mickey Rooney, Mickey Rooney, Mickey Rooney, and midget. Well, to come down, you have to stand up first, you see. That's the thing. First you stand up, now you start walking, you see. You walk over here, Margaret, and you can talk to him later, Margaret. I want to talk to you now. Stand over there in the little blue dot. There. Now, Jake, you'll be back later because that's the first game. We'll play another game with you a little bit later. All right.
An owl. Look at this.
He's squeezing 2 hours. He's an owl squeezer.
Yeah, we've had teddy bears, owls.
Oh, Margaret, are you ready?
Oh, I'm always ready. Not for that, you know.
Come on. Leave her alone. Is your husband here?
He sure is right there, that beautiful man.
Hello there. Listen, I hate to say this in front of him. I don't know if you did this for me especially, but you're...
I know it.
Oh, yeah, well... Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. All right, it's fine now. Yeah.
Okay, Margaret.
All right. Okay, Margaret. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said write down your best answer to this. Blank your business. If you match the answer they wrote down, most often you get $500. And for matching the second most popular, $250 and $100 for you if you match their third most popular answer. Now, look over here at the stars and see which ones have a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes, and that's the one you're going to call on.
They're all so beautiful.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Woman is the most nearsighted lady in New Jersey.
Let me try Dear Abby.
Okay. Just say your answer. You don't have to show it or write it, just say it.
Mind your business.
Mind your business.
Very good. And I have to have Charles.
Don't look
Come on,
at
Charles,
me, hon.
think.
That very popular one, open your own business. Or open your business. All right, I got a more popular one.
What have you got?
I got it, sweetheart.
Yeah?
Did you do your business?
Jack.
How about Jack?
Did you do your business? Try do your...
Take care of your business.
Good. That's a good.
All right. Take care of your
really
business.
good one
Did
that
you do
time,
your
too.
business and mind your business?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with
You,
mine.
now, you don't. You know, you can choose one of your own. Have you got a better idea?
Nope.
Oh, which one do you want?
Mind your business.
Okay. All right, let's find out if mind your business is up here. May we see the $100 number? It's your business.
There's no business like your business.
Okay.
No business.
All right. May we see the next one, please? None of your business is a good one. Last chance for mind your business for Margaret. Let's find out if it's up there right now. Mind your business. Way to go, baby. Way to go, Margaret. Now, Margaret, $500 means you play, the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you can double it if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Have a go at it with our compliments here. Good luck to you. Just stand right up there and push it. Don't break your bra. Just give it a gentle pull. All right.
A good pull.
Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double for you.
Double it.
There we go. One revolution. You did it. She did it. She did it, and she didn't even know she did it.
No, I'm looking.
There it is. No, when that light is on, that means you've doubled it. You are playing for $10,000. Are you ready? Okay. Barbara, are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Here it is. Wise old blank. Wise old blank. Okay, now if you give us the answer that she's written on the card, Margaret, you get $10,000. What do you say to this?
Wise old owl.
Before Barbara gives her answer, look at what she brought as a good luck talisman. Can you see that? 2 owls. All right, let's find out now if Barbara Rhodes said owl. If she did, you get $10,000.
You know, I only got to do this once before, and I was so nervous. And I got $10,000 for Mark Cross. I remember him. And now I've done it for Mark.
To Margaret Kunis here. Those are her daughters there and their husbands out there, and we're very happy for all of you. And now we've got this for you. Gene Raverner, join us next time for Match Game. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Beacon Thermal Blanket. Lets you warm up the natural way with a blanket for all seasons. 100% cotton, easy care from Beacon Thermal Blanket. And beautiful bath faucets and polished satin chrome with natural onyx inserts from Kohler's Alterna collection. Built-in quality, dependable valve system. Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And a tea kettle and a supply of cup of noodles. Enjoy it anywhere, anytime. Ready to eat in just 3 minutes, right in its own cup. So good, fast, and easy. Cup of noodles. And handle with care, plus a mirror. Discover the first fine fabric wash that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. And delicious pork products. Roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. A new Ovaltine hot cocoa mix in a canister set. The extra rich, extra chocolatey cocoa that has 7 added vitamins and minerals in every cup. Available in reduced calorie too. And Niagara Spray Starch. Restore body that detergents wash away. For faster ironing, America's favorite spray starch is Niagara. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was pre-recorded and edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Jack Carter, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0210. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. You have no idea what a surprise it is to walk out here and expecting to find something this size to find something that size. I didn't know this thing telescoped. Who did this?
Nixon.
Dickie
Oh,
Dawson.
thank you.
Dickie Dawson. Dickie Dawson is a bad guy. He did it.
He did it.
He did it.
Hello
I
there.
just fed it. And we all
You just fed it a little and it nourished it and it went.
Now that you got your fairy wand, what are you going to make into us?
No, make us into.
No. Listen, I forgot to mention your appearance in Canada.
Oh, yes, I'm going to
best thing
Toronto,
for Canada.
Canada.
Toronto?
To Ontario Place, which is the Disney World of Canada. And I'll be there May 28th for a concert, and I'm very excited about that.
Okay, we're excited
Ontario
for you.
Place, you must all come.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, let's say hello to our two players, Shirley Kilgore and C.B. Farnsworth. Shirley's the current champ with $7,350. He's won 5 games. We started the game last time we were together, and he scored twice in his first half of the round, and we have yet to get to your first round question, but we'll do that right after we do a little business with you, friends, so stick around. Now, we're ready to carry on here, something we started yesterday. We'll finish round 1 by reading this question for Shirley Kilgore. Everybody participates. I've got good news and bad news, folks.
Yeah.
First, the bad news. A giant meteor is speeding toward the Earth. And the good news, it's headed right for blank.
Oh, that's easy. That's easy.
Oh, did you hear that, Shirley? Good news and bad news. First, the bad news. A giant meteor is speeding toward the Earth. The good news, it's headed right for blank. Everybody ready over there? Charles, did you think of one?
What are we going to do with Charles?
I don't
Julie?
know.
Do you suppose we could practice
We put him
your
in the back of the
dressing room?
class already.
No, I was going to put NBC, but I couldn't.
Oh, you couldn't. All right. Now, Shirley, good news and bad news. First, the bad news. A giant meteor is speeding toward the Earth. The good news, it's headed right for blank.
Washington.
Washington. I think she has a point there.
I think she's made a very wise choice, Ollie.
What did you say?
It's a new game show called Beat the Cup. I put Washington, too.
Does she mean Washington State?
No.
D.C. Darn
D.C.
crowded.
I didn't ask you, dear.
Democrats.
I asked the lady over there.
Oh, I certainly hope so.
I said Washington.
That's what she said, Washington. Charles, what did you say?
Well, I think we should stand behind the country in a time of turmoil. I really do.
Yeah.
Because enough jokes have been made, so here's another one.
How do you feel about this, Trish?
Well, I was going to say Washington and decided against it. And I thought the one person who could handle it was Santa.
Santa. The bad news, it's headed
Trish,
right
get
for
your
Santa.
act together.
Get out. A girl who would wear a see-through blouse like you're wearing would say Santa Claus? The meteor is headed for Santa Claus? I didn't know. What did you say? Back down.
Well, obviously, it would have to be good news to head for Washington. I was a little more specific. I said the White House. That's in Washington. Come on, click it up.
No, sorry
All right,
about that.
I'm not moving till I get the tapes. Don't tell me they're erased. Isn't that in Washington?
That's where it is. Last
it's a
I heard,
restaurant in
White House.
Kentucky.
But her answer was Washington. We have to be a little more specific. Kay, what did you say?
Just a second.
Well, Washington. I was thinking of pollution. I was, about polluted lakes. And this is where I know the most polluted waters are, in Cleveland.
Cleveland.
And I thought, we could start all over. Well, I tried.
Lake Erie.
Lake Erie, yeah.
Okay, so at the end of round 1, the score is 3-2 in favor of the champ. We go to round 2 and ask CB to make a selection.
B.
Okay. Now, let's see. Last time out, you matched Jack and Brett. The two of you will lay out, and the rest of you will write. The farmer said... That'll be enough of that. The farmer said, "My new scarecrow is so scary that when my wife saw it, she blanked."
What?
When my wife saw it, she blanked. That's a scary scarecrow. You hear that? Okay. Charles, you're the first one finished.
No,
And
Yes, he
study well
was.
about
been writing a
time.
novel while I've been
No,
waiting
no,
for it.
Charles was the first one.
No,
that
I
round.
wish C.B. Farnsworth became a famous producer because I would love to be his secretary so you could say every morning, "Good morning, C.B. Farnsworth Productions."
All right, C.B. Farnsworth. The farmer said, my new scarecrow is so scary that when my wife saw it, she blanked.
Fainted.
Fainted. Is that the right audience? The audience thinks that's okay, Charles.
On the side of the law.
Fainted. Drive home for you, C.B. How about it, Trish?
Fainted?
Fainted. There's two. All right.
I hope this won't mean a moving violation, CB. I said scream.
Scream.
Just a little humor. You know how we actors are.
What did you say,
Both
Kay?
in trouble because I said scream.
Two screams and two faints.
Two pedestrians in Toronto.
I scream.
2 and 2. All right, 4-3 the score in the middle of our second and final round, and we'll pick up with you right after we pick up on a little money here. Here we go. You ready? Okay, now the score is 4-3. You must match one celebrity to stay in the game. Two, however, will win your sixth game. The bullfighter said, "This is the meanest bull in all of Spain. He has blank on his horns."
I think you've offended a lot of our Latin friends. Could I hear that in English?
The bullfighter said, "This is the meanest bull in all of Spain. He has blank on his horns."
I think there's more Hungarian in that than Spanish, actually.
Now, who's playing here? Trish, Richard, and Kay, just the lower tier. Okay. All set over there. So, Shirley, it's up to you.
Come on, Shirley, keep away.
Bullfighter said, "This is the meanest bull in all of Spain. He has blank on his horns."
Spurs.
You got a groan from the audience. And they're going to throw you to the bulls, too, I think. Spurs was the answer she
That
gave.
jingle jangle, baby.
Trish?
Spurs was just about as bad as mine. Blood.
Sure. That would be an indication that he's the meanest bull in all of Spain.
Right, very rare. Typo.
Blood. Okay. You've got to match Kay Stevens to stay in the game. Kay?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Trini Lopez.
Oh, Lord, and the
Spurs.
Stevens in the game. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. Well, we've really gotten to know Shirley Kilgore very well. She's been here a long, long time. She's won 5 games and a total of $7,350. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
It's been a great pleasure.
Goodbye, Shirley.
Bye, Shirley.
Gene,
Yes, sir?
make him show you his license. Something.
He's got one, I'm sure of that. You ready, CB?
I guess so.
You're gonna have it go at over $5,000 here now, you know, and you know how it goes, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Casey blank.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250 for you. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to call on for a little assist?
Richard?
Well, am I glad you came to me first. Casey Jones.
Casey Jones. Okay, there's one. Brett?
How about Casey at the bat?
Casey at the Bat. Famous poem
Well,
in
there was
American
an older
folklore.
crowd here that day, so
And
be
Jack.
careful.
Casey Jones, Casey the Bad. The only last one I know left is Casey Stengel.
Okay. So you've got Casey Stengel, Casey at the Bat, and Casey Jones. CB, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we have to call for an answer. What do you want to do?
Casey Jones.
Casey Jones. Okay. We are looking for Casey Jones. Where are you, Casey Jones? Are you under the $100 response? Casey at the bat is there. That's the one that Brett gave you. Okay. Casey Jones, the one he's looking for. Here is the $250 response. Casey Stengel. So far you got 2 out of 3. That may be a good sign, CB.
Oh, yeah, get it.
Here is the $500 response. Casey Jones. Congratulations. Well done. Congratulations.
Let's get the biggie.
Did he hurt you?
CB.
Did he hurt you? Here,
Count all
let me
your
kiss
fingers.
it.
Check it out.
That's it'll be better now.
Is that some kind of a joke?
I remember him now,
Right,
Gene.
his tickets.
Oh, my.
Okay, well, he's very excited and he's very happy. How do you feel?
Great.
Good. Now, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Has to be exact. Choose one now.
Try Richard again.
We'll go for the other hand if we win, right?
Okay, he's ready to write. Here is the $5,000 question. Simple blank. Simple blank. He's finished. Now, CB, it's up to you to come up with an answer you think will match. Richard over there. Simple.
Simon.
Simon. Simple Simon, eh?
Check your
What did you do? We didn't quite get the shot. Would you do it
I'll
again?
save
there?
any embarrassment.
All right, Frisco.
right.
Well, CB, I have good news and bad news. The bad news is my car won't start up there. Good news is I have Simon.
Okay. Your wife in? Where?
Third row back. Green.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there. There's one. Oh, we're very happy for you. You've got $5,600. You have any plans for the money, or didn't you plan to win any money tonight?
We can pay the doctor now. We get our baby.
Well, that's right.
Ship in a couple of bucks to repair my hand if you don't.
Why doesn't he bribe a civilian?
All right, you're going to play another game, CB, and meet another challenger right now. Here comes Karen Anderson. You know CB?
Hi.
How's Karen Anderson?
Just fine, thank you.
He's very excited.
And I'm so happy for him. It's fantastic.
Good. Where are you from, Karen?
Well, I'm originally from Wolf Point, Montana, would you believe? And now we're living in Claremont. And I have a husband who just recently was promoted to police sergeant. And I have...
That's your
raid. The whole show's a raid.
Greg.
You're just the lowest on the ladder, huh? Her husband's a sergeant.
He'll get you.
I'm sorry, you have to come back to Los Angeles.
And I have 2 wonderful children.
Okay. All right. Good luck to both players. We'll get back to them after we do a little business with you. Here we go.
Today's consolation prize is our Lava Life, the exotic light of a million moving shapes with a soothing glow that intrigues and entertains from Lava Simplex Corporation, Chicago. And an assortment from the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including clean and wax, cleans, waxes, and buffs to that rich, warm glow of paste wax beauty. And a supply of Golden Dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with Golden Dip. In the merry, merry month of May, complete the day by watching Match Game 74 as it blanks ahead in 1 minute.
All right, here we go. I'll push a button and reveal 2 questions and ask Karen, our challenger, to make a selection.
A.
You just made up your mind about that, right? Okay. Gertrude said to Harvey, "It was nice when you said my mother reminded you of a movie star, but it was rotten to say it was blank." Did you hear that, Karen? Gertrude said to Harvey, "It was nice when you said my mother reminded you of a movie star, but it was rotten to say it was blank." All right, the lower tier is ready, upper tier.
Upper tier ready.
Anytime.
I drew the cup.
It does look like him a little bit.
Little gift from Jack Carter there for you, CB. Ready? Okay, here we go. Karen Anderson. Gertrude said to Harvey, it was nice when you said my mother reminded you of a movie star, but it was rotten to say it was...
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. That's a very original answer. Very clever answer, I think. Jack, what do you say?
Well, when Harvey started sending Gertrude's mother Gainsburgers, he knew he was in trouble because she reminded him of Lassie.
Lassie. All right, Brett?
Oh, golly, I went for every old character lady that ever lived, including Margaret Hamilton, Ethel Griffiths. Funny, I ended up with Marjorie May.
Marjorie May. Charles?
I went back to the dogs.
Lassie.
Go home and stay there.
My generation would have said Rin Tin Tin. What does your generation say?
What do you mean your generation? Mine said Lassie.
Lassie.
Too.
Yeah, that Karen seems to be the answer. All right, Richard. Have you got the popular favorite?
I do. Lassie.
Lassie is the popular favorite.
I played the lead in that.
Yes.
I don't want to discuss it. I said Rin Tin Tin.
Okay. All right. I take it all back.
There was nothing wrong with silent movies.
Okay.
Silent people.
All right, where are we? We got this for you, CB. You ready?
Guess so.
Ready
Okay.
when you are, CB.
Oh, yes. Dr. Welby said. You remember Dr. Welby?
Kidding?
He said, Consuela, why don't you come over for dinner tonight? I'm making my specialty, a meatloaf in the shape of a blank. You know, Consuela on the show, she said to her, why don't you come over to dinner tonight? I'm making my specialty, a meatloaf in the shape of a blank. Dr. Welby said that.
Autumn Rose finished now.
Autumn Rose is all right. They're all set.
Out to lunch.
Okay.
I'm getting very sleepy.
Charles, please.
I know that Marcus Welby is on another network, but you could write a little faster. All right, CB. Dr. Welby said, Consuela, why don't you come over for dinner tonight? I'm making my specialty, a meatloaf in the shape of a...
Heart.
Heart.
Oh. I was going to say that because that's what happened to Black Killer. When he dies, you drive a spare rib through his heart.
Yes. Well, what did you say?
It's in the shape of a hospital.
In the shape of a hospital.
A building made of chicken
That must
fat.
have been some big meatloaf, I say.
No, it was a small building.
Brett?
You must admit, he's the biggest Monday morning quarterback in the business. Right?
Right.
Everybody knows what a Monday morning quarterback is, right? The person... Oh, well, I can't go into it. Stethoscope.
Stethoscope is good. Right, Charles?
I want to check that spelling.
That's TFE.
Consuela, I said tamale.
A meatloaf in the shape of a tamale? 40 lashes for you.
I thought it was cute.
Yeah.
Wrong.
What do you say, Trish?
Well, I was going to say heart too, but he's a GP and they don't do heart surgery, so I said bladder.
That's a good one. That takes care of refreshments, too.
Okay. Richard, what are you offering?
Makes me look like a piker. I said an appendix.
Well, we've covered the whole body.
All right.
I got the goodie.
You have?
I got the goodie.
I bet you do.
This is what I want.
Right.
The shape of liver.
Liver. Okay. So at the end of round one, we have no score, and round two will be next. But first, we've got to do a little business. This is it. Here we are. And we got to go. So round two coming up next time we get together, all right?
Okay.
All right. Karen and CB. Listen, you were all splendid. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Yes.
And you especially. We'll look
And your
forward to
bottom,
seeing you
too.
again sometime here soon.
you, Eddie.
And you will all look forward to seeing Trish Stewart on CBS, on daytime television. She precedes us by several hours, depending on where you live in the country.
Some heavy breathing.
Yes. Anything else?
No, I'll be in Las Vegas under the name of Robert Goulet.
All right.
Oh, I'm going to be in Florida on Father's
You're gonna
Day.
be
I
in
don't have
Florida
a
on
father. Can you
Father's
find
Day.
me a father?
I'll be at
Okay.
the Food Giant Thursday.
And will Brett Summers' nurse please report to the backstage area?
Okay. I think that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you'll be able to join us next time for more fun and hilarity on Match Game 74, when we will have this assortment of dinglings.
Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ann Mira, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Orson Dean, Louisa Marais, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Very lovely. Thank you.
Beautiful,
All
Pat.
right.
That's fine.
Did I say something wrong?
No, you're wearing
no.
something wrong.
I'm not wearing it.
Somewhere in town there's
Doesn't
a...
everybody? Yes.
Beautiful.
Watch it. Don't touch me unless you love me. All right, are you ready to have a go at it?
Yes.
You are. Okay, well then let's say hello to our two players, Martha Marie Pate and Bob Markland. There they are. How are you? You still nervous? Are you really? Listen, you won $6,200. Doesn't money calm you down?
No, it makes me nervous.
Make you nervous? All right, we're not going to let you win anymore.
Okay.
No, we have no control over that. That's entirely in your hands and in fate's hands. Now, you've got a new challenger, Martha Marie. His name is Bob Markland, and he's going to tell us about himself right now.
Okay, I'm working...
You know, now, tell us that. You are Bob Markland.
Yes, I'm Bob
Yeah.
Markland. Work in Sun Valley, Idaho.
Sun Valley, what do you do there?
I play guitar in a restaurant.
No kidding. Is that a nice place? I've never been there. I want to go there sometime.
Great skiing. I
Great skiing?
Ski in the winter and
Yeah.
just down here on vacation till ski season.
You sing also as you play the guitar?
Yes.
Okay. Do you sing and
I
play the
sing,
guitar and
too.
ski at the same time?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's separate.
All right. Good luck to Bob and good luck to Martha Marie. We'll begin this game right after we have this message for you. Go. Push this button. You've met everybody. We're all set here, and ask Bob to make a selection.
Okay, I'll take A, Gene.
A, it is for you. New game. Here we go. Monty Hall said... He said, let me introduce you to the host of the Indian version of Let's Make a Deal. His
You're
name...
joking.
Yes. You're interrupting me.
Indian version of Let's Make a Deal.
Monty Hall said, let me introduce you to the host of the Indian version of Let's Make a Deal. His name is Blank Hall. Difficult.
I liked it better when we thought it was Louisa.
Let me introduce you to the host of the Indian version of Let's Make a Deal. His name is Blank Hall.
Oh, I got it.
Got it?
Just took a minute.
Blank Hall.
Blank Hall.
Blank Hall. Blank Hall. Did you hear that, Bob?
I sure did.
Yes. We're having a little trouble with this.
He's always picking on me. He never comes up
People's
with a good
brows are furrowed, and they're thinking very hard.
I know it's terrible.
And they're having a difficult time with this question.
Well,
I'm
we
finished.
don't want to offend any of our Indian friends.
That's right. Well, listen.
Name two.
Okay.
Talk about stealing.
All right, here we go. All set over there. Now, Bob Markland. Monty Hall said, let me introduce you to the host of the Indian version of Let's Make a Deal. His name is Blank Hall.
Tonto Hall.
Tonto Hall. Tonto Hall. All right. I told you they wouldn't get it. All right, Jack, what'd you say?
I thought he was going to say dance hall.
Dance hall.
Indians love games. They always follow keno dealers in Vegas. One kept chasing one going, chance, chance. She said, you're an Indian. I thought you say how. No how, one chance. Go. Me no pick Tonto. Me pick Cherokee Hall.
Cherokee Hall.
Cherokee.
Okay. Brett, what'd you say? Have you got an answer?
Yes.
Is it a rotten answer?
Yeah.
Then got to show it anyway.
Well, I was thinking more of I got so involved with the scalps on Louisa's chest. She collected in her days as an Indian maiden.
Is that an Indian artifact?
Ha I don't. Is that what they call it?
Yeah, I guess so. What do you say?
I said bull hall. I meant sitting bull hall.
Sitting bull hall.
Oh,
okay.
honey, when
That's
you
a very
do me
long
like that,
buzzer
I
for
get
a nice
so
lady.
hurt.
Wouldn't help either way.
Orson?
I have a wonderful answer, but for some other question, perhaps. Wampum Hall.
Wampum Hall.
I know it's poor.
All right. What did you say, Louisa?
Well, I don't speak too good Indian.
Who cares? Say anything.
So I put heap wampum.
You don't talk good Indian either, do you?
Sign language
Talking
is
broken
bad.
arrow tongue.
Wampum is money. Did you know
Yes,
that?
I know that. Wampum is money. Okay. Now, Richard, wampum is money, Richard.
What was the question?
The question was, let me introduce the host of the Indian version of Let's Make a Deal. His name is Blank Hall.
They even wrote a song about him that the Marines marched to.
Really?
Sure. Montezuma.
Montezuma Hall.
From the halls. Is that the correct answer?
See, I had an argument with the producer
He
before
said
we went
somebody
on
wouldn't get it, huh?
That no one would get Montezuma
Well,
Hall,
see,
and
that's
one
if you eat your
dingbat had to get it and throw it away. What did you say?
I say he just went by his initials, TP Hall.
TP Hall. That's only one there. I told you what a rotten
I don't care if you
question.
do love dogs.
No, you know what might have been an interesting answer? They said
What?
Taj Mahal. Oh, you got it.
That's a
the
different
sprinkling
Indian.
out there got it.
Very nice.
Could have been East Indian or American Indian.
Jane
you see.
Gwyneth
Yeah.
Helfen.
Yeah.
Wouldn't help. All right. Poor Leonard. Poor Leonard.
How
Boy.
poor was he?
After he had his operation, he couldn't pay the bill. So the hospital sent two guys with a knife to put back his blank.
I got it.
You got it?
I know I've got it.
All right. Two guys with a knife to put back his blank. Are you thinking about that, Martha Marie?
Montezuma Hall.
Listen, did we explain her name to you? No, we didn't. No. You weren't here the first show. I'm just talking to them.
Some of
Write
us
something.
weren't
Don't
here for
listen to
this
me.
show.
I'm just killing time while you're fiddling around. Oh, you're
We're all
finished.
finished.
All right. No, you're not
Only
finished.
the Indian
Don't listen to me,
hasn't
Louisa.
caught up.
When she was born, her mother said to the nurse, said, what do you want to name her? And she said, Martha, after her grandmother, and Marie after someone else. And her mother's from Boston, where they talk a little strange, as you know, pack your car and all that. She said, Martha Marie. And so the nurse put that down on her birth certificate. That's her whole name, Martha Marie. All right, now we need an answer from you. Poor Leonard. After he had his operation, I assume you're ready. Yes, you are. After he had his operation, he couldn't pay the bill, so the hospital sent two guys with a knife to put back his...
Liver.
Liver. Liver?
Liver.
I mean, how, if they extracted his liver, how... Well, never mind. Okay. Jack, what did you say?
That was a good try. Chopped liver wouldn't have helped there, Mother Marie. Well, I happen to know the operation took place in Denmark. There wasn't much they could do there.
Stop that.
They couldn't put back a vasectomy, right? So they gave him back his hernia.
Okay. Now, Brett.
Hi, honey.
Hello, darling.
Well, you know I was in love with my surgeon.
Yes.
And I know you're not supposed to mention a doctor's name on the air. But hi, Mitch.
Mitch Carlin or Mitch Schwartz?
Mitch Carlin.
Yeah. Oh,
he
put
took
back
you?
my gallbladder.
Gallbladder. Okay.
Still got your gall, though.
For the answer, liver. Orson, what did you say?
They put back the guy's appendix.
Appendix is a good answer.
Well, what's the difference between your
Are you going to give us a good answer?
Oh, you just wait.
Terrific
See?
answer.
Oh, look at this. One liver. One liver to go.
A matched pair.
I don't believe it. You
One
said
liver to
liver,
go.
Louisa.
I said liver.
Yeah.
I'm a smart people.
And they say two wrongs don't make a right.
too long to go make a life. All right, Richard.
I'm in shock. I said appendix.
Appendix is it? All right, Betty.
Took it out of the back of the book and put it back
Appendix,
in our friend.
okay. So that's one for you and none for you. Round 2 coming up. But first, friends, we've got to stop right now, and then you hurry back. Yes, no, I don't. All right, now, I push this button here and ask Bob Marklin, the challenger, to make a selection.
Okay, I'll try A again, Gene.
A again, 1-0 in favor of our current champ as we start round 2. Old man Periwinkle said...
What did he say?
He said, it's been 53 years since my wife retired from the burlesque show, and to this day, she won't take off her clothes without blank. I think I'll run over to the other side of the studio, make sure. You hear what I said? Hear what I said? It's been 50, you heard, well, I'm not going to repeat it. Did you hear what I said?
I love that. I love you, Walt.
Okay. Old man Periwinkle said, oh, it's you. He was pretty old, wasn't he? He was really old, wasn't he?
It's been 53 years since my wife retired from the burlesque show, and to this day she won't take off her clothes without
music.
Music. Do you say music?
I don't say music.
What do you say?
Show me a naked lady, you gotta give her applause.
Applause,
A
applause.
big hand for the little lady.
Applause, applause. What do you say?
I'm so mad I didn't say music because he's so cute.
Yes, he is cute.
But I said applause. I hate myself.
Oh.
Music is such a much
Applause
better
is good. Music is
That
good.
is good.
Orson, you got a good one?
I think he's cute too, and I said without a big hand.
A big hand, applause, right.
I didn't think of music.
Okay, we got 3
Good choice.
applauses so far there. And no music is what he's looking for. Won't take off her clothes without music, he says. What do you say?
Well, I took it from personal experience and I said dancing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's good.
Dancing in the
You
room.
do, huh? Okay. Would you start
Is
the
that
music,
what they
please?
call what she does?
Richard? Maybe we say, what? Go.
Well, I believe in music.
There's one for you, Bob. Betty White, do you think he's cute?
Yes. My father always...
You were married to Alan Ludden, you'd think almost anyone was cute.
My father always said if you eat your carrots, it'll put hair on your chest, but he didn't say anything about feathers. I said music.
Oh, mercy.
Now, here we are down to the wire. 2 for you, 1 for you. 1 more for you and you tie. 2 more for you and you win. Here it
Tension
is.
mounts.
The Swiss mountaineer said. He said, tonight is the World Yodeling Championship, so this afternoon I'm going to blank my tongue. Oh, yeah, wait a minute now.
See, we have 2 lights
Ira,
on.
the lights are goofed up. She matched 1 person last time around, and 2 lights are on here. So would you figure out which light
Well,
is...
Louisa gave us the world-famous liver.
All right. There we go. We're all set now.
I don't write?
You don't write. That's right. One more time.
Did the light man leave any family?
It's all squared away now.
Yeah, I'd like to chip in a couple of dollars.
Could I just have that question
The
again?
Swiss mountaineer said, tonight is the World Yodeling Championship, so this afternoon I'm going to blank my tongue. He said that.
I love your accent. Who does a Swiss yodeler?
No one does. He's finished, and you're just sitting there doing nothing.
Dummy.
Oh, I'm just thinking about you and what fun we're gonna have later.
Get your hand off the calf of my leg. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought it was him. You can do that all you want there. What do I care?
Oh, shut up! All righty, Shaws, begin the beginning.
You ready? Everybody ready? Shall we have a go at it? Okay, Martha Marie.
The Swiss mountaineer said, tonight is the World Yodeling Championship, so this afternoon I'm going to blank my tongue.
I'm going to rehearse it. I can't think of anything else.
You're going to rehearse my tongue?
I'm trying to think of what you do when you move it up and down, but I can't.
You're trying to think of what you do when you move your tongue up and down?
I guess it's you lose a lot of friends.
I guess that's called rehearsing.
I ain't gonna say a word.
Okay, Jack, go ahead. Maybe
Can I pass for a while?
He says, I'm going to rehearse my tongue, is what she
Rehearse
said.
my tongue.
Right.
That'll be it. No, I was going to sharpen my tongue.
Sharpen my tongue.
Sharp tongue is a forked tongue.
Well, that's not a bad answer. Sharpen my tongue. What did you say?
I think that rehearsed is a terrific answer. Grease is
Grease my tongue?
goes more with automobiles. I guess.
Or whatever they
Swiss
do.
yodeler.
You dared to pick on my answer?
Curl his tongue. I think that's a very good one.
Curl his tongue.
You
Yeah, that's
yodel
good.
with curled tongue.
All right, so we skip this lady and we go to that man. What do you say, man?
Don't I said oil.
Oil my tongue. Gotta match Betty to stay in the game. Here we go, Betty. She says rehearse.
Grease.
Grease. Congratulations. Well, Martha Marie, how do you feel?
I'm very happy.
You got $6,200. Does that make you feel good?
Yes.
Well, the very best of luck to you. Martha Marie, as most of you have noticed, is pregnant. She's going to have a baby sometime around April or thereabouts. Who knows?
Rich baby.
And we thank you for being with us. You're a charming lady.
Have
and
a pretty baby,
you have
darling.
lovely children
Yes,
who are
good
here.
luck
Have a
with
pretty
that
baby. Martha Marie paid $6,200. Goodbye. Now this message for you. Come back. Attaboy. It was indeed. All right. You ready, Bob?
I am ready.
Okay. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Bob, and we got their best response to this. Blank plumber. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, and then $250, and then $100. Which three celebrities do you want some help from?
Okay, I'll try Richard.
What do you say, Richard? Blank plumber.
Part that I play on television, Josephine the plumber.
Josephine the plumber.
Very good job.
Yes.
Nobody recognizes
Shave
it.
your beard off, though, for the next series.
Oh,
with-
yeah, never
Jane
saw
Withers
it.
did.
Yes. All right.
Betty.
Betty?
Again.
White House.
White House plumber.
Yeah.
White House plumber unit. Yep. Okay.
And Jack.
Jack Carter, have you got one?
I was thinking of gas plumber.
Gas plumber. You finally got called on to come up with that?
Gas plumber. How about rotten plumber?
All right,
about
gas plumber. We have to accept your first answer. That's it. Gas plumber, Josephine the plumber, and White House plumbers. You may choose one of those, Bob, or if you think if you've got a better one in mind, why, give us that. What do you want to do?
I think I'll go with Richard and try Josephine.
Josephine the plumber. Okay, let's all keep our fingers crossed for Bob Markland. Here we go. Let's start by looking up the $100 response. Christopher Plummer. He spells it different,
Oh,
but
good heavens, I thought he was dead.
the audience couldn't spell.
Robin.
All right, still looking for Josephine the plumber. Here's the $250 response. Josephine the plumber, congratulations, you got it. Okay. What do you think is up there, John?
White House.
Liquid. The whole audience in a group is saying liquid plumber. Here it is. Liquid it is. Did you think of it? I didn't think of it either. Okay, Bob, you've got $350 now. You're going to try for $2,500 to collect. You got to match one. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, here we go.
Everybody picks Richard.
You face me if you would, please, and Richard will write his response to this. Minnie blank. That's M-I-N-N-I-E blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Bob, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match the answer that Richard just wrote? Minnie
Pearl.
Minnie Pearl. Minnie Pearl, he says. All right, for $2,500. May we see your answer?
I thought of Minnie Haha, and then I came up with Minnie Mouse.
Minnie Mouse. A couple of good ones there, aren't there? Minnie Mouse is good. Minnie Pearl is good. Minnie Haha is another good one. All right, you have got a total of $350. You're going to meet another player and play another game now, Bob. So let's meet our new player, Julie Harris. Julie, you know Bob?
Yes.
Now, Julie, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, Gene, I'm an ex-elevator operator,
Yeah.
an ex-wife,
Uh-huh.
an ex-singer,
An ex-singer?
yes, an ex-computer operator,
Yep.
Can't hold a job, eh?
and an ex-whack.
And an ex-whack.
Yes, and now I'm in cosmetology, and I think that's where I'm going to stay.
Well, good luck to you there, and good luck here. We got to stop right now and present this message, then we'll come back and talk to you, okay? Good. We got time for play a little game here. Ready? Julie, make a selection, if you please.
A, please.
Here we go, folks. Everybody plays. Years ago, as a young man, Richard Dawson was known around town as Richard the Lion-Hearted. Lately, however, he's been called Richard the Blank-Hearted. One more time for Julie Harris. Years and years ago, as a young man, Richard Dawson was known around town as Richard the Lion-Hearted. Lately, however, he's been called Richard the Blank-Hearted.
You want us to write quickly?
Yes. Quickly. No, I meant...
I'm finished.
Finished?
In the business.
All right.
I did that for Ira, our producer.
Okay, Orson
Who's
ready?
with
Everybody
child.
ready? All right, now we call on Julie Harris. Years ago, as a young man, Richard Dawson was known around town as Richard the Lion-Hearted. Lately, however, he's been called Richard the Blank-Hearted. What do you put in that blank, Julie?
Weak.
The Weak-Hearted. All right, from the Lion Heart to the Weak Heart. What do you say, Jack?
No, I figured a big old lion becomes a tiger, then a cat, then a pussy cat.
Then
a pussy-hearted.
Richard the Pussy-Hearted. Brett?
I was going to say the chicken blanked, but I said chicken-hearted.
Okay, Orson. Weak-Hearted. Yeah.
Richard the Chicken-Hearted.
Chicken-Hearted, that's not weak. Louisa?
I said black.
Black-Hearted. And Richard, what do you say about yourself?
Chicken-hearted.
Chicken-Hearted. And...
Pussycat.
Pussycat-Hearted.
Two chickens, three
All
turkeys.
right, Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Russ Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhodes, Bill Daly, and Dear Abby, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Got a good group out there? Oh, we've got a good group on stage to match them. I greet you one and all. Thank you for showing up. You guys couldn't have done it without you. Are you ready?
Yes. Certainly are.
Let's welcome Margaret Kunis and Jake Daler. Okay, let's reacquaint ourselves with you. Jake, would you tell us a little bit about yourself again? You live in Florida, right?
Right, you remember that much?
Yep. Okay, Jake. So, Jake, you came out here expecting to win some money? Fat chance, Jake. No, I'm only kidding, Jake.
Well, I'll be a senior interpretation major at Northwestern University.
What
next year.
languages?
See, people at this school don't even know what this major means. It's sort of like a cross between theater and English.
Oh,
and,
interpretation.
Right, I want to be an actor.
Oh, I see.
It's a novel
The
idea.
interpretive arts. Right. Okay, Jake. Good luck anyway. All right. Margaret?
Yes?
Hello, Margaret. Now, you're from New Jersey. I remember
I
that.
sure am.
Yep.
I sure am.
What town again?
Prospect Park.
Prospect Park,
right
right.
outside of Patterson.
And you got some kids here rooting
I
for
have
you.
my 2 daughters
Your
and
2
my
daughters.
wonderful husband.
And your husband, right. Your husband's?
Husband,
Oh, husband.
singular.
Oh, husband, okay. Okay, and you won 1 game and you have $10,500. Now we'll go to game number 2. And Jake, if you're ready, we'll ask you to choose A or B.
I'll choose A.
All right. A it is for Jake.
Hey, Jake.
Muggsy said, hey.
Hey.
He says, our neighborhood is really tough. Our neighborhood is really tough, boy. Instead of rattles, the babies carry blinks. That's how tough it is in our neighborhood. Fancy threads. I mean, really nifty.
Thank you.
Feel the quality of that fabric. That's 100% wool. That's wool.
Just married.
Just married. Here we go. Muggsy said our neighborhood is really tough. Instead of rattles, the babies carry blanks.
Guns.
Guns. Okay? Guns would be one possibility.
Yes, that's a possibility. Show me an irritated baby and I'll show you a diaper rash. I put clubs. I wanted to put guns.
Yeah. Well, guns and clubs, all those things are good.
Rattle clubs.
Yes.
No, darling, I was something they could put in their little mouth. Brass knuckles.
Oh, yes. Another good one.
Similar.
Yes. Good
How they
response.
teach you to talk in Portland,
Yes,
Maine,
that's right.
brass.
Well, I am
Brass knuckles, it's sad.
Yeah.
Tommies!
Tommy guns. Those are guns. There's one for Jake.
One for Jake.
Barbara, instead of rattles, the babies carry...
These were smaller babies, but they carried pistols.
Pistols. Ken's a pistol, isn't she?
They were so small they carried rattlesnakes.
Rattlesnake.
Thanks, Harry. Thanks for coming here. Later, a couple bucks in the mail for you. Hey, you don't stop that with me, eh?
He's gone
Rattlesnakes
crazy.
is okay.
Rattlesnakes
You're
is
just mad
good.
because Gene gave me a suit. He didn't give you a suit.
That was 4 shows ago, and it's milked to death.
There's another network. What do you say, Abby?
It's been so long. What was the question?
The question was, our
show
neighborhood
are
is
we on?
really tough. Instead of rattles, the babies carry... Tommy guns. Hey, Jake, not bad for a first rounder. 3 is pretty good. Okay, Margaret.
I'm ready.
Jack said, my wife is the world's worst cook.
True, so far.
Last night for dinner, she served Swedish blank balls. All right, Margaret. My wife is the world's worst cook. Last night for dinner, she served Swedish blank balls.
Rock balls.
Rock balls.
That's the hardest thing.
They would be very hard, tough,
right.
Impossible to cut with a knife and or fork.
Hard to fire rock, easy to shoot cannonball.
Cannonball! Swedish cannonball! Listen to the whistle. Yes?
Oh, sing us a tune.
No.
No, I said no, I didn't say rock. I said bass.
Baseballs. Right. Okay. All right.
One of my... It hurts when I do that.
Yes.
One of my favorite sports, golf.
Swedish golf balls. Well, they're the size of those little Swedish meatballs,
Yes.
aren't they, Barbara?
Yes, they are.
Yeah. What did you have
I
here?
was thinking a little larger. I said basketballs.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that would take you all day to cut through one of
Jump
those.
through one of those, huh?
Okay, Bill.
Golf balls.
Golf balls again. Have lots of those. What have you got, Abby?
Cannonballs.
Cannonballs. They're hard. We didn't have any rock balls. And around 1-3-0 favorite Jake. Okay, now this for you. Ready? Okay, let us go to round 2. Now, Jake, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I'll take A again, please.
A it is. Now, you matched 3 of our stars the first round, so that means only 3 will play the second round. Jack, Brett, and Bill. Okay? The 3 guys will play. Joe said...
Yeah.
Yeah, guys.
I'll never...
Count Bill out.
Oh, don't even read it. I love it.
You love it, yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Joe said, I'll never have a beaver as a pet again. When I woke up this morning, I found out that he had dammed up my blank.
I'll never have a beaver what?
Beaver as a pet again. You know, beavers have sharp teeth, and they cut down trees, and they make dams, and they slap their tails on the waters, but don't we all? And here we go. Okay, while Brett is writing, Jake, I'll read it to you. Joe said, I'll never have a beaver as a pet again. When I woke up this morning, I found out that he had dammed up my blank.
Dammed up my toilet.
All right. Okay. What do you say to that?
I say get out the Drano. he stopped my toilet, too.
He did. What do you say to that?
I say this show gives me hot flashes. I want to tell you that I tried to be a little genteel. I said a T-bowl.
T-bowl. Okay, Jake's up to 5.
He drowned my tidy bowl.
What does the kid in the nifty-looking suit say?
Well, this is close. Depends on where you go to John, but I put tub, which...
Tub.
It was good.
So you're up to 5, and that means, Margaret, you got to do some catching up. The best, well, you could tie with 5 and win with 6. Here we go. Bertha the baker said. Bertha the baker. She said, I'll never go out with that guy again. All he ever wanted to do was butter my blank. All right, Margaret. Bertha the baker said, I'll never go out with that guy again. All he ever wanted to do was butter my blank.
Butter my buns?
All right, Margaret, here we go.
I didn't figure a Margaret Kunis to know the word buns.
I didn't either.
Yeah, I figured rolls, Parker House,
yeah, all
Toll
that.
House cookies,
but not buns.
Buns all the way. It's a
buns it is. Okay, Brett.
Is it close to Easter?
One never knows.
As I said, hot cross buns.
Okay. 5-2 the score.
Yes.
I didn't understand the question, so I put what the others put.
5-3 to score. I'll never go out with that guy again. All he ever wanted to do was butter my...
Buns.
5-4 the score. Do you tie this?
Bunseye!
Score is now tied. Margaret, if you match Abby, you win the game. If you don't, it ends in a tie. All right, Abby, it's all up to you.
Margaret, sure I'm gonna hate to be doing this to you, sweetheart, but... Buns!
There you go, right over there in the little blue spot there. Jake, we're going to send some prizes your way. Good luck to you in your career as an interpretation major in your university career. Jake Taylor, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Now, before we see how much money Margaret is going to win here, we're going to do a little business with you. Hurry back. This lady is having a remarkable time up here. She already has won $10,500.
Hey! What was that?
Yeah. Right arm.
Right on.
Yeah, right on arm. Okay, she could have another good streak here and win another and walk out of here with more than $20,000. Let's find out what happens right now. You ready, Margaret?
I am always ready.
Okay. That's how you got all them kids, huh?
That's right.
All right.
That's it.
Okay. Margaret, we polled an audience not too long ago in this very room, a nice, smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. There'll be blank. Remember how it goes. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. Then for matching their second most popular response, $250. And for matching the third, $100. Now choose your stars carefully. Look into their eyes. And if they're looking at you with a glimmer of intelligence, choose that person. But don't choose the ones who have a dumb look in their faces, because then you'll
Hard to choose, isn't it?
They're all beautiful.
Yes, they are, of course.
You behave yourself. I really love you all, but I'm gonna. This is a very tough decision for me. I want that little guy in the middle.
That's you.
I'd like to ask a question. No, just a minute. I want to ask you a question. Why on earth would you choose Bill Daly?
Well, tell him, Bill.
You know, He's kind of cute.
Doesn't have
Right?
anything to do with his intelligence. I just
He needs so to be picked. He
It wouldn't
really
have to do with the
does.
Irish, would it?
Nothing to do with
I've
the
got an
Irish.
Irish name. That's why she picked. I had
Just
three here.
have-
I gotta pick the best one.
Right.
I got three here. I mean, yeah.
You've got three?
Is that so hard to believe? He's higher than average intelligence. No reason at all why Bill Daly can't have
They're
three
all
answers.
wrong. There'll be a hot time in the town tonight.
Hot
but
time in the old
that's-
town tonight. There'll be a hot time in the old
The
town
audience didn't like
tonight.
it, but I like it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-bam-bam-bam.
There'll be a hot time.
That's a
There'll be
PD song.
No, that's not-
There'll be a hot time in the old town tonight. That's the one.
There'll be a hot time in the town tonight.
And that's all three.
Well, what does it matter? It's the same song. It's
Yeah.
Be a hot time.
Okay, there. That's Bill Daly's contribution.
Okay, now,
a long
lovely
contribution,
Brett.
but
Now, just a minute now here. And now I have... Where are your other two?
After all that, after putting him down.
Saint the last one to me.
What? Oh, I have already.
Oh, you have
I already have that. Those are old ones. There'll be a change in the weather.
There'd be a change in the weather.
And if that's not enough, I'm going to...
Go, baby,
Change
go,
in the-
go.
Okay.
We need Ethel
Let's
Merman
sing that
for
There'll be a
that.
change in the
I'm going
weather.
to change the mind.
All right.
How about Abby?
How about
How about
Abby?
Abby?
There'll be a hot time.
No, 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 we didn't.
We sang that already. Go to your room.
Get out!
Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Get her out of here.
What is this?
Take her out of here. Go to my dressing room.
At least how to watch the show.
I was going to sing. There'll be a change in the weather and a change in the sea.
Yeah.
No one's gonna love you when you're rolling gray.
No, when you're Irving Gray.
Changes made.
There'll be some changes made. There'll be some changes made.
There'll be some changes made.
That's the song. There'll be some changes
There'll
made.
be some changes made.
All right, there'll be some changes
Don't
made. That's her
manhandle my
contribution.
client.
Okay.
All right.
So those are the three.
Whatever
Margaret.
they were.
There'll be a hot time in the old town tonight. There'll be some changes made, and there's a change in the weather. You want
Right.
one of those, or have you got a better one in your old head?
I can't even think at this point, but I like those.
See, go with the Irish.
Those,
Good luck
all
with the
three?
Irish.
Right on with the Irish.
A hot time
Oh,
in the old
that's
town
why you
tonight.
picked
There'll be a
on
hot
it.
time in the
Because
old
he's
town.
Irish.
Because I'm Irish, that's why.
Daly.
Oh, what am I, chop liver?
Yeah, what's Riley? Riley is not Irish.
How about O'Connor?
Okay, let's find out what we got up here. Let's begin with the $100 number. There'll be another day. What is
Not
that?
for this show.
Let's boo the card.
All right, let's all boo the card.
Boo the card. Who put that up?
Don't hit back at me.
There you go.
Hot time,
Break.
no time.
Yeah.
Good, break.
Oh, okay.
Please.
And that's for Highway
violent.
66, too.
Getting violent.
All right. She wants a hot time in the
beat
old
them,
town
Mark.
tonight. I think we're going to give it to her. Let's look at the $250 number. There'll be time.
What's that?
Oh, these
What is
are...
this?
Thinking card.
Where did you get me?
What did you pull, dead people? I don't like that one either.
Ridiculous.
Okay, last chance for a hot time in the old town tonight. Slide the big one. When Irish eyes are smiling, dawn is like a morning dew. And Irish eyes are smiling, dawn is hard and high. So tired, sit down there. Now, Margaret,
I got a blood clot.
you won the $500. Margaret, look at me when I'm talking to you. Margaret.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. You won the $500 means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, again, you're going to spin the star wheel. Kiss me, Margaret. Okay. I'm going to spin the star wheel, and you can double your money if you get a lucky spin. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. You've doubled it with Barbara Rose. Face me? That's right. Are you ready, Miss Barbara, honey?
Oh, yes.
Okay. You did it before.
Sure.
Isn't this a coincidence?
Sure.
When she won the $10,000, it was with Barbara Rhodes.
That's
Let's see if it happens again. Okay. Here we go. Sick blank. That's S-I-C-K blank. Sick blank.
Sick blank?
Sick blank, yes. You don't play, Abby.
I don't?
No, you don't. Only Barbara.
Thanks.
She's the only one. S-I-C-K. Sick blank.
This time I got a good one.
You got a good one. Sick blank. All right. Gonna give you plenty of time to think it over. Well, she's finished. Okay. Now, Margaret, if you give us the answer that Barbara has on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say to this?
10,000.
I beg your pardon. 10,000. You're playing me. Thank you. Thank you.
Sick leave.
Sick leave. Sounds reasonable to me. $10,000 if she has sick leave on the card. What do you say to that?
I've been reading the papers recently.
Yeah? And what about it? What's in the papers?
There's nothing about sick leave. There was sick out.
Sick out. Oh, that's right. You can't do it twice in a row? She won with her last time. But listen, she's got a total of $11,000. Just for you. So we end this week with a wonderful winner here, Margaret Kunis of New Jersey, with $11,000. We're all very happy for her.
Oh, bless her bum.
Now, Bill Daly wants to tell you about his blue suit with the stripes on it, where he got the suit. He's
Gene Rayburn gave me this suit to be married in. This is very nice. And now we're going to get together and we're going to go out together and have a good time, all of us Irish, because I won $10,000. How much did I win?
You didn't win
You didn't win a bloody dime.
Where would you go and get loaded?
$500. No, $500.
$500?
Yeah, that's right. That's
Gene, you know what's wonderful?
Well, it's kissy face.
What's wonderful is that all these years people thought you could not dance in a Reuben Brothers suit.
And now they know.
And now they know it is possible. Anything is possible. Hope you'll join us next week for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Beacon Thermal Blanket. Lets you warm up the natural way with a blanket for all season. 100% cotton, easy care from Beacon Thermal Blanket. And beautiful bath faucets and polished satin chrome with natural onyx inserts from Kohler's Alterna collection. Built-in quality, dependable velveteen system, Kohler faucets, a traditional quality and craftsmanship. And a tea kettle and a supply of cup of noodles. Enjoy it anywhere, anytime. Ready to eat in just 3 minutes, right in its own cup. So good, fast, and easy cup of noodles. And handle with care, plus a mirror. Discover the first fine fabric wash that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. And delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. A new Ovaltine hot cocoa mix in the canister set, the extra rich, extra chocolatey cocoa that has 7 added vitamins and minerals in every cup, available and reduced calorie too. A Niagara spray starch, restore body that detergents wash away. For faster ironing, America's favorite spray starch is Niagara. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Cutter, Brett Summers, Orson Bean, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Nelson and dear friends and gentle hearts. You know what that's from? Thank you. Huzzah!
Huzzah.
Huzzah!
That's a high-class hooray for a person like yourself.
Thank you very much. You're a very high-class person. All right, does anyone have anything to say?
Belly button.
Before we take away.
Well, our opening cards, we wish Charlie good luck because tonight he opens on Broadway.
Charles Nelson Riley opens tonight on Broadway. That's right, it's called God's Favorite.
And we love him, don't we? And
we do love him.
We wish him a lot of luck.
And Helen and I are going to be there. We're going to his opening.
That'll be
And Mark Goodson's going to be there too. We're all going. Listen, why don't we all? Why don't you come on?
Get on with
get
the
him a
show.
group?
No, let's talk about. No, let's get on with the
No,
show.
he's not
Meet our two
talking
players
about
here, Bob
us.
Marklin
To heck
and
with
Julie Harris. Hello, Bob and Julie. How are you?
Hey, doing just fine.
Okay. How much money you won?
$350.
Bob has won $350. Okay. And where are you from again?
Sun Valley, Idaho.
Sun Valley. Oh, that's right. You're the guitar player.
Yes.
Who goes down the slope strumming away there. All right. And Julie Harris. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
How did you do?
Not too well the first
You did, you didn't get any at all, did you?
No.
All right, your first round question is coming up in a moment or so. We'll see how you do in your first round, but right now, we're going to see how you do with this. All right, we're ready now to finish round one. Bob, here it is for you. The coach said to the basketball player, son, you need glasses. That's not a basketball you're dribbling, it's a blank.
What?
The coach said to the basketball player, son, you need glasses. That's not a basketball you're dribbling, it's a blank. Just put it right in the slot there, and away we go.
That's not a basketball you're dribbling. That's a...
It's a mother-in-law.
Yes. Okay.
That's not a basketball.
I don't believe I'm as well as I used to be at one time in my life.
Really?
No,
Is there
I don't
something
think
we
so.
can do for
Yes,
you?
there is, as a matter of fact. Thank you, your wife is here.
Oh, yes. Well, I do the same for her.
Oh.
She'd rather you didn't.
Brett, Betty and I are killing time here, waiting for you because you're such a dummy.
No, darling. I'm a very heavy thinker.
Oh, I see. No, you're not a dummy. All
You
right.
can speak plainer than that.
Now we go to Bob Marklin. Coach said to the basketball player, son, you need glasses. That's not a basketball you're dribbling. It's a...
Football?
A football. I guess it would be hard to dribble a football, wouldn't
Yeah, it would go end over end. It would punt a lot.
Yes. What did you say?
Well, I happen to know he plays with a strange team, not the Lakers, the Fruiters. He was dribbling a cantaloupe.
A cantaloupe. Okay.
And you cantaloupe with that.
Right. Brett?
How blind was he? He was so blind, he was playing with one of our players.
One of our players. Dribbling one of our players right down the court there. Okay, Horace, it's up to you.
Listen, you kids like it better once you get home.
Naturally. Go, Horace.
I was going to say a 16th century porcelain vase. However, I said a football.
A football. Okay, Bob, you got one.
If he wins, I want to kiss his wife, not him.
What do you say, Louisa?
Well, I said he was dribbling a seal.
A seal?
Seal, good choice, Lisa.
Now listen. I've put up with this all week, and I've never asked you to explain any one of your answers, but I think we ought to have an explanation
She
for
meant
that.
she meant a Christmas seal. She's such a good kid.
No, what is it?
Santa's going to come and
Now,
take her away.
leave her
tonight.
alone and let her explain.
No, you know when seals play around, so I figured maybe he found one on the team, and maybe...
Don't explain it. Don't explain it.
That is true.
All right. Now,
Well, they probably couldn't find a walrus.
I didn't know seals played around, did you?
Well, I certainly didn't.
Well, that's what she said.
I've wasted a lot of time throwing fish to the little devil. I've been taking him away for the weekend.
What did you say?
I said watermelon.
A watermelon.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay.
Look, two people thought that was a good answer.
Now, wait a minute.
That's two more than they
Football
thought of
is
yours.
the answer Bob Marklin is looking for. He's gotten it once. What do you say?
I said a head.
Oh. Really? Nice.
Put it over with seal.
That's a woman who says she
Would
loves animals.
Yeah, that's right. Would the seals and the heads go to the same
Yes.
section?
Let's play basket head.
All right. Now, here we go with round 2. Julie.
I'll take A again.
A. Last time you did not match
Nothing.
anyone, so
She's
that
the
means
next winner.
everyone plays. The Tin Man
Yes.
walked up to the mechanic and said, "You got any oil? My blank squeaks." The Tin Man walked up to the mechanic and said, "Have you got any oil? My blank squeaks."
You see that look on my face?
Yes.
You know why it's there?
Why?
Try and guess.
Oil can.
Oil can, tin man.
Oil can, Tin Man.
Oy vey.
His blank squeaks.
My blank
All right.
squeaks. Okay, now
Everybody ready? Just about, I guess. Okay. Don't touch. Okay.
Don't touch what?
Now, we're over here with Julie Harris. The Tin Man walked up to the mechanic and said, "You got any oil? My blank squeaks."
My bottom?
What was that?
My bottom.
My bottom? Is that what you're saying? Oh, my bottom squeaks, she says.
The
I don't
lunatics have
understand
taken
that.
over the asylum.
I don't understand that answer. I may not understand yours.
I think she went to the Louisa Moritz School of Answering Questions. Whoever heard of a tin bottom squeaking? It kind of crumples and critches.
Yeah. What did you say?
I figured I wouldn't say it, but 'cause there's a lot of joints to a body, but the whole body was squeaking.
The whole body,
The body
okay.
was a Jack Haley squeaker.
All right. Brett, what did you say?
I say I'm ashamed. And do you know why?
Why?
Because I matched Jack Carter.
Oh, buddy. At last, brilliance showed through.
All right, Orr, she's looking for the answer. Bottom.
One of the saddest things in the world is a squeaky bottom.
It really surprises me. I thought people were going to say elbow, my joints, and, you know, things, and my neck squeaks, and what?
I
What?
got it.
I'm afraid to ask. What have you got?
You know when you move things,
Yeah, yeah.
right? So he said, my joint squeaks.
Oh, I see.
That's what I said. I didn't know how to write it.
Okay. All right, so there's 1-1, and now what are we got from you, Richard?
I'm sorry to say, his limbs.
His limbs.
squeak.
His extremities.
Let me try to cover all areas for you, darling.
How about you?
Your fault, man.
Well, I was going to say head again, but I thought you'd be rude again.
Yes,
with me.
naturally.
So, but if you've ever read the Oz books, it was his jaw that squeaked.
That's right.
It was.
You're
really.
absolutely right. That's what he
Follow the
needed the
yellow
oil
brick
for.
Out the yellow brick road.
Okay, now,
Your
Bob.
little dog, too.
1-1.
Very good. Very good. 1-1. 1 is all you need to win the game, Bob. Here we go. Stanley.
Stanley.
Could I have this dance?
No. Sorry, my card is full.
Did you check my oil?
Stanley the accountant has a part-time job at the burlesque show. He's in charge of counting the blanks.
Oh, I got it.
Stanley the accountant has a part-time job at the burlesque show. He's in charge of counting the blanks.
I love my answer. I'll bet you do.
All right. 2 are finished up there. Well, let's see. Now, Orson, you don't write with this because you match in the 1st
I'm
round.
writing to my mother. It's a
Oh,
letter.
okay.
Leave me alone.
All right. Now, Bob Markland. Ready over there. Ready over here. Stanley the accountant has a part-time job at the burlesque show. He's in charge of counting the
G-strings.
G-string. I was thinking of something else. What do you think out there?
Well, I tell you, I like Bob because my son was conceived up where he works, and my wife's always singing "It Happened in Sun Valley," and I drew a nice picture of him.
Oh, it's very
And he
good.
can
It
have
looks
that.
like
I
him.
also thought it was G-string.
And that wins the game. All right. Put your name on that. What do you have, figures? Yeah, what is your answer?
Counting the boob.
Counting the boob. Counting the pasties. Pasties.
Counted and divided by 2.
Yes, I thought everybody'd say pasties. All right, come on down, Bob Markland, and we got to say goodbye to Julie Harris. We've enjoyed meeting you, Julie.
I've had a good time.
Good. We wish you the very best of luck. We've got a gift for you. Julie Harris, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. All right. Now, if you'll stand by here for a moment or so, we're going to do a little business, and we've got this message for you. Here's old Bob Markland. You've been here before. Right, once. You got $450. Now you're going to try for a lot of money, aren't you? Ready?
I am ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, Bob. We got their best response to this. Smith blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Next, $250. Third, $100. Whom do you wish an assist from?
I'll go with Betty again.
Betty?
Smith Brothers.
Smith Brothers is one.
Richard?
Richard?
Smith & Wesson.
Smith & Wesson.
Yeah.
Firearms makers.
Brett?
And Brett.
Not Smith College.
Smith College.
Yeah.
Don't be
well,
shy.
don't boo me for heaven's sake. It was number 3.
Smith College is a very good answer. Okay, now
That
you
was
got
a
Smith
Dartmouth
College,
man
Smith &
booming.
Wesson, and Smith Brothers. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. Bob, what do you want to do?
I'll try Smith Brothers.
Smith Brothers.
Good lad, good lad.
All right, he says that's the one under the big money there, but we got to start down at the bottom and find out first what's under the $100 response. Smith & Wesson is up there. That's a good omen, I suppose. All right, let's see if $250 reveals a Smith Brothers. Here it is. Smith & Jones.
What was that?
I think that was a Western TV show, yeah.
Old television show.
Is that an old television show?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be darned. Okay, last chance for Smith Brothers. Here's the $500 response. Smith Brothers. Congratulations. Attaboy. All right. So that's a great team. The Bob and Betty team there. Now you got the $500. You're up to $950. You're going to play for $5,000 now to collect. Remember, you got to match one head-to-head exactly. Choose one, please.
I'll try Betty.
You try Betty.
No.
Everybody says that.
All right, please face me if you would, Bob. Now here is the $5,000 question. Blank Annie. Blank Annie, A-N-N-I-E. Now, Betty's finished, Bob, and we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. Blank Annie.
Little Orphan.
Little Orphan Annie. All right. Now, I guess I'm going to have to restate the rules here. Little Orphan Annie is what he says, and we call on Betty right now. Remember, this has to be an exact match. May we see your response, please? What's that? Oh, if Orphan Annie comes up, it's all right? All right.
How about Little Annie?
How about Big Annie?
Oh, how about Orphan Annie?
We got $5,950. I think your friends have spent the money already.
Terrific, Bob! Wonderful.
Well, Bob Markland is very happy. His friends down there in the first row are very happy. And
His
we're
wife,
very
his
happy for
wife.
you. He's got $5,950. And you ready to take on another contender? All right, let's meet Linda Kaplan. Here she comes. Hello, Linda.
Hello.
Okay, get back up there, Bob. You know Bob Markland?
Yes, I do.
And he's very happy and excited. And while he's cooling down a little bit now, Linda, we'll ask you to tell us about yourself.
Well, I was born and raised in Las Vegas, and I
Yes.
live there now, and I go to the University of Nevada there, and I have a little boy, 3 years old.
Okay, Linda, it's nice to have you with us. We've got to stop right now and do a little business, then we'll come back and talk to you. Here we go. No, here we go. Let's see. We all set? All right. Linda Kaplan, please make a selection.
B, please.
B. The challenger says she wants B, and here we go. The psychiatrist said, I have to treat my next patient inside a refrigerator because he thinks he's a blank.
Honey, you're home free.
That's She's had a little couch time, so these questions are very easy for her. As they are for all of us who've had.
Whom?
The psychiatrist said I have to treat my next patient inside a refrigerator because he thinks he's a blank.
Somebody wake up Orson. I thought it was Charles Nelson Riley for a minute.
Okay. Ready? Ready? Ready.
Please, I didn't steal your good.
Okay. Now, we're all set. We'll call on Linda Kaplan. The psychiatrist said, I have to treat my next patient inside a refrigerator because he thinks he's a blank.
Turkey.
Linda, you say you go to college? Okay, well, she can do her sophomore year over again. What the heck?
Sure,
Jack?
then she'd be classmates with Louisa.
A turkey.
She said a turkey.
Gobble, gobble.
Yes.
Psychiatrist said to his patient, what do you do for a living? He said, I'm a garage mechanic. He said, good, get under the couch. Get under the couch.
Get under the couch.
Get out of town.
All right, show the answer.
I said he was an ice cube. He thought he was an ice cube.
Ice cube. Okay, Brett.
I love it when Betty White turns into a female dog, if you get what I mean. I said, thought he was an Eskimo.
An Eskimo in the refrigerator, huh?
Don't fool me. That's a terrific answer.
You want to go with the girls.
She'll get you in the parking lot later. What do you say?
I'll tell you the truth. I'm not crazy about my own answer. A bottle of milk.
A bottle of milk. All right. Have to treat the next patient inside a refrigerator because he thinks he's a... Excuse me, turkey is what she said.
Would you mind finishing your dinner before you come on the show?
Well, usually I put in the refrigerator ice cream cones.
Oh, is that adorable?
Ice cream cones.
Ice cream cones.
Okay. I don't care. Anything you say, dear. That's not
Compared
bad.
to seal, it's a brilliant.
Yeah, right. Have you got a winner there?
Oh, that I had turkey. Ice cube.
Ice cube. Turkey is what Linda's looking for. What do you offer?
I thought Orson's answer was brilliant. Bottle of milk.
Bottle of milk.
No milk, no ice cubes to go. No
Let's see, we got time for this one. Here we go, Bob. This is your first round question. Thelma said to Jake, I don't think Fido wants you to go on that business trip. He's blanking your suitcase. Thelma said, I don't think our dog, Fido, wants you to go on that business trip. He's blanking your suitcase. That's an easy one. The dog doesn't want the bastard to go on, so he's blanking the suitcase.
Right.
We're all ready.
All ready? Come on, Brett. Come on, Brett. Time's up.
I'm right here.
Okay, here we go.
My
Bob, Thelma said to
little
Jake, I
sign
don't
is
think
in
Fido wants
everything.
you to go on that business trip. He's blanking your suitcase.
Eating.
Eating your suitcase. All right, he says eating. Jack, what do you say?
Well, I had eating, but I thought wedding would be funnier for a dog.
All right, wedding the suitcase. He says eating, Brett.
You're gonna be so crazy about me, Bob, you're gonna give up that ugly broad in the first row. Chewing!
Chewing and eating is a match. All right, Orson.
The dog.
The dog.
The dog took the suitcase in the backyard and buried it.
He's burying a suitcase. All right, Louisa, what'd you say?
Attacking the suitcase.
Attacking. No match there.
No, never mind. Burying the suitcase.
Burying the suitcase. Eating is the answer that we're looking for.
Unpacking the suitcase.
A dog is unpacking a suitcase. Okay, there is round one. 1-0 favor the current champ. Round two will occur next, but first, this for you. All right. What did you say? We got 10 seconds, to say goodbye. Oh, 30 seconds. Oh, heck, we can do that in an hour, can't we?
I could do a whole
Listen, we
bio
gotta
in
quit
30
here.
seconds.
We'll see you next time, all right?
Okay.
Splendid. Keep the thought now, 1-0. Okay. You were all just dandy.
Well, thank you.
Would you hand this note to Bob? It has my telephone number.
I'll do that.
Nelson, don't forget
Using his will
if
and
you can't
think of
see
me
Charles
as well.
Nelson Riley tonight, watch
Watch
Louisa
her show.
on Flip Wilson.
Okay, on Flip Wilson.
Special.
All right.
tonight.
And good luck, Charles Nelson
Yeah,
Riley.
we love you.
Holding the cup for you. Now.
He's taking a bow now.
What's that? Oh, yeah. Next time we get together, we're going to have these dingalings with us.
Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Bill Daly, and Dear Abby as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, one and all. Listen, you're grand to show up, and you really are a handsome group. I must say, you are elegant, each and every one of you.
That's true.
In his and her own way is elegant. Okay, let's welcome our two players. Here's Pat Doyle and Dale Reese. Welcome to Match Game PM. Thank you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you? Dale, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I'm originally from Woodstown, New Jersey.
Now, wait
Somebody
a minute.
knows we're New
Do we really have that many people? If you're from New Jersey, raise your hand. Oh, we really do have that many people from New Jersey. That's surprising.
That's a miracle.
Okay, Dale.
I work on films.
Yeah.
My hobbies are flying, skiing, and whitewater canoeing.
And whitewater canoeing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a real challenge, isn't it?
It's interesting.
Okay.
It's also wet.
Yes, it is. All right, that's Dale Reese. Now let's find out about Pat Doyle.
Well, I'm an elementary teacher, and I live in Santa Monica with my husband, and we're expecting our first baby in a few months.
Oh, well, that's wishes to you. And congratulations. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those creatures as you possibly can. And the one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck. Here we go. Yeah? A or B?
I'll take B, please.
You want B? Okay. Hey, I got a TV guide listing for you.
Oh, good.
A TV guide listing. Monday night, CBS, All in the Family. And the little synopsis says, Archie Bunker goes crazy and joins the blank. Archie Bunker goes crazy and joins the blank. Beautiful.
Can I tell about the suit?
Tell him.
Listen, I got to tell you, I was going to get married. I did get married. Forget I got married.
You got married.
And I didn't have a suit, really. And Gene had this suit on, and I said, "Gee, I wish I had that suit." And he took it off on the air and gave it to me. Does it look nice?
Does it look great on him?
Here. That's an awfully good-looking suit, too.
No. One suit a lifetime is all you're allowed.
One suit a lifetime.
Okay, Dale, a TV guide listing. Monday night, CBS, All in the Family. Archie Bunker goes crazy and joins the...
NAACP.
Very good answer. That would be unlikely for Archie Bunker to do. Right?
Well, I didn't have the right name, but I sure had the right color, the Jeffersons.
The Jeffersons. Okay.
I said he went crazy and joined the Communist Party.
That's another unlikely thing he would do. Or would not do.
Join the waves.
Join the waves.
What does that mean? What does
That's
that
something
mean?
else that Archie Bunker would not do under any circumstances is join the waves. Dale came up with, I think, what is a definitive answer. I hope somebody supports him down here.
Dale said he went canoeing, whitewater canoeing.
Whitewater canoeing.
I did that once on the Truckee River. You know the Truckee River?
Oh, yes, that's a very swift river.
It sort of ripples along, you know. If
Yes.
it gets going too fast, you can get out and walk.
Right.
Yeah. I said that he joined the NAACP.
Very good.
Thank you.
The
Now
kid
that
with
I
a
have
good
my
look.
Gene Rayburn smart suit on, NAACP. Very smart suit.
Okay, Abby.
I let you down, honey. I let you down.
You let me down.
Yep, this is a downer. Join the union.
She gets smarter later. Okay, Pat, we've got one for you. Let's see what yours says. At Dracula's castle, one vampire killer said to another, "You idiot. You're supposed to drive a stake through his heart, not a blank." Okay, Pat. At Dracula's castle, one vampire said to another, "You idiot, you're supposed to drive a stake through his heart, not a blank."
Chicken leg?
The only thing I could think of.
Chicken leg.
Oh, that's
Pat.
great. I wish I had it. That's
Gene.
funny.
I hope you don't feel
Oh, I
bad.
wish I had
That's how you
Great.
That's how you kill a Jewish monster with a chicken leg. So I have lots of all of them. I figured it.
Don't feel too bad, Pat.
I know, I get too much.
You know, we get many bad answers on this program, and we feel very grateful that the answer was so bad, we all got a nice laugh out of it. Okay, Jack.
I don't eat steak. Once in a while, I like a fillet.
A fillet. Not a steak. You're supposed to drive a fillet through his heart. What do you say?
That was not a bad answer. It was a creative answer, Patricia. And they don't know the difference, unfortunately.
Uh-oh. Guess what
Didn't
answer
drive
she's
a
got.
steak through his heart. He drove a pork chop.
Pork chop.
That's pretty creative.
Okay.
Hamburger, meatloaf, or Salisbury steak.
Very good.
That's
That's right.
in this restaurant.
That's the special tonight.
It's
Okay, Barbara. You're supposed to drive a steak through his heart, not a
None of them were too smart. Not a hamburger.
hamburger. Okay.
Hers is funnier than mine. Lamb chop?
Lamb chop is good.
That
No, lamb chop is a
I got
very
food.
good response.
Thank
It
you
really
very
is a
Why
good
is
response.
lamb chop better than pork
Because
chop?
I have a suit on, that's why. Everything I say is good.
Pork chop is good. Lamb chop is good. They are of equal goodness.
Then why is
Well,
yours,
I
like,
want
not
that
so
kind of
good?
enthusiasm for my answer.
Well, put on the suit, man.
Depends if you're kosher.
Okay, Abby.
I was going to say a hot dog. That would have been good, wouldn't it?
Yes. Right.
But I didn't. I said hamburger.
Hamburger. She wanted a chicken leg. Now let's go to round two. Dale, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
I think I'll take B again.
Me again.
Commercial.
You want a commercial?
Commercial.
All right, I'll put it that.
After the commercial.
You want a commercial?
Commercial.
Okay, you got a commercial. We cooperate here. Okay. Now, we're back. Listen, before we go on, Dale, let me see that. I don't know if... oh, yeah, we can get a tight shot of that. Now, wait a minute. Let's aim at...
You want the jacket?
Where? No, aim it at camera 2 there. See if you can read that there. Can you read that? Can you read that, audience? Says Reuben Brothers. Yeah.
What is that?
What is yours?
Who did he get it
Yours
from?
says Reuben Brothers? No kidding. Mine says Reuben Brothers.
Only difference is I had to buy mine.
Oh, you bought yours.
Charge me 75.
Now, continuing with Can You Top This? What do you say you want, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Okay, here we go.
Carmen Lamola.
Adam said to Eve,
Oh.
boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf.
I'm sorry, guys.
You don't play? You don't play, Bill. Here we go. Dale Reese. Adam said to Eve, boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf.
I hope they starched his fig.
Starched it? I hope not. I hope they didn't starch it.
I certainly hope not for his sake.
Yeah. What do they do to it, Jack?
Well, starch entered my mind, but doesn't fit as well as shrunk.
They shrunk my fig leaf. All right. Starched or shrunk? Brett?
Oh, honey, he had such a little rash he couldn't stand. Nearly went crazy. Didn't have any cornstarch. Starch.
Starch it is. Okay, super deal. What does that say?
Salvation Army.
1903.
Now, wait a minute.
No, I don't think your cameras can read exclusive French labels. You know, you can give away these free suits and make a big thing.
Now,
But
wait a
This
minute.
is from Paris. From Paris.
Paris, France?
From Paris.
Paris, Maine.
Wait a minute. Let me see. It says
Don't pull the color, it's only basted.
Jean-Paul Germain made in France.
It's a German suit.
Aha. Okay.
You know, can you touch this fabric?
I'd rather not.
Oh. It has a nice hand.
Salvation Army.
Shall we done?
Okay.
And I want
Well, that's about all the time we have, folks.
I want to say something else about this charming gentleman.
What?
He has an Italian suit, is
Hey,
it correct?
Pistoli Carmen Lamola.
And it
Made
has,
of pure lasagna, this suit.
and
Look
you
at the
can,
Rorschach test.
and Italian.
How about Barbara showing her suit?
Order in the court.
I'll have a beer or two drinks.
Show us your answer.
So all the Italian suits come with either one or two button. Oh, no, I blew it.
So long, you forgot.
He never has enough sense to quit while he's ahead.
Start. Okay, there's another match for Gail. Okay. Okay, Abby, go.
Shrunk.
She said shrunk. Show it.
Show your
Shrunk it is. So he's got 4. Now, Pat, let's see what we've got for you here.
Okay.
Hey, did you see the new sign over the hamburger store?
No.
No.
Let me tell you about it. It says over 10 billion hamburgers sold. Over 5 million people blanked.
Reuben.
Okay, Pat. The new sign over the hamburger store, it says over 10 billion hamburgers sold, over 5 million people blanked.
Poisoned?
Poisoned. Well, okay. He said poison.
Would I hurt an expectant lady who may have it right here? Poison.
Aha! Okay, Brett.
Oh, no, darling, they went that one step too far. They died.
They went all the way.
They died.
Okay, Barbara. Over 10 billion sold, over 5 million.
Dead.
Okay.
Is that another match?
That's not a match.
Well, I'm dying with this one. I'm dying with this died dead.
Okay.
Dead died.
Little poison there, Abby?
Dead indeed.
Okay.
Poison dead, not dying.
Kaput.
So it's
Finished.
4-1 at the end of the second
You gotta
round.
die.
Dale, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first, A or B.
B again, please.
B again. Jack, you
B
play.
again. B.
Jack and Abby are the only two. Jack and Abby, ready?
Right.
Here we go. The bionic man said to his inventor, every time I pass a house with an automatic garage door, my blank opens. Okay, Dale. Ready. Bionic man said to his inventor, every time I pass a house with an automatic garage door, my blank opens.
My zipper open.
Sure.
Yes.
Well, I was going to add that, but I put the funny. That's it. Isn't that...
Fly. That's the difference.
You got to have a flying zipper.
What do you got to say
I
for
think he
yourself?
has a very dirty mind.
No.
You know, yes, you know what I put?
What'd you put? There he is. Here's the way it is. You've got 6. You've got to get 5 to catch up and do a tie. It's conceivable that it could happen. Fat Fred is really strange.
How strange is he?
Oh, I love your timing. You say you are a musician. You play the double bass.
No, he's a comic.
Most guys like to look at a cheesecake photo of a girl, but not Fat Fred. He prefers a cheesecake photo of a blank.
Fat Fred?
Fat Fred. You got it, honey. And they're ready. Most guys like to look at a cheesecake photo of a girl, but not Fat Fred. He prefers a cheesecake photo of a...
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake. She said cheesecake. What do you say?
I've always loved to come through for a little mother.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake, and we done it.
Cheesecake. Score is now 6-3. You need 3 more to achieve a tie. Let's see what happens. Barbara.
Cheesecake.
You say cheesecake. What does the weird one say?
In my $95 Gene Rayburn suit, I say cheesecake.
6-5. You need 1 more for a tie. Abby! Spot to be with, please. Pat, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I had a lot of
Gifts
fun.
coming your way from Match Game PM. Pat Doyle, ladies and gentlemen. The spinner off is going to spin a message just for you. Here we go. Now, Dale Reese has won the game. He's got a chance to win a real big bundle here. You could win over $20,000. Okay. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Let's go with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Dale said, write down your best answer to this. Highway blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 if you match their third most popular answer. Now, as you look at our stars, look into their eyes and see which ones have a glimmer of intelligence there. But if they're averting your gaze, obviously, they don't have an answer.
In other words, don't...
I'll take my father.
Highway Patrol.
Highway Patrol.
Charles. What, being a wearer of the French suit, what everyone says when they go out of Reuben Brothers stores.
What do they say?
Highway robbery!
Okay.
Brett,
Brett, have you got one?
what was that television show?
Highway Patrol.
No, the other one. the
Highway
old.
66.
Highway 66.
Oh, that was Surfside.
Okay, Highway 66.
What was
So you did give me Highway
Martial
Robbery,
Arts Show.
Highway 66, and Highway Patrol. Now you can choose one of those, or give us one of your own if you want one.
Highway robbery.
Highway Robbery. That's Charles' answer. All right, let's see if Highway Robbery is up there. If it is there, where is it? Is it under the $100 number? Highway 99. They put it in upside down. Why don't we down? That's it. You got it now. That's it. It's Route 66. All right, let's look at the next one, please.
Highway 99.
Highway robbery. There you go. All right. That's $250. What's under the big one? Go. Highway Patrol. Where's that one? You won $250 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now we're going to give you a chance with another audience match and see how well you can pick up more money here. Let's go with the next one, please. Blank the barrel.
Oh, God.
Blank the barrel. Okay.
Good gravy.
Let me know.
Barbara.
Ah, see, he's making up.
Yes.
Roll out the barrel.
Roll out the barrel. What's that?
Yes, no, or in the barrel.
Yes, no, or in the barrel.
I must really be old.
What is that, a childhood game?
Yes, no, or in the barrel. That's a game when I was 4, which is 183 years.
Don't nobody know yes, no, in the barrel? You got yes, no in the barrel, and roll out the barrel. Whom else do you want?
Jack.
Oh, why me? There's nothing left after roll out the barrel. I've got
Empty the barrel.
Okay. Empty the barrel, roll out the barrel, and yes, no, or in the barrel. Those are the three they've given you.
Roll out the barrel.
Let's find out if it's up there. Let's go where we'll reveal a $100 number. Bottom of the barrel. Let's see if we can roll out the barrel under the next one, please.
Got to be.
Over the barrel.
Bottom of the barrel.
Last chance for roll out the barrel. Go with the big one. Roll out the barrel. There it is. Barbara gave you that one. Now you won another $500 to multiply by 10 is $5,000. Added to the previous amount you won is $7,500 is the pot you are shooting for, but you're going to spin the wheel and you can make that easily into $15,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck to you. Here we go. Let's see if he goes a double.
What am I doing with yes, no in the barrel? What am I doing?
There you are. Face me if you would, please. Thank you
Yes,
very much.
no,
Good
or
luck
in the
to
barrel,
you. Here it is. Hawaii blank. Hawaii blank. Don't say it because it may be a rotten answer. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Hawaii blank. He's finished. If you give us the answer that he's got on the card, you get $7,500. What do you say?
5-0.
5-0. Well, the audience is with you. Okay, Billy says Hawaii, 5-0. Show us your pineapples.
Kumquats.
All right, I'm taking off my suit.
Come on now, Bill.
I'll
Let's
give
see
you
your card there.
I'm sorry I said 5-0. That's right.
To announce that each member of our beloved crew will get a fabulous, and I'm choking on these words, wearing French clothes, Reuben Brothers suit.
While we're doing that, we're going to have a commercial message.
Because these are too expensive.
Hurry back. $8,250 for Dale Reese. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range up with the next generation of microwave ovens with a fabulous roll-away cooking system. If it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And the Maytag Jet Clean dishwasher with energy-saving no-heat fan drying and exclusive jet wash 3-level spray action. Nobody gets dishes cleaner than Maytag. And a 7-piece Performa gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles. Dishwasher safe from washing and forge. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set from True Value hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. A new curl dry blow dryer attachment from Aline Curtis softens the blow of your hair dryers. The curls don't blow away. Fits most hair dryers. Curl dry, new from Aline Curtis. And a delicious gift selection of hickory smoked bacon, country ham, whole hog pork sausage, and home-style soups furnished by the Burring Food Group companies. And Scrunch scrubber sponges are made tougher than steel pads. Just scour without scratching. Use one in the kitchen, one in the bag.